Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live stream of the 21st Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show. My name is Russell Gammon from Fergus, Ontario. Today our event is sponsored by Blondin Sires, and I'm going to let the gentleman to my right introduce himself. He's co-commentator today for this great Holstein show.
Good morning, Russell Gammon. My name is Brent Howe. It's a pleasure to be sitting alongside Russell here, and we've got a fantastic show about to start. As Russell mentioned, it's the 21st year. There's over 200 head on the grounds. If you want the weather report, it's been nothing but cold, cold, cold over the last 2 days, and it's a beautiful morning here in Orangeville, and we've got a great show to get going here.
Okay, we've got some calves in the ring. I see, Brent, we're going to back and forth here, but I see number 11 is on your screen right now. That's an entry from Petdale Farms and Select Farm and Export Services, and her name is Kingsway Legend Rooster by Blondin Legend. And in a second, we'll have another heifer for you. Judge today is Jan Jacobs, a name that should be familiar to everybody who knows Holsteins.
Definitely a household name, success everywhere they go. Their breeding represented around the world. Happy to have Jan Jacobs from Quebec today as a judge.
Could be number 12 there, Brent.
Let's go with 12, Russell. That would be 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. 12 is Carnview Alligator Magic, exhibited by Carnview Farms, Woodstock, Ontario. Now, there's a farm that won the Great Breeders there by Woodstock, and they were first place junior herd at the World Dairy Expo recently. Ontario was represented very well all day long, and we congratulate the Carns once again on that achievement.
Then we have Scott Breathitt with number 13. It's a calf that Scott owns himself. She's Earncliffe Doc April by a bull called Woodcrest King Doc. You may have heard of him, Brent.
I've heard of him a time or two. You may see more of him yet today.
Yeah, I would suspect there will be more than one daughter here today as well. So we'll, as we get some other calves on the screen, we'll tell you about them as well. We're looking at some of these calves. I think there's 11 in this summer heifer calf class, Brent, and it is sponsored by Brubaker Sales. A long-term name there. Dennis Martin and Associates, and there's
a family at Guelph, Ontario.
Exactly, formerly the Brubaker family. Now, here's a calf that is... Tim Henshaw is going to be saying something. We've got as our announcer for the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, and again, this is our first class, our summer calf class. We have also Patty Jones of Canadian Livestock Photography is set up for portrait presentations, so please see her for your photographic needs today. This may be the best your animals look, and so you want to take advantage of that today. Patty Jones set up today has a full crew.
Entry number 5, once again, from Carnview Farms, Woodstock, Carnview, Lambda Auburn, a daughter of Lambda.
And number 6 is on your screen right now. She is also a Carnview Farms entry. She is Carnview Lambda Amuse. I'm wondering if she's a full sister to the heifer, same birth date, full sister to the heifer that's just in front of her, but another Lambda from Carnview out of an A family as well.
That would be logical, and the depth of pedigree is represented all the way through the Carnview string today.
We have a young exhibitor coming next, Brent.
We have Kentville Unix Bonnie, daughter of Unix.
And I'm thinking that's Avery McGriskin, who is maybe on the halter there as well, all growed up.
She's growing up big time, you betcha.
Okay. So nice variety of sires in this class.
Yes.
That's always fun. And in a breed the size of Holstein, we would certainly expect that. But we are going to see some consistent sires, I'm sure, that'll have lots of daughters here today. And our announcer today is Dr. Tim Henshaw from Minising, Ontario. And he is wanting to... He's wandering around the ring. I think he wants to say something.
Camera, yeah, you make a better door in the window. So here's Tim again.
Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. And we'd like to thank the 2022 show committee, Alan Miller, who is the treasurer, Larry Bennett, Scott Breathitt, Stephen Jackie Fraser, Lynn Fraser, Kevin Harvey, Kevin and Becky McGriskin, Jeff McNabb, Devin O'Hara, Adam Henderson, and Carter Landman. We would like to thank also Cheryl Harvey and Ruby McCannell for doing our ringside decorations, and our show day clerk is Dorothy Miller. And for those of you watching online, the live stream is sponsored by London Cyrus. And at this time in the booth, we have Mr. Russell Gammon and Mr. Brent Howe. They will be looking after the live stream. So now in the ring, our first class, the summer camp class.
I believe we're at number 9. We had entry number 8, Appleview Dock, Alabama. Number 9 is just on the edge of your screen to the left. Harvest Acre, where the girls are. Daughter of Unstoppable, owned by Andrew and Joel McQuaid, Keaton Phoenix, and Stan Howe, Holsteins.
And number 10 is on your screen right now. That's another entry from Scott Breathitt. He has 2 in this class. She's Earncliffe Dock Dolly, again by King Dock. And she's number 10 on your screen. You're seeing her right now, folks. And I believe we have told you about number 11 already, but she's the legend daughter, Kingsway Legend Rooster, Petdale Farms and Select Farm and Export Services.
Yeah, nice class to start the day, Russell. Really dairy balanced group of calves out here in the ring for Judge Jacobs to sort through.
And he's got his daughter working, one of his children working with him. Elsie Jacobs is about 15 years old, I believe. Brent, you found out this morning, and she is assisting her dad in the ring this morning, along with our professional ringman, Doug Green, from the Brant County area of Ontario.
Elsie apparently is an avid hockey player as well.
From Quebec, and an avid hockey player. Amazing, eh?
One would imagine she's fairly competitive.
Yes, if the genes are strong, then she absolutely will be.
Yeah, nice young lady. Yep.
We think about Jacobs, we'll probably talk today about World Dairy Expo and what an amazing show that was. And of course, they had the Supreme Champion cow there last year with Shakira, the 97-point Shakira. And the success just rolls on for that farm. Big sales that they have, there's tremendous demand, and we've got a first pull. Number 4 is one of the ones coming in, and she's that, a heifer we haven't talked about yet.
We didn't talk about her, but she's Maplewood Doorman Treasure, daughter of Doorman out of a byway cow that flushed extremely well. She was bred by Maplewood Farms and now owned by Clark Valley Holsteins.
And I always smile and say to Len Viss, it's Mapelwood, is it not?
That's right.
And Clarkview with that Dorman daughter. Number 6 is a heifer I believe we did introduce to you, Carnview Lambda Muse, the Delta Lambda daughter. And number 12, who is coming in third, is another Carnview heifer, Alligator Magic. So those are the
coming into the
first
fourth place is number 1, Evie Brook. I don't know.
But we do know.
We do know. Yes, we do know she's in 4th place right now.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Braemont Holsteins and Evie Brook together. And the 5th heifer is a heifer we did talk about earlier, another one of those A daughters of Lambda from Carnview. So that's a first pull, first consideration in this class. Again, as we noted, the 21st Autumn Opportunity Show, and we are at Orangeville, Ontario. Just to put that in perspective for global watchers, northwest of Toronto would be an easy way to describe where Orangeville is. Bustling community, and this fairgrounds is just east of town.
It's a lovely fairgrounds here. They have a lot of horses, I believe horse events. It's quite active throughout the summer. It's up on a hill. It's very scenic here. And beautiful fall colors in the trees.
It was so great driving across this morning. I'm glad that some of the weather we've had recently has not removed all those beautiful leaves, or all of them. Yeah. The color when the sun started to come out, coming over here, was just glorious. So
Mother Nature is quite an artist on a day like this.
So good. So there's the lineup, folks, of these, I believe, 11 heifers. Yes, I think my counting gave us 11 heifers in this first class, the summer heifer calves, and then we'll be following that with spring heifer calves, who are March born to the end of May this year. So we're going to, more consideration being given. We're going to expect a lot of confidence and decisiveness from Judge Jacobs today as he's placing these calves. And again, Brubaker Sales, the sponsor of the class itself. Quite an institution there in Guelph, or has been.
Certainly a lot of history and a lot of cattle sales through those gentlemen involved in that. They're great stockmen all the way around. The Walker family at Guelph knows no boundaries, whether it be horses or either a Wagyu a little.
Fancy poultry, sheep,
Speckle
Speckle Park.
Yep, Speckle Park.
We could go on and on.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
They're just livestock. Yeah, Jimmy, the late Jimmy Walker, James Walker, was such a livestock man, and he's imparted that to the children and the grandchildren.
Yes, generations.
And I guess great-grandchildren now
Yes.
as well that are there with...
Time marches on, and
Yeah.
they've instilled that in all
that
the
passion.
generations.
Oh, the
right?
Percheron horses, did we? Yeah. Those big black Percherons of Walker Bray. So we're going to have a lead out on this after the first pull.
And it's the Maplewood.
Little moving
Farm
around
Range
maybe. Yep, I think number 12 is one place higher than
Carnview
the initial
Alligator
pull.
Magic. Carnview Farms is now second place.
And kind of cool to see a Maplewood animal, a Maplewood actually
Yeah.
animal, in first, because it was about 4 or 5 years ago that Len and his family had their
Dispersed,
their
yeah, on the farm.
sale, but still really passionate. His daughter is being quite successful in 4-H
Yes.
this year with her calf that she's showing. So once you get that in your bloodstream, it stays there.
Oh, for sure.
Passion for great animals.
That is an exceptional winner, too.
Oh yeah, and Clark Valley, smart enough to.
Torman
some-
on that, the byway county, tremendous memory system. I believe the dam was nominated All-American at different occasions, and as the term goes, she flushes like a chicken. There's offspring by many different sires out there. Out of the cow, and here's one that's winning the class in Orangeville. Russell, I'm going to leave you for the
Yes,
next
you're
class.
gonna,
Good morning, ladies and
Dr.
gentlemen, and our
Henshaw
judge for today, Mr. Jan Jacobs of Cap-Saint, Quebec. From Cap-Saint, Quebec, he was born and raised on Jacobs Farm. Jacobs Farm, he now owns the farm with his dad, Jean, and his sister, Isabel. Please welcome our judge for today, Jan Jacobs.
Okay. So we are getting that a more final lineup for you folks, and again, the Dorman daughter with the Maplewood prefix is in first, and then the Alligator daughter from Carnview being in second at the moment, and third would be another Carnview animal, a Lambda daughter, Delta Lambda daughter. So yeah, really nice start to this Holstein show. We're anticipating great quality all the way through. And it's just so exciting to see people back together for full-fledged shows this year, out there competing enthusiastically in the ring. And some of these young people would be showing 4-H calves as well. Some of these calves, I'm presuming, possibly are 4-H calves as well. So I'm going to let you enjoy the view and have a look at those terrific summer heifer calves as they line up. Again, born since June of this year. As we would know, October 19th already. In some ways, this show is a run-up to the Royal Winter Fair, and of course, we're celebrating the 100th anniversary of the Royal Winter Fair this year. But over and above that, it is a spectacular show all on its own as well. And it stands on its own after more than 2 decades. So I think Dr. Henshaw is going to have some things to tell us.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a result of the first class. In first place, ring number 4, now owned by Clark Valley Holsteins, Maplewood Doorman Treasure. In second place, ring number 12, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Alligator Magic. In third place, ring number 6, also the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated, Carnview Lambda Amuse. In fourth place, ring number 5, also the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Lambda Auburn. And in fifth place, ring number 1, the entry of Braemont Holsteins and Ebybrook Holsteins with Ebybrook I Don't Know. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Jan Jacobs.
Hi everyone, it will be a pleasure for me to be here on Orangeville to judge your show. I want to wish good luck for all the breeder and exhibitor, and I hope we have a good day. Really nice calf class to start today. The first one, the last one, but the calf and first for me, she's gonna give advantage of other calf and again. She's a bit more wide on the muscle, a little bit more wide on the chest floor, or wide on the rump structure to the nice dairy calf we have in second. Calf and second over the calf and third. It was close for me. May just show me a little bit more breed character, a little bit more clean femininity on her head and neck to the really nice, strong, balanced calf we have in third. Calf and third over calf and 4 is on her line, rump structure, and I prefer all she move on your feet and legs to the nice, strong calf we have in 4. Calf and 4 over the calf and 5th today. This calf just a little bit more open ribs, a little bit more spring on the ribs structure, a little bit more wide on the chest floor to the really nice dairy calf we have in 5th. Thank you.
Okay. Well, we're back.
The complete results of class number 1, the summer heifer calf class. Ring number 1 was 5th. That's the entry of Braemont Holsteins and Ebybrook Holsteins with Ebybrook I Don't Know. Ring number 4 was our class winner. Change of ownership from your program, now owned by Clark Valley. Maplewood Doorman Treasure. Ring number 5 was 4th for Carnview Farms Incorporated. Ring number 6 was 3rd, Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Lambda Amuse. Ring number 7 placed 9th. Ring number 8 was 6th. Ring number 9 was 10th. Ring number 10 was 11th. Ring number 11 was 7th. And ring number 12 was 2nd and also best bred and owned for Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Alligator Magic. And ring number 13 was 8th. Now in the ring we have Class 2, the Spring Heifer Calf class. Calves born March 1st, 2022 through May 31st, 2022. This is sponsored by PMT Incorporated, and the award for Best Bred and Owned is donated by EastGen. Now in the ring, Class 2, Spring Heifer Calves.
Okay, folks, welcome back to our live stream. We've got number 21 in the ring is the entry of New Galma Dairy from Oxford County in Ontario, and she's a sidekick daughter, New Galma Sidekick Adair, 1878. Next calf with the very interesting ownership on her, number 22 is Walnut Lawn Lambda Bronwyn, and she's by Delta Lambda. Frank Meisner, the late Frank Meisner, and Treetop Holsteins, the exhibitor there. I think we might have number 23 coming into the ring now, and again, this is the Spring Heifer Calf class for March heifers, and if indeed that's her, that's a chief daughter named Aja Chief Lexington, London Dairy Farms. Just had an icon sit down beside me and Patty Jones, but we'll keep talking about the heifers for a second here. And, well, yeah. So 26 in your catalog is from Far Row Holsteins. That's a Far Row Luster P. Alley. She is by Cherry Lily Zip Luster P. E.T. So we've got her in the ring. And I think number 27 is from Angela Marchione Farrager and David Farrager, Faraway Analyst Marabella. Again, by affection, Mr. Affection Analyst. Got a couple of other late arrivals getting themselves in the lineup as well. We'll tell you about them later. So that is 27. That is on your screen right at the moment. And we've got Judge Jacobs analyzing the heifers there. We're one of the challenges with this is that the showmen are doing a great job showing their animals, but sometimes that means their arms are up in front of their harness numbers. So we got a real nice calf, the next calf there, and we're just trying to get a handle on what her number is. I see Carol Phoenix coming behind there. That is 28, and she is from Carnview Farms, Carnview, DC, Unstoppable, Arizona. She's a Riverdown Unstoppable daughter as well. Just trying to catch the harness number that Carol Phoenix has on there. And I may or may not be able to get that one. Could be number 29, which would be Faro Aron Game Face by Teton Aron E.T. That heifer is followed by number 30, who is from Upridge Holsteins in Oxford County, Upridge Analyst Magnificent, another analyst daughter that's on your screen right now. So we are thankful when those showmen give us a second to see who they're showing. 31 is an entry from Carnview Farms and Tyler Gunby of Gun Show Holsteins, and she is Carnview Gun Show Chief Brittany by Stanton's Chief E.T. She's that white-headed calf with the teardrop underneath her eye there, and I think we've got number 32 on your screen now from Keaton Phoenix and Stan Howe Holsteins Dreamway Gen X Master Abbey by Golden Elks Master. So she's the heifer right behind Judge Jacobs on your screen, and got quite a bit of black on her, and that'll help you identify her. And we've got Ava Donor is leading the next calf, who I think could be number 35, and she is from Petdale Farms and Select Farm and Export Services, Hodglin Avenger Ruby, of course bred by Adam and Jess Hodgins from near Kincardine, Ontario, and she's by Mystique Avenger. That's the white calf that's right on your screen at the moment. And then my co-host, Brent Howe, is coming next, so I'm able to easily identify the heifer that he's leading. She's a March heifer, of course, in this class, and she is S.R. Doc Maple. She's owned by Brent and his family at Howe Holsteins and Maple Keys. With some big black spots in the middle of her body. And then we've got a speckled white heifer behind here. So if we can get exact numbers on those heifers, we'll make sure and introduce them to you. Again, Blondin Sires being the sponsor of this live stream today, and we sure appreciate that. We're going to be talking to Dan Brady from Blondin Sires later, and I think that is number 42, the white heifer on the right on your screen at the moment, and she's from Bloomfield Farms Limited and Ethan Bloomfield, Sunny Bloom, illustrator Donna. She's by Vogue illustrator P, and Jen Charlton is leading that heifer. And then I think 43 is following her from Ellerway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins in Brant County, Ellerway Victor Dahl, again by legend maker Victor. I got that. One of our show coordinators, organizer, Kevin McGriskin, is leading the next heifer in the ring, and I would suspect that she is Kentville Chief Lollipop by Stanton's Chief. Kevin at the halter, Bill Gibson, Kentville Holsteins, which is Kevin and Becky and their family, and Langeland's Farms as well as 3 owners on this chief daughter, who is on your screen, the left animal on your screen at the moment. So we really thank Kevin and Becky for their leadership in working with the volunteer committee that's putting this show on. 46 is going to be the next heifer in the ring, and she is from Alan Miller, lives not too far from here, former Holstein breeder, still very passionate about the breed, and Marquet Holsteins, which would be Marcus and Brenda Lothman, Marquet Doc Lillian, and yes, again, another daughter of Woodcrest King Doc. Now we've got, I think, 47, beautiful calf, from Keaton Phoenix, Stan Howe Holsteins, Jalen Phoenix's 4-H calf, and I believe she was the champion showman in the junior showmanship classes last night as well. Freyland Barolo Rosetta by Claynook Barolo, and she's the heifer right in the middle of your screen, the blacker heifer that's there. So, and I'm pretty sure from what I saw on Facebook that Jalen was the champion showman last night in the, yep. Thank you. Carl Phoenix is confirming. Uncle Carl is confirming that. So it's always great when timing works out perfectly, Carl. So I think this could be number 48 or number 49, the white heifer that's in front of you. We're just going to try and get a bead on that so we can tell you who you're looking at the moment. 48. Is from Leaside Farms Limited, Leaside Altitude Lemoncello, or Cello. She's by Far Near Altitude Red, ET, and a very white heifer by a red sire. So she's number 48, sorry. We'll see if number 49 is here. Big class. I believe we've got over 30 heifers in this class, so that's a sign of success. One of the real joys of having a show like this is having this many calves here. Now, if we can get a number on this next white heifer that's coming in the ring, we'll tell you her story. Little game keeps the commentator team on their toes. Getting these numbers and then attaching them to a specific animal. 21st Autumn Opportunity Show well underway with Judge Jan Jacobs officiating today and having lots of great heifers to work through. PMT Incorporated is the sponsor of this class, and EastGen is sponsoring the Best Bred and Owned Award here. I know we've got... So we're going to go back. We're now into the earlier heifers in this class, and I believe the one in the middle on your screen is from Dandyland Farms, the O'Hara's, Kentville Holsteins, and would be Avery McGriskin's 4-H calf, I guess, this year. There's a star beside her name. This is Kentville Ranger Amy, or Ranger Red, maybe, is this heifer sire. And then we've got, and we're just going to try and find this heifer. Number 15 would be from Allerway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins. Allerway Master Marlborough. She's by Master, Golden Oaks Master. 16, who is now in your ring, the White Heifers from Cameron Barker, Mapleview Farms, Sam Johnston, Seth Johnston, Mapleview Chief Look at Me by Stanton's Chief. And so she's the white heifer that's right on your screen at the moment. And a heifer that we hadn't introduced to you earlier as the class was getting underway. I think we have Heather Wary with Lodamead Farms Limited's heifer, Lodamead Lambda Dixie, is on your screen right now, and she's of course a Delta Lambda with a name like that. So Heather's exhibiting that heifer with a fair splotch of black on her side there as well. Again, we do want to thank PMT Incorporated for being specific class sponsor in this show. Trying to get you an ID on the white heifer that's in the ring right now. We'll see. Pardon me? 18 is from Mount Colb Farms. She's Mount Colb Red Eye Ginger. She's by Morsand Red Eye. And then I think that's 19 that is on your screen right now. And if so, she is Orangeview Braden P. Crop, owned by Orangeview Holsteins, and she's by a Walnut Lawn Bull, another Walnut Lawn Bull, Braden, who is a polled bull as well. Number 20 is from Mason Buckley. Looks like his 4-H calf. She's got that Salem prefix from the Buckley family, and she's Salem Doc Teresa. So she's the heifer that's right on your screen right now, and by King Doc, of course. And I believe we've got 21 coming onto the screen because that looks like some of the tall genetics from the Selden Rick family. New Galma Dairy Sidekick Adair 1878. And I believe we have introduced most all of these heifers that are in the ring right now. And if Dr. Henshaw is not going to be making any comments, we'll do a little interview right now. So it's my pleasure, folks, to speak with Patty Jones, who is, if you know anything about registered or purebred dairy cattle anywhere in the world, you know who Patty Jones is. Patty, good morning, and thanks for being here.
Good morning. I don't think it's on yet.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Russell. How are you?
I am doing really well. So, Patty, you're here. You're going to be taking some photographs, something you've done a few times in your life already.
Yes, I think it's 49 years of it now.
We were talking about that at another event. And so we're expecting a real big whoop-up party next year for the 50th. I don't know who the coordinator will be, but we'll find somebody to put together.
I might find a way to find another country for a year.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah.
Patty, what are you seeing as trends in dairy cows that you're photographing in these times?
Well, I mean, we're always basing, of course, we've been into genetics and genomics for a while now, and I mean, everybody wants a cow that has great health traits, yes, has the ability to transmit a lot of milk, protein, fat, and a well-made cow that can withstand what she has to do.
Yeah, well put, because we're expecting a lot out of cows this day, and I guess particularly you made a good point. We want those kilograms of fat and protein out of a cow now with the pricing system that has been around. You were, as I'm well aware, at Madison this year, watching all the breed shows, yes, I think. What were your impressions of the World Dairy Expo this year? There's been a tremendous amount of buzz about that event.
It was a great event. Weather was good till about the last day or so, and it wasn't horrid then. But the numbers were up in dairy cattle. Jerseys had 450, I know for sure. I'm not sure about the other breeds, but they were all up. The Holstein champion was an exceptional cow. She's like just something else. My favorite, not that I'd make her grand, but was the black velvet cow, because I think she's an everyday dairyman's cow. But Footloose is quite something else to view.
And she's now got a new score of 96 over the last couple of days, I
Well,
guess. And
she deserves it.
yeah, she was 94 before, and she's now 96, which probably I think that's probably max for her number of lactations. But you are also correct that there's a large fan club for Black Velvet as well.
Yes.
And not that, and exactly what you said, Patty. Not that people were saying she had to be champion, but that she's just such a. Carol Saucier got some pictures of her that are just unbelievable.
Yes, they were. Well, it was.
Yeah.
She was that part to do it. Like, she was beautiful too.
Yeah, and of course we want to give some credit to the Zare family from Oxford County with Walnut Lawn being
Yes.
the sire of that Oakfield bred cow that
Yes.
wowed the crowds. I guess when I was watching Patty, I kept the phrase "true type model" kept coming into my head when Footloose was out there doing her thing.
Yes,
you know?
I would agree with that, because really, if you look at her, you can't really find a hole in her. Seriously, I mean, if there was a cow pretty close to being, well, hate to say the word, perfect, but she would be it. She would be the true type model. Agreed.
That's it. So Patty, you're going to be doing some work today, and I suspect you'll be at the Royal Winter Fair this year for the 100th anniversary.
Yes, I'm going to view it, and I've got a few jerseys showing.
Ah,
So,
super.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's good.
it'll be fun towards the end of that second week, I guess, of the Royal Winter Fair.
Yes.
We're anticipating something that will wow the crowds as much as what happened in Madison, but we're going to be wowed today by what
yes,
happens here.
Yes, very much. Especially the junior show is really great numbers, and the cow show is pretty good also.
Yeah. We'll look forward to the whole day long on that. But Patty, firstly, thanks for the interview. Thanks for 49 years of taking spectacular photos. Congratulations on being in the Canadian Agricultural Hall of Fame. And congratulations for being a really fun person. You've really held yourself in check today.
Yes,
we know
I
that you
have.
have some opinions.
You're
which
absolutely
you are
right.
very free to. Filters come off, don't they, Patty? When
When
you
I'm
get going.
sitting in the seats, they may come up. But anyways, thank you very much,
Thanks, Patty.
Russell. and
Always a
you've
pleasure.
always been an icon in my eyes
Oh,
also.
Stop!
Thank
I don't
you.
want to be crying on the live stream.
See you later.
Thanks, Patty.
That mic is still on.
So, folks, we are ongoing here, and these more than 30, I probably should do a count for you, spring heifer calves, born since March, are in the ring right now, and Jan Jacobs is working for his chance to judge the show today at this moment. So, again, we're noting that I doubt anybody watching a Holstein live stream cast has to know anything more about Jan Jacobs, other than that you're going to see him do a great job here today as well. We can safely predict that as we go into this spring heifer calf class. And if we go through a few pages in the catalog, we're expecting a very nice sized winter heifer calf class as well, with probably 25 heifers or so coming after this class. And Hodgland Holsteins, Adam and Jess Hodgins, and their family are sponsors of that next class as well. But we really want to thank the organizing committee for their work here today. I'm wondering if that vodka is an award for somebody today that's sitting up at the. We'll find that out. We'll look at our class sponsors and let you know about that. Perhaps it's an award for the commentators and the live stream organizer, Bruce Sargent. And yeah, we want to recognize Bruce. He's become a stalwart and a regular feature in terms of setting these live streams up, and does a tremendous amount of work beforehand, has to deal with absolutely different situations at each and every venue where he works. And Bruce is going to be living, I think, at the Royal Winter Fair this year. And again, we do want to note that it's going to be a really special Royal Winter Fair. But firstly, we'll focus on today and the caliber of animals that are in these classes today. But it's going to be spectacular, and we'll give you some dates on that. So there will be a live stream as well on the fine breed shows at the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair. 100th anniversary, started in 1922. Some of us remember it well. We do want to recognize the fact that the internet signal is very intermittent here at the fairgrounds. We are recording this live stream, and it will be posted tonight in high density on the Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show Facebook page. So by this evening, Bruce will have that posted on the show Facebook page, and it'll be in high density, so you can get the big screens out and really enjoy what you're seeing there. But as we say, at the moment, we've got, and let's think about some of the sires that we're seeing out here: Master, Stanton's Chief, Delta Lambda, Braden P, King Doc again, Sidekick, Luster P, Brady, Analyst, Unstoppable, bulls that Holstein aficionados would be very familiar with: Mystique Avenger, Blondin Legend, Apps from Linden Wright, our good friends in Nova Scotia, the Vander Linden family. Shout out to Cheryl Stanley. If you're watching, Cheryl, you said you were going to be watching. Just thought about that. Blondin Thunderstorm, Vogue Illustrator P, Legend Maker Victor, Alligator, of course, the Stanton, another one of the Stanton bulls, Barolo from Claynook, and Altitude. Again, some of the sires of calves, and we hope that we've introduced most of them to you already. I think a heifer that we did miss when we were doing our introductions, no, I think we got her, is the Faraway Analyst Marabella heifer. She's a red heifer that's coming onto our screen right now, and she's by Mr. Affection Analyst Red. So, right there. Yeah, we'll... We're just very patiently waiting for the first poll by Judge Jacobs. And as we mentioned, his daughter Elsie, 15-year-old daughter, one of Jens, he's had a number of children, and of course some of you would be familiar with Charlie, who's had some health challenges in his life, and but just a brave, courageous young man, and just a credit to the industry, and the industry has certainly reached out and supported Charlie and the Jacobs family as well in a spectacular way. As we see a lot of young people out here, one of the features of the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair is always the TD Classic, which is a youth show, 4-H members from across eastern Canada, and always anticipate a large show. I'm sure there'll be way more than 200 young people there, and that'll be on the first Monday and Tuesday of the Royal before the dairy shows get underway at the Royal. So something to look forward to, and yeah, anticipating tremendous numbers and very keen competition as well. So I think we're getting closer to a first poll. Doug Green and Judge Jacobs are having a discussion, and we'll watch for hand motions to invite certain exhibitors to start going to the center of the ring. Always an exciting moment when we get that close. And we'll try to keep you updated on who the first few animals are that are being pulled. But yeah, as Brent and I were saying earlier, just a gorgeous day today. Now that some of the sun, we've got a pull. Somebody's been given the invitation to come into the ring, and I think it's Heather Wary from Lodemead, who is the first person to be invited, and the heifer that Jeff Stevens is showing is one of the early pulls as well. So once we get these heifers up a little closer, there's Heather coming here. And we will give you some details on that heifer. That is probably number 17, and she is Lodamede Lambda Dixie, again by Delta Lambda, obviously. And Jeff's heifer, I know the third heifer is number 47, and she's the Keaton Phoenix and Stan Howe Holstein's entry, shown by Jalen Phoenix, Freyland Barolo Rosetta, so bred by the Fraser family from just outside Fergus, Ontario, sometimes known as the center of the universe. So Janine Brady from Barn Girls Photography found that an amusing comment. I speak the truth though, Janine. Yeah, so we've got a very interesting pull of heifers in here. My co-commentator Brent is one of the folks that's been pulled in fairly early in the process. So we'll get you as much information as we can on these animals. But again, it's that Lodamede heifer that has been pulled first. So that second heifer that's been pulled in, we just got confirmation, is the Chackelberg Master Sweetie Sawit heifer by Golden Oaks Masters. And Jeff Stevens is on the halter there. So I think we've identified the first three heifers in this spring heifer calf class. Nice ringside that's assembling now. And as the day goes on, we're sure that we'll be seeing more faces here. Kind of a poignant moment last night with the showmanship classes, because they were done in memory of the late Sally Medwell, who unfortunately left us in about May of this year, rather suddenly. And Sally was the person who coordinated the showmanship classes for young people at this show for many years, of the 21 years, maybe all of them, that the show was on. So we saw Robert Medwell this morning, and I'm sure members of the Lang family are here as well. And we've certainly been thinking a lot about them this year as they've adjusted to a new reality. But I'm sure had Sally still been here, she would have been coordinating great showmanship classes last night, which looked like successful events. We can see folks like Lynn Willows Fraser and Martina Copey Arth and Dorothy Miller at the table. There's a lot of, and Becky McGriskin doing a lot of work up there to make sure this continues to run smoothly. This show, Molly McMillan as well. So there's a lot of folks who are heavily involved in bringing you this this great show. And look at that picture that's on your screen right now of tremendous March calves, beautifully presented, quiet heifers. They've really been well. Boy, that is a picture and a half. And Janine is going to pick right up on that picture and that scene and get us some of the usually always amazing pictures that she and her partner in the business, Mel Curtis O'Shea, who, just to make sure, some the Holstein folks might know Mel better as Mel Curtis, and she's from a Holstein background in Eastern Ontario, and is now heavily involved with Hereford cows with her husband Jamie and their son Blake, who was born in March this year. We did mention that Janine's life love, Dan Brady, is going to be with us as a representative of Blondin Sires, the sponsor of this show. So Janine said she might be busy when Dan's talking, and because she gets to hear him quite often. Can see Murray Reisner, who is heavily involved with the TD Classic around the ringside, and Carter. He's talking to Carter Landman, who's working with East Gen now as well, and who is on the organizing committee for this great show. So I've got a beautiful lineup of heifers that Judge Jacobs is putting together. And we will note that, as we said earlier, the stream is being recorded and will be posted tonight in high density on the Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show Facebook page. So we'll have a better quality presentation of the of what's happening here at the show. So now we're going to get a second pull. And there's Jan and his daughter Elsie Jacobs, who are working this class. So Heather Wary has been invited to move forward with her calf, the Delta Lambda daughter, bred at home, so a bred and owned animal, and she'll, if she stays first, she will have the East Gen Award as well. It's kind of northeast of Oshawa, Ontario would be that. And then, so Judge Jacobs is having a look at these first few heifers. Going to make some observations and decisions. We've got a heifer that's being, a red heifer that's being pulled out of the lineup, and it's number 30, and she's being pulled in third at the moment, and that is Upridge Holstein's Upridge Analyst Magnificent. And she may be some connection to a cow called Mitsu that I think we'll see later today from Upridge as well. And that's the Lupton family in Oxford County, I think near Embro, if I'm not mistaken. Number 31 is a Carnview entry that's owned with and bred with Tyler Gunby. Carnview Gun Show Chief Brittany would be the heifer that is pulled fourth at the moment. Then we've got that 47 heifer, who is the Freyland Barolo Rosetta, maybe going back to Spring Farm Citation Rosetta, possibly, from Keaton Phoenix and Stanhowe Holsteins, and the 4-H calf of Jalen Phoenix this year. 26, and we'll just give you that one as well. Far Row Holsteins, Far Row Luster P. Alley by Luster P. So that's the first group that are being analyzed by Judge Jacobs with assistance from Doug Green and his daughter, Jan's daughter, Elsie, as well. So a lot of careful consideration being given to that top group of 6 heifers. Now there's going to be another look at the heifers, the rest of the heifers in the class, but the focus being on those first 6. See folks like the veteran Larry Bennett sitting with his friend Jeff Nurse, and I believe Kenda McGilvery Nurse is here with us today as well from Prince Edward County. Quite a hike up here today, but they're regular attendees at this show because, of course, they used to live near Georgetown in Halton County, right on Trafalgar Road, and then the whole family, or virtually all the family, moved down to Prince Edward County. More wide open spaces there. And they're at Nurseland Farms in Hillier, Ontario. believe we've had a slight change in the lineup here, and that number 40 heifer, Shackelberg Master Sawidi, is now first, and the Low-to-Me heifer being in second at the moment as they lead out. And then the Carnview and Gun Show heifer number 31 is at the moment third in this grouping. We would note that Dr. Tim Henshaw is our announcer today. Unfortunately, Dr. Henshaw is dealing with the passing of his Aunt Gertie at 100 years old. This morning she had passed away. She'd been a little low in recent days and did leave this mortal coil, as it's called, this morning. So Tim's had a lot on his mind dealing with details. He was a faithful visitor and supporter of his Aunt Gertie as well, and she had a 100th birthday last winter, so she met a century of life, and so our thoughts are with Tim and Jane and the entire Henshaw family. So you're seeing the lining up of this class. We're working closer to the final lineup in potentially, I believe, the day's largest class as well, and an demonstration of the extreme quality here as well. We'd also note that Andrew Hunt from the Bullvine is here this morning, and he's not only taking great pictures but making sure that the ring is in good order as well. And making sure sponsors get full credit for their generous sponsorship of this show. So we are getting really close to the final placing in this class. And we're just going to record a few numbers here while we're doing that. And again, we'll remind you that it's a Golden Oaks Master daughter that is first, and Low-to-Me are second with their Delta Lambda daughter. Third at the moment is that Upridge Analyst Magnificent, and then fourth would be the Carnview heifer by Stanton's Chief and bred with Tyler Gunby, the famous or infamous gun show. Quite a character, and we love our characters in this industry. So that looks like we're getting real close to a final placement of the top heifers and maybe virtually all the heifers in this class. So yeah, placings are being recorded in the spring heifer calf class, and obviously folks will be lining up for the winter heifer calf class. And as we noted, there's there are potentially about 28 or 29 heifers entered in that winter heifer calf class, and so we'll look forward to that one as well. The water is deep in the early part of this show, and will continue to be deep all day long. Regardless of the numbers, we know the quality will be top level. So there's Becky and her daughter are getting the ribbons ready. That could be Mallory, I think, because I think it's Avery, Wade, and Mallory. Is your sister out there? Yep, Wade just walked by. And so youngest McGriskin child, Mallory, is helping Becky present the ribbons in this class as well. Again, sponsored by PMT Incorporated. Do look up the sponsors of this show and the wonderful services and products that they provide. So before too long, we'll be hearing from Dr. Henshaw, and he will give you details on the placings in this massive spring heifer calf class. Again, an amazing event on its own, but also a preview of the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair Holstein Show, which will be happening on the 10th and 11th of November. The red and white show, then the black and white heifer show, and then the cow show on the Friday as well. And it's going to be beyond amazing. Ayrshire show, I believe, the same day as the Holstein show, and the Jersey show will happen on the Saturday, which is, I think, the 12th. Yeah. I know Judy Hall is working with the Royal Winter Fair this year, and she told me this morning in a message that she's busy checking and verifying Jersey entries at the Royal. So that's one of Judy's.
The result of Class 2, the Spring Heifer Calf class. In first place, ring number 40, the entry of Chackelberg Holsteins and Jeff and Chelsea Stevens with Chackelberg Master Saweetie. In second place, ring number 17, Lower Mead Farms Limited with Lower Mead Lambda Dixie. In third place, what's your number? Number 30 with Upridge Holsteins with Upridge Analyst Magnificent. In fourth place, ring number 31, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated and Tyler Gunby with Carnview Gun Show Chief Brittany. And in fifth place, number 47, the entry of Keaton Phoenix, Stanhowe Holsteins, and shown by 4-H member Jalen Phoenix with Freyland Barolo Rosetta. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Hi everyone. It's a large class. It was not an easy class to judge because there's lots of different heifer in this class. Heifer first for me, she's the most correct heifer in her class. This heifer, she's so balanced. She just move on a better seat and feet and legs. I prefer the heifer first over the heifer and second at the hand, just about her arm structure. I prefer her pin and the third on the back to the nice dairy calf we have in second. Calf and second over the calf and third. For me, she just give me advantage. She's a little bit more chest. She's a little bit more wide on the chest floor. She's a bit more wide on the arm structure over the nice dairy calf we have in third. Third over four, I give advantage to calf in third. She's a bit more clean on the head and neck. She's about dairy all the way through to the nice strong calf we have in four. Calf in four over calf in fifth. I give advantage calf in four. She's a bit more wide on the muzzle, a bit more wide on the ram structure, a little bit more shimmy, a little bit more wide on the chest floor over the nice dairy silky heifer we have in fifth. Thank you.
Thank you. The complete results of this large class, 31 head shown in this spring heifer calf class. Number 14 placed 25th. Number 15 was 19th. Number 16 was 17th. Number 17 was second, the entry of Lower Mead Farms Limited with Lower Mead Lambda Dixie. Number 18 was 31st. Number 19 was 16th. Number 20 placed 24th. Number 21 placed 26th. Over the page. Number 22 was 11th. Number 23 placed 20th. Number 24 was 7th and second entry shown by 4-H member. Number 25 was 23rd. Number 26 was 6th. Number 27 was 29th. Number 28 was 13th. Number 29 was 16th. Number 30 placed 3rd. This is the entry of Upridge Holstein's Upridge Analyst Magnificent. Number 31 was 4th, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated and Tyler Gunby with Carnview Gun Show Chief Brittany. Number 32 was 27th. Number 35 was 21st. Number 36 was 9th. Number 37 placed 8th. Number 40 was our class winner, also best bred and owned, the entry of Chackelberg Holsteins and Jeff and Chelsea Stevens with Chackelberg Master Saweetie. Number 41 was 30th. Number 42 was 12th. Number 43 was 15th. Number 44 placed 22nd. Number 46 was 28th. And over the page, number 47 was 5th and first entry shown by 4-H member Jalen Phoenix. The entry of Keaton Phoenix and Stan Howe Holsteins with Freyland Barolo Rosetta. Number 48 was 18th and number 49 was 14th. The total of 31 head in that spring heifer calf class. Now in the ring we have class number 3, the winter heifer calf class, born December 1st of 2021 through February 28th, 2022. This class is sponsored by Hodgland Holsteins, and the award for best bred and owned is from East Shen. And if we could have a representative of Hodgland Holsteins come to the judges' table for presentation at the conclusion of this class. Now in the ring, class number 3, winter heifer calves.
Okay, number 54 is on your ring right now. This is the winter calf class, December to the end of February. And we've got Beckridge Holsteins and Patience Holsteins together have Sugar C LN Elude Red, who is a late night daughter, Avant-Garde I Late Night. The next heifer in the ring, number 55, is from Bosdale Farms. She's Bosdale Lambda Portilla from a famous portrait family in that herd. She's a Delta Lambda. And then 56 would be from Bloomfield Farms, and that's Paige Bloomfield on the halter. Sunny Bloom Picasso Pepper by Vogue Picasso PP. Homozygous polled, I guess that would what that would mean in his name. 57 is Hillmark Undenied Kangaroo, Gerald Hill, daughter of our favorite Undenied. 58, who is coming onto your screen right now, owned by Devin Martin and Jason Martin, and the 4-H calf for Devin Martin is Jalen Home Thunder Missy by Blondin Thunderstorm. Right on your ring right now. 59 is from Orangeview Holsteins, Orangeview Bardo Lax by Benner Bardo, and that's the heifer that's right on your screen right now. In a second, we will have Appelwood, or Hannah Lee, King Doc Cardamon. Eden Viss is showing her 4-H calf, and again, that's a Woodcrest King Doc heifer, born, as we said, in December as part of this class, and Eden on the halter today. So she's on your screen right now. Hannah Lee, the Hazelegger family, if I'm not mistaken, from Oxford County. And coming onto your screen right now is another late night daughter. This is from London Dairy Farms, and she's Grow 209 Late Night Snack P, a late night snack, something we all love. And so she's a red heifer that's coming onto your screen here in the next few seconds. And again, these are the winter calves born from December onward. December, January, or February December 2021, January or February 2022. We thank Bruce for arranging things the way they are, because we're getting the opportunity to be very specific about the heifers you're seeing. 61 is from Carnview Farms. She's Carnview Barolo Reese's by Claynook Barolo, so a lot of Oxford County influence in that heifer, and Waterloo County, I guess, as well. So she's the heifer that's right on your screen at the moment. That's 61. 62, the 4-H heifer of Zach De Silva, is also from Carnview Farms, and she's got that A name again, Carnview Alligator Amplify, Stanton's alligator daughter. So that's a successful 4-H calf for Zach this year, and an alligator daughter. We're going to skip over 63 and we're going to go to 64, another entry from Carnview Farms. The 4-H calf this year of Megan Atkinson, Carnview Dorman Amazon. Again, this A family showing up, and this is a Valbison Dorman daughter, obviously a very well-known bull in Holstein circles. And we have the return of Brent.
In each class, there is a jackpot prize being awarded, actually 2 prizes. And if these following people could come to the judges' table and speak with the club treasurer, the show treasurer, Dorothy Miller. From class 1, ring number 5, the entry of Carnview Farms, and ring number 1, the entry of Ebybrook Farms, are winners of the jackpots. In class 2, ring number 49, the entry of Glenn and Curtis McNeil, and ring number 16, the entry of Mapleview Farms. Now in the ring, winter heifer calves.
So yes, the return of Brent has happened, and you will now get to hear Brent's voice rather than mine on a regular basis.
I'm sure I'm going to have to hustle to catch up with Russell.
Well, morning hustle with Russell.
There
you
you go.
Yeah.
You're a man of many trades.
I'm something. Yeah. We won't.
What a heifer show we're seeing here this morning, though, Russell.
That last class was something else with those over 30 heifers, and this one had 28 entries, Brent.
Yes.
So we're going to be well into the 20s on this beautiful class of winter calves. So
Certainly is.
in a second, we'll have a new heifer for you to introduce. Put you right back to work again.
Number 66, exhibited by Dandyland Farm, is Dandyland S.K. Lindsay Lou, a daughter of Walnut Lawn Sidekick.
There we go. And in a second, we've got a roll call of great ones to share with you.
There's sure quite a lineup of heifers coming at you here, aren't they, Russell?
Exactly, and I'm assuming that'll happen again in the senior heifer, or fall heifer calf class.
If you're watching along at home, you're in for a treat today. The quality of this heifer show is exceptional.
So 67 coming onto your screen right now from Extra Mile Farms down near the Peterborough area of Ontario. Mason Hurd's 4-H calf is Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. No sire identification with Las Vegas, but she is by Duckett Crush Tattoo. And so she's the heifer that's right on your screen right now.
The heifers are still coming in the ring on the opposite side here.
Thankfully, this ring is a pretty good size, Brent, and it does give the opportunity to spread these heifers out a bit so they can walk and move around even in a large class like this.
Absolutely. Coming onto your screen now is number 68, Lodimede Barlow Mitzi, daughter of Cleanup Barlow, and exhibited by Lodimede Farms, Oshawa, Ontario.
Who had a heifer that did very well, I think by the same sire in the last
Yes,
class.
second in the last class.
Yeah, we've got John Weary on the halter this time.
They've invested in some families that are really paying off for them at Lodimede.
And this is why we love having you here, Brent, because you can provide backstory as well. 69 is coming onto your screen right now, and this is Riverdown Dropkick a Decadent. Interesting name. Petdale Farms and Select Farms and Export Services, and I believe we have Delaney Hopkins on the halter.
Okay.
And so that's the heifer that's right on the screen right now, number 69.
And you're on your screen now is number 70, Millen Lambda Brenda, daughter of Lambda, exhibited by Walker Haven Farms Limited.
One of the great things about these shows is that it gives young people, like the gentleman who's coming onto the screen now, a chance to show at his first dairy show of his whole life. And so here we have Kentville Doc Vancouver, a King Doc daughter, and she's exhibited by a young man named Barclay Phoenix, along with a group called Howe Holsteins. Wouldn't know who that is. Keaton Phoenix and Stan Howe Holsteins. So lots of owners on this King Doc daughter that young gentleman here is exhibiting.
She's a King Doc daughter. Her name's Kentville Doc Vancouver. Vancouver's not bad real estate, knowing her dame's very good. You're next. And the second dame is now the excellent 96, Black Velvet.
Woo!
I will mention senior champion.
Oh,
World
we've got
Dairy
a
Exports,
granddaughter of Black Velvet. Well, that's
Betcha.
exciting. Who's 72, Brent?
72 is exhibited by Lester and Shirley Gingrich. She is Gold Star Sidekick Velvet, another Walnut Lawn Sidekick daughter.
So we seem to be in the V names right now as well. Yeah. So a granddaughter of Black Velvet.
That's correct.
Interesting. And okay, good. Thank you. 73, we've got a red heifer, and you'll see that she is indeed red, coming into the ring right now. She's exhibited by Evan Stanley and Pretty River Holsteins. Megan Ford is the junior showing this heifer, and she is Pretty River Revere Patina. She's by Raspberry Revere Red is her sire, and she's like her dad, she's red too.
She definitely is. Pretty red calf.
Yeah.
And coming on now is Can Hope Unstoppable Affection, daughter of River Down Unstoppable, and exhibited by Can Hope Holsteins, 4-H exhibitor Sarah Dean.
A little bit of North Wellington County, but I'm just being a homer saying that, Brent.
Yes. You do know your
Yeah, geography within my home
geography,
area.
yes,
Yeah,
you're-
exactly. We've got a very interesting heifer now, another red heifer. This one's from Balmoral Farms Limited, and she's Balmoral Warlord. Isn't that a cool name? She's by Mr. Blondin Warrior Red, and Jeff Stevens is on the halter of this red heifer, who is number 75 and is right on your screen at the moment.
well was bred by our sponsors today, Blonde and
Yeah.
Stars. First three milking yearlings at World Dairy Expo were sired by Blonde and Warrior Red.
And we've got Dan Brady is telling us, I've got a message from Dan, he's on his way. He's just prepping
Perfect.
himself and going to look spiffy even for a live stream where there aren't any images of him, but we appreciate Dan's attention to detail.
For sure, and the sponsorship.
Yeah. Here's a familiar face, our first appearance in the ring today, I think.
Lot number 76, sorry.
You're used to sales, aren't you? Market,
Lot
sell, sell,
76
sell.
Coming in the ring here, we've got Maple Keys Emilio Omimi. She's the daughter of Will Emilio and exhibited by Maple Keys at Elmer, Ontario. Claire Swale at the halter.
Excellent. We're now going to pay a little tribute to the eastern part of this country with Diamond Hill Door in the ring right now, exhibited by Keith Charlton and Company. Ed Co, as it says here. She's a eunuch's daughter, even though she has Door in her name. Perhaps she's part of that cross of eunuchs on Dorman, on Goldwyn, on, you know.
Sounds magical crosses to me.
It's supposed to be, and so we'll see if anybody can tell us what you breed those eunuchs' daughters to keep it all going. But bred by the Newson family, I guess, Diamond Hill in Cornwall, Prince Edward Island.
He has bred some good ones over the years.
A lot of years. Hollis has been, and his Parker, I think was his dad's name, and they've bred a lot of great cows at Diamond Hill. We got a little gap here.
The gap, but we've got 78 coming onto your screen here. Quality Sidekick Lily Pad. She's a daughter of Walnut Lawn Sidekick, and she's exhibited by Agrabah, Beckridge, Floorbill, Oscar and Eric DePasky, Quality Holsteins, and at the halter is the very capable Emmy Lang.
Emmy Lang.
Rich Calf does a beautiful job with this heifer.
Now, with a name like Lily Pad, would you know who her dam might be?
We don't have to look it up in the encyclopedia. It's a cow family deep in the history books of the Canadian Holsteins, no doubt about that.
There's been some amazing females from that family. Was Floorbill the prefix
That
on
is
the
correct.
dam? Yeah.
Yes.
Was she a Goldwyn, or would
She
she?
was so.
Yeah. Oh,
She,
got a few memories
many,
today.
many winning ways about that cow.
Yeah.
And a really consistent breeding.
Yeah,
Cow
yeah.
family.
What a nice big heifer. And now we're back to where we began in this class, and I think we have done our introductions almost. No, we do have a few head that we need to introduce.
You started with 54.
Okay, so let's start with the Elm Bend Holsteins animal from Brant County, and this is Elm Bend Dots. She's a Vogue Illustrator P daughter. Meredith Anderson showing her as a 4-H calf, part of the Anderson family, who has a strong, well, a biological connection to the Charlton family as
Certainly
well.
do, yes.
Yeah. Red heifer.
A lot of good red heifers.
A lot of good red heifers. They're going to commit themselves very well.
And the number 52, another entry from Lodemede Farms, Lodemede Barlow Joan. There's several we've seen, I would say, are siblings out of that. Another one by Claymont Barlow. And at the helm is Paige Wary, a 4-H project of Paige Wary. Lodemede Farms.
We're going to have a leadsman here who's a little bit beyond his 4-H years. I don't think we're telling tales out of school. Corey Martin's entry of Olertine Avenger Design, another daughter of Mystique Avenger. We've seen 2 or 3 of those already in these heifer classes today, Brent. And young man from up north of Toronto exhibiting her.
Scotty has lots of experience.
He's going to give us a clinic on showmanship today, I'm sure.
Doing a fine job out there. So you have everybody identified now around the 54?
Just at 54, I don't think we got the chance to, the tail end of talking about this Beckridge and Patience Holstein's heifer. She's a late night daughter, bred in the United States, and now here living the dream in Canada with
Definitely is.
Lily Beckett on the halter. Sugar C LN Elude Red.
Daughter of Avant-Garde, a late night. And it's when the heifer's got a pretty big time pedigree behind her. Another very competitive red and white. Here at a extremely competitive class of black and white Holsteins in Orangeville, Ontario.
You are right. As always, Brent.
It varies.
Well,
But I
you have a
appreciate
lot
your
of
enthusiasm.
good days. You have a lot of great days. So that's the class, and Judge Jacobs is back at work, as he's been all day. Third class in. Next class, fall heifer calves, and oh my goodness, lots of them as well. 28 or so entries in the fall heifer calf class. Next one they'll be lining up, of course, now. We did mention earlier, Brent, while you were working, while I was talking, that the live stream is going to be archived and put up on the Holstein, Ontario Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show page this evening, because there are some challenges with the transmission today. Some lagging going on, but it's going to be up there in high density this evening. Bruce will have it up there. So just a note for folks that you'll be able to watch a better version of it this evening.
Modern technology is wonderful. It works, but
Well, venue to venue, you know,
sure,
it
but-
changes.
Bruce Sargent, Farmboy Productions, they do an excellent job all the way around. So this class is also sponsored by Hodgland Holsteins at Kincardine, Ontario.
We both had pieces of evidence that people in Quebec and Eastern Ontario are watching.
Yes.
We won't identify any names, but we're getting messages here about folks that are watching. So
That's good. Happy to have you along here.
yeah, hopefully they're watching from all over the world.
Yes.
At least. And we're running at, between 50 and 70 people at a time at the moment, and depending on time zones, that'll grow during the day as well.
For sure.
One would assume, Brent, that we'll see quite a few of these heifers in Toronto in a lot less than a month's time now.
The time's a tick.
Where is this year going?
Russell, time waits for nobody, and the Royal Winter Fair is going to be upon us in a matter of weeks.
Who's judging there? I know Mike Duckett. Is it
Paul Trapp?
Paul Trapp
Paul
is
Trapp,
judging, and Mike Duckett is his associate, I
Duckett's
believe, in
his
the
associate.
black and white show.
Yes.
Got any ideas on the red and white show?
I believe that's a young gentleman out of the East Coast by the name of Blair Weeks.
Oh, I've heard of Blair.
You've
Yep.
heard of him?
As has just about everybody in
For
the
sure.
registered business.
In the jerseys at the Royal. Russell.
Steve Borland, I believe.
Yep. Yep.
It's about to be at least the second time that Steve has judged. I think he judged in 2002, 20 years ago. And of course, Steve is involved with Rapid Bay Holsteins and Rapid Bay Akushi.
Yes.
And they've got some exotic pigs, swine, that they raise at the farm as well. Steve's wife, Amy, has, I think, brought an interest in a special breed of swine who, I think their name starts with M, their breed name.
Interesting.
But these Akaushi Wagyu, it's a division of the Wagyu breed, the red Wagyus, and they've had a lot of success there. Had the chance to have a tomahawk steak there once from Wagyu, and I think it was pure Wagyu, wasn't a cross with one of the jerseys at Rapid Bay, and it was, of course, spectacular.
You would highly recommend it.
I could almost have eaten two of them, Brent.
Isn't that something? They say it is very, very tender. Oh, that's interesting. That's a true stockman there, dabbling in different
Yeah,
breeds. And
like a little bit like we were talking about the Walker family and their ability to move from species to species or breed to breed and still be successful. The stockman's eye.
absolutely.
Oh,
Looks
so
like
I think we're
George Jacobs is
he's getting closer, isn't he? To
making a pull here.
yeah. I really appreciate the Jacobs strength of family unit there, and Jan often has some of his children involved with him in the judging as well, and Elsie here today. Oh, now we've got some pulls. I see Emmy Lang and her heifer
Oh,
have
the
been,
heifer.
yep, with all the various owners on her. That'd be, yeah, sidekick lily pad, and that's 50. 64. Yeah, that's the
64 is
the Carn View
Dormy and Amazon.
on. So that A family, well, do you recognize those A's? Which female line they'd be from?
Look that
Brent?
up here.
Yeah, we'll get on the internet and
It looks like
do our
third
research.
is Kentville Dock, Vancouver.
Exactly.
Third position.
Yeah. It's a red heifer. That's being one of the great red heifers that's being walked in right now. 73. She would be the, oh yeah, Pretty River Revere Patina by Revere Red.
Following that by 74. Can't Open Stoppable Affection.
Sarah Dean.
69.
That's,
Riverdown Dropkick Adicant.
or a decadent. It's
decadent,
quite an unusual word.
It
yeah.
is, actually.
Well, decadent, I mean, that's the lifestyle we live, Brent, but when you put an A in front of
I've
it,
had a decade of decadence.
a few decades. Yeah, and I know, yeah, there's some pretty spectacular heifers, both in the lineup and also around the outside of the ring, too.
Still coming on in.
Yeah.
Your top end of this class, all beautiful balanced dairy heifers.
Lots of strength to them, hard tops, look like they handle their feet and legs quite easily. And even since our last class, we're gaining on ringside here as well. And I would say quite a, the stands are starting to fill up, and lots of the, around the edge of the ring as well. We've got more people there. So we're hoping today to have Bonnie Cooper over here for an interview, the former editor of the Holstein Journal, and one of the most passionate people about purebred livestock and purebred dairy cattle that you're ever going to meet. And as we said, eventually Dan Brady will be here all prepped up to talk to us as a rep of Blondin Sires, our live stream sponsor today.
Sponsorship today, absolutely.
Here's a good look at those top-end heifers in this class.
Bruce has strategically placed several cameras around the ring to give you a real good look at home.
He's always done a great job, and it only gets better as he has more experience with this. And he'll also be part of, well, a key person in the live stream of the Holstein shows at the Royal as well, which, as we mentioned, will take place on November 10th and 11th. The 10th is going to be a really full day. It'll start with the red and white show at 7:30, and then the Holstein heifers will be judged. The black and white show will be that afternoon, so we're anticipating about a dozen hours worth of.
It will be a long day.
Yeah, it'll be a full and exciting and long day. And then the cows will take place. The black and white Holstein show with the cows will be on the Friday, November 11th, Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Day. Real thorough look.
Yeah, well down into the class as well to make sure that he's satisfied with what he's seeing here.
She's a long way from the top end to the bottom end of this class.
It'd be a good 100-yard dash, Brent, I think, if you were.
Heifer circling around at the tail
And
end of the
it
class.
is quite
She's quite a
That red
outstanding
heifer is a
herself.
fine heifer. So there's an indication of quality.
Definitely a tribute to the quality of this heifer show. And Autumn Opportunity, the 21st year.
If you think about the backstory on these events and the amount of work that goes into getting the facility, arranging the facility, putting up there's some beautiful decorations here, getting all the entries looked after, presumably through Assist Expo, I'm guessing, and getting the staffing arranged for these events, and just an extraordinary amount of detail. And so we thank Kevin and Becky and their committee
Your
for
whole committee, and then the sponsorship that goes along with putting an event on like
yeah.
this. It, as everything else, and we've noticed over the last year, the price has gone up. It's no different for housing these events and putting them on. So sponsorship is greatly appreciated.
So I think we're getting pretty close to a second walk around for the top heifers.
And quality sidekick lily pad is being pulled out first.
'64. Oh yeah, the Carnview. Another Carnview is having a pretty nice day here today,
They are,
Brent.
yes.
Shouldn't be. It's no surprise that they would be doing well. So their heifer's being moved out in second at the moment. She's a Dorman daughter. And slight reshuffling here. 67. That's Extra Mile Farms. The Tattoo daughter.
Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. Third. And in the fourth spot is Kentville Dock, Vancouver.
Black Velvet's granddaughter, but making a name for herself.
Yes. Her dam is one of many, or several Nordic sisters that were exhibited at World Dairy Expo as well. You know, it's consistent with the quality of heifers. There's not many of them out here that are just a one-hit wonder anymore. The consistency that cow family's breeding today, it's exciting time in the business. 73 coming out next, Pretty River,
Yeah.
Revere, Pantene.
Oh, another.
Evan Stanley, Pretty River, Holsteins, exhibited by Megan Ford.
And then that late night daughter, bred in the States, Sugar C. LN Elude, for Patience Holsteins and Beckridge. At the moment, in about sixth.
Number 69 is Riverdown Dropkick, a Decadent.
There we
did
got
it
it.
that
Yeah,
time?
you did
There
it.
we
You're
go.
good. You're a fast learner, my boy.
Exhibited by Select Farm Export and Petdale Farm.
So these animals will circle around and then come back and be in the final lineup. Ooh.
And they're coming around the bend.
It's got a Be a good build-up to an exciting junior champion class, isn't it, with heifers like this at the top end?
Yeah, with enough heifers of this quality, Judge Jacobs is able to find the pattern he likes with some balance and width and style, and it's finding them now in a third class here.
It's a real credit to that family that people can be such great judges when they're also such great cattle people, and so competent at home, so competent when they take a show string out, and they've been such great ambassadors for what goes on here in Canada as well.
True Canadian ambassadors, the whole Jacob family.
They were pretty busy at Madison, even though they didn't directly exhibit a whole string down there. Their popular choices. We've got a little move up here for the late night daughter, up into red heifer, going into fourth now. Top two have stayed the same, I think,
Yeah.
consistently.
Yep.
Dr. Henshaw's collecting the placings, and he will be giving us those announcements. As we said, there's probably about 28 entries, animals entered for the next class, those fall heifer calves.
Another big class.
Yeah.
Another class with a lot of quality going to be entering the ring here shortly. Once we get Judge Jacobs' reasons for this outstanding winter heifer calf class, and sponsored by Hodgland Holsteins at Kincardine, Ontario.
What a pleasure it is to go visit that farm as well.
Yes.
At any point in time. Always do the polite thing and arrange a drop in, but I've been there 2 or 3 times, and you just leave there in awe of the cows that Adam and Jess have put together. They both breed them and buy them, and are more than willing to sell them as well. You know, they had a great sale this summer, didn't they, Brent?
Develop and sell, and with Hodgland Holsteins, the cow families too have remained consistent, and when they've been breeding with that prefix, they continue to buy into great families, transmit, and they're definitely great marketers, and again, true ambassadors of the Canadian Holstein business.
I think there was a cow called Maple who lived there for a while,
Got her
did she not,
start
Brent?
there. She
Yes,
got her
I saw her
start.
when she was just fresh as a yearling.
Yes.
And there were high hopes for her, and she's living up to those high hopes.
The Kawartha
Money.
memory cow, I believe there's several siblings, and they continue to work with that cow family, and as we have witnessed history there, and Madison, Wisconsin is one of the most sought after cow families on the planet. An incredible cow, third calf, senior 3-year-old, along an unstoppable Maple.
And isn't that nice for a guy like Dave Lindsay, who actually bred the dam down at Lindsay there?
Yes.
You know, Dave's is investing in some Guernseys now as well. Just thought I'd throw that in there.
Wonderful.
For color, and he's
It's the autumn opportunity. There's lots of color in the landscape around us today, Russell.
all the United Nations kind of thinking. Yeah. So I think we're really close, and I assume
The result of this class, the winter heifer calf class. In first place, ring number 78, the entry of Agribos Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Floorbill Farms Limited, Oscar and Eric DePasquier, and Quality Holsteins, and shown by 4-H member Emmy Lang, Quality Sidekick Lilypad in first place. In second place, ring number 64, the entry of Conview Farms Incorporated, shown by 4-H member Megan Atkinson, Conview, Doorman, Amazon. In third place, ring number 67, Extra Mile Farm, shown by 4-H member Elizabeth Sullivan, Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. In fourth place, ring number 54, the entry of Beckridge Holsteins and Patience Holsteins Limited with Sugar CLN Elude Red. And in fifth place, Ring number 71, the entry of Barclay Phoenix, Howe Holsteins Incorporated, Keaton Phoenix, and Stan Howe Holsteins with Kentvale, Dock, Vancouver. And next we have our judge for today, Judge Jacobs, with his reasons on this wonderful class of winter calves. Please give them a nice round of applause.
Not a really good class, but on this class, I think the top two for me, they just catch my eyes when it comes to the ring. For me, it's close today, but heifer and first for me today, she just prefer a hand girl to her hocks when especially when she's moved on her feet and legs, a little bit more clean on her hocks too, and I prefer she's a little bit more clean on her head and neck, just show me a little bit more femininity to the really strong heifer we have in second. Heifer and second over the heifer and third. She's a little bit more wide on the muscle, a little bit more wide on the chest floor to the nice dairy heifer we have in third. Heifer and third over heifer and four. For me, she's just a little bit more longer all the way through to the nice dairy heifer we have in four. Heifer and four over the heifer and fifth is on your walk. I think she just moved on a better seat and feet and legs. Prefer a little bit of a pass turn to the nice dairy heifer we have in fifth. Thank you.
This is the complete result of class number 3, the Winter Heifer Calf class. And again, we thank Hodgland Holsteins for their sponsorship of this class. The best bred known is presented by East Gen. Number 51 was 14th. Number 52 was 13th. Number 53 was 23rd. Number 54 placed 4th, the entry of Beckridge Holsteins, Patience Holsteins Limited with Sugar C LN Elude Red. Number 55 was 24th. Number 56 was 25th. Number 57 placed 16th. Number 58 was 21st, and also an entry in the Junior All Ontario. Second prize, Junior All Ontario. 59 placed 26th. 255 was 27th. Number 60 placed 15th. Number 61 was 9th. Number 62 was 10th. Number 64 was 2nd for Carnview Farms Incorporated, shown by 4-H member Megan Atkinson, Carnview Doorman Amazon. Number 66 placed 19th. 67 was 3rd, the entry of Extra Mile Farm in Madison Herd, shown by 4-H member Elizabeth Sullivan with Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. On the next page, number 68 was 17th. Number 69 was 6th. Number 70 placed 22nd. Number 71 was 5th, the entry of Barclay Phoenix, Howe's Holsteins Incorporated, Keaton Phoenix, and Stan Howe Holsteins with Kentville Dock, Vancouver. Number 72 was 20th. Number 73 was 7th, and first Junior All Ontario for Evan Stanley, Pretty River Holsteins, and Megan Ford with Pretty River Revere Patina. Number 74 was 8th. Number 75 was 12th. Number 76 placed 18th. Number 77 was 11th. Number 78 was our class winner, best bred and owned, and first 4-H entry, the entry of Agribor Société Agricole SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Floorbill Farms Limited, Oscar and Eric DePasquier, and Quality Holsteins, and shown by 4-H member Emmy Lang with Quality Sidekick Lily Pad. Next into the ring, class number 4, the Fall Heifer Calves. This class is sponsored by Pro Vitro IVF and ET, Kirkton Bovine Services, and the award for Best Bred and Owned is given by EastGen. Now in the ring, class number 4, Fall Heifer Calves.
Okay, we're back, Brent, and right on your screen right now, Mr. Nolan Allardyce with MS-AOL Realist Red, another daughter of Mr. Blondin Warrior Red, exhibited by Allerway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins from Brant County. That's the red heifer on your screen right now. You know where we're starting?
Entering your screen now is number 85, an entry of Dalton J. Ferris, Lormar Lee Alley-Oop Swish. She's a daughter of Alley-Oop, born September 22nd.
And that's, the one that's right on the screen right now. Great side view. We appreciate what Bruce does here. Pro Vitro IVF and ET and Kirkton Bovine Services are the sponsors of this class.
Great group of people involved in that company, and they get results that count.
Exactly. Number 86, we've got another red heifer and another daughter of Mr. Blondin Warrior Red from Beckridge Holsteins and Peg Investments Limited. This is Beckridge Warrior Red Bermuda. Same name as an amazing brown Swiss cow who was reserve grand at World Dairy Expo. Good name, Bermuda. A day like today doesn't sound all bad, does it, Brent?
It's not a bad day at all.
We've got some Dutch genes coming out here.
88, Bosdale Alligator Libby B. She's a Stanton's Alligator and Bosdale Farms, Cambridge, Ontario.
And a ton of good cows bred at that place.
Certainly have, Russell.
67
For all of the sponsorships of the Autumn Opportunity, I've been made known that the TD Bank has gift cards. They're having a draw for gift cards. You need to register at the TD Bank, exhibit those. So draw for gift cards at the TD Bank display. Now in the ring, class number 4.
Coming onto your screen right now is number 89 from Canhope Holsteins and Gold Line Genetics. This is Canhope Lambda Dynasty. And with a name like that, I guess her sire is obvious. We've seen quite a few Delta Lambda daughters here already today, and I guess we're going to continue to.
Continue as the heifer show goes on. He's well represented. There is no doubt about that. Heifer's still entering the ring. It's
Wondrous.
first entry's got around to the entry gate by the Martian area. Number 90 on your screen now, Hidden View T.S. Alley, daughter of Blondin Thunderstorm, exhibited by Donovan Martin, Jason Martin, and at the halter is 4-H'er Donovan Martin.
Number 91 coming onto your screen now is Watdale Ashby Boom Lou. She is by a son of Delta Lambda Ashby, and Jason Watke is on the halter of this heifer, who is right on your screen right now. And again, these are the fall heifer calves, September and on, from last year.
That's the heifer that won the Ontario Summer Show, and we had the pleasure of Matt Templeton from Australia.
Do that amazing job over 2 days with the jerseys and the Holsteins, and he was a machine, non-stop judging.
It was a workout, but it was effortless, the job Matt Templeton did there.
We'll got that 4-H member here again, Brent.
Yeah, he's back at it. Owned by Scott Breathitt, and he's at the helm, Scott Breathitt, on Waybrew Master Sweet Masood, a Golden Oaks Master daughter.
I might suggest that might be Mrs. I like to be a bugger every now and then,
Mrs.?
Brent. Yeah.
Mrs. correct.
97.
Stand corrected, yes.
Well, once every day, you know.
Mrs. you, though. There you go.
97 is for Millen Farms. Solomon daughter, Walnut Lawn Solomon, bull that we talk about quite often, and her name is Millen Solomon Toffee. So she's out of a sweet family, undoubtedly. Oh, little.
These heifers are extremely well grown. And again, we're seeing a lot of balanced dairy heifers.
Oh, yeah.
The ring is it's somewhat of a very refined sand that the heifers are walking on, so you actually get a good look at the feet and legs. It takes a bit to get them accustomed to walking on the sand, but it does help separate the heifers in the way they use their mobility when they're moving in forward motion.
Pastern strength, all those things can be
It's
more
not,
easily
It's
evaluated.
not hidden by any shavings of any.
Yeah. We're jumping a
Stretch
little
it
back
off.
in the catalog here for a couple of heifers.
92's coming on side
Yep.
here. 92 Clark Valley Absolute Robin. Started by Apple's Absolute Red. And exhibited by Certified Holsteins in Clark Valley. Moving to Young McGilvery at the helm.
Yes, that would be, and certified would indicate the great Sandy McGilvery,
That is true.
Antigonish County, Nova Scotia lad, now prospering in Ontario,
Yes, he is. Flourishing in Ontario.
and a delightful character to meet as well. He's got the maritime storytelling ability. 93 in your catalog, again from Carnview Farms, and we've seen a large number of Carnview heifers today,
Yes.
is a Morand daughter, and she's Carnview Morand Fatality. Thankfully, she is still alive and prospering as well.
Doing very
Yeah.
well. And once again, Carnview won in the group of 3 in the junior division at
Jeanette.
World Dairy Expo. That's an accomplishment, a lifetime goal. It's not easy to do. Coming on now, 95 Canhope Master Brianna. Golden Oaks Master Daughter exhibited by Canhope Holsteins. And at the halter is Tyler Canning.
It's his 4-H calf this year, I
4-H
believe.
calf.
Yeah. 99, we've got SR Luxor Toffee Red. Lots of toffee, lots of sweets in this class. She's a Blondin Luxor Red daughter. Jay Robertson and Keaton Phoenix are the owners on this heifer. Exhibited by Carl Phoenix at the moment.
Young 4-H'er.
Yeah, another 4-H'er. Yeah, little. I don't know where the star is. Not. We don't see Carl's name with the star beside it. I don't know what's going on here.
He did have an illustrious 4-H career, if I can remember.
Now he's showing us his crown.
Yes.
Yes.
Russell, I seem to have noticed that you inherited that East Coast storytelling ability as well.
Exactly. I'm from the better county than Sandy. I'm from Pictou County, which is
Pictou.
one over from
Okay.
Antigonish.
Okay.
Yeah, we get all the Prince Edward Islanders coming across on the ferry, and we make them even better than they were before.
Okay.
And when we mention Prince Edward Island, my good heavens, northern Nova Scotia, where I'm from, really got hit by the Fiona, but Prince Edward Island was astounding, and so we're still thinking of
Yes.
all the folks in Prince Edward Island that are cleaning up and getting their lives back started again.
We don't know how lucky we are here to have those
kind of-
disasters, for sure. Onto your screen now. Number 100, Kingsway Crushable Lola. She's the daughter of Crushable and exhibited by the 3 Amigos. After that's been campaigned throughout
Yeah.
the year, started out winning at the Ontario Spring Show, and she's had some mileage put on her, and nice looking heifer right there.
Wearing that famous Kingsway Master Breeder prefix.
Yeah, it's represented very well again today, the Kingsway prefix.
101, the Canning family again from Canhope Holsteins near Palmerston, or Palmerston as we say it, Ontario. This is Canhope Master Lyric by Golden Oaks Master. Fascinating the color variation you can get in a breed that's basically black and white, isn't it? You know, with the amount of black, the amount of white, or the areas around the speckles on that heifer as well. I'm a little bit of a fanatic about marking, so it's a fun day.
Yes, it is. And we've got 102 here, Balmoral Doc Nightfall. Sired by Woodcrest King Doc and exhibited by Balmoral Farms.
Just a reminder that Patty Jones of Canadian Livestock Photography is set up in the wash rack for portrait presentations today. She has a full crew. Patty Jones set up in the wash rack. Today may be the best that your calf looks or your cow looks. Why not get pictures done today ahead of the world? Patty Jones, Canadian Livestock Photography, set up all day in the wash rack.
Well, you're doing a great job letting us know what's going on.
On your screen, just about to exit, it's 103, Maple Keys Master Cherish, another daughter of Golden Oaks Master, exhibited by 4-H'er Tyler Viss and exhibited by Maple Keys Farms at Elmer, Ontario. Place I'm somewhat familiar with.
Yeah, you would.
Yes.
Would be. Yeah.
And you know, cherish is the word I use to describe.
Lot 104, and is going to be on your screen very soon. And this is Bladejoy MB S-Kick Abigail by Walnut Lawn Sidekick. Bladejoy Holsteins and Ed Muhlendyke, the owners, and our show coordinator, one of our show coordinators, Kevin on the McGriskin on the halter. Yeah.
One of many that put a lot of time and effort to make this autumn opportunity a resounding success year after year.
Well,
and
look
again, we're in
who's-
the 21st year.
Look who's here now, an award winner from World Dairy Expo himself.
Joel Phoenix at the helm, and a well-deserving award represented Ontario very well down there in Madison, Wisconsin. 105 is Hanley Randall Declan. She's a daughter of West Coast Randall, owned by Jim Phoenix, Joel Phoenix, and Keaton Phoenix.
I would say she's owned by Phoenixes. 106 is a white Dorman daughter. This is Appleview Dorman Mickey from Pond Bank Farms Limited. Oh, and another white animal coming. It's going to be a very white animal.
She is so.
Ah, yes, I remember this heifer. This heifer is sold through the Calves for a Cause sale this spring.
Back in the spring.
Yeah.
Yep.
From
And
a-
she is Nonnendale Mudbee. Regan Crest Boom daughter, exhibited by Braemont Holsteins and Kevin Williams.
And I think there's a pretty good chance with a name like Mudbee that she might come from a family that started with a cow called Jasmine.
That would be correct. Another consistent breeding cow family. Kind of marketed around the world from that family with great success.
Ooh. Boy, the good ones keep coming in this class. 108, who is coming into your screen right now, is Pleasant View Master Danelle, Golden Oaks Master daughter again. Adam Clark, Clark Valley Holsteins, and Colin and Karen Leach are the owners of this September heifer that's in your ring right now. And we go back to the first, and we've got about 3 heifers, I think, to introduce that we didn't get a chance to introduce when they entered the ring.
And the heifer entering your screen now is Carnview Red Rocket P, daughter of Vogue Illustrator P, exhibited by Upbridge Holsteins and 4-H'er Nathan Wilker at the halter. She was purchased in Currents on sale back in the spring.
Yes.
And to have a sale, to have the success they've had, and continue on, members of that winning group of 3 to have been sold in that sale, I believe, as well. So, they breed them and they sell them. It's a good way to be.
Another young man getting his first chance in the show ring today is Eric DePasquier on the halter of Hodglin Sidekick Hollywood, a Walnut Lawn Sidekick daughter, obviously. Beckridge, Pat Conroy, Cowboy, and Quality Holsteins are the trio of owners on that heifer.
Some cow knowledge in that.
Yes.
Trail.
Well, and in the guy on the halter, too.
Absolutely. Yeah. 82, West Coast Unstopped Ginger. Daughter of Riverdown Unstoppable. Segued by Matt Lang, Quality Holsteins, and then the Langs with the halter on that fancy red heifer.
And I think the last one we'll need to introduce to you is now on your screen, also bearing the quality prefix, Sidekick ABBA, Claire A. Johnston, Plum Valley Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins, her breeder, are the owners. And Paul Eckstein had his 88th birthday this week, I think, or maybe over the weekend or in very recent days. Anyway, saw a picture of Paul and Ari and a cake, and he's looking forward to getting to the Royal Winter Fair, and we're all going to be excited to see Paul there. An icon, an absolute icon in the industry.
He's looking forward to going and seeing everybody as well, I'm sure.
Isn't it amazing, Brent, that he established such a successful Holstein herd, but also quality seeds?
Yes.
You know, 1956, I think Ari was saying, started in a little garage with one mixer of seed, and it's grown from there into being a spectacular company, both turf grass and, of course, agricultural grass and forages as well.
Fortunate enough to be part of a group. Barry gave a tour.
Yes, I had one.
At the
Yes,
Canadian National Judging School there. They hosted this past summer, and the history of it, where they started to where they are now, the forward thinking of the company, the work ethic of the family. You know, customer service is very important to that family and always has been, whether it's on the cattle side or the seed side. So it's quite a story.
well, the scope of that company is overwhelming when you get a factory tour. Bonnie Cooper and I had one at the time of their sale in February, and it was mind-blowing.
It truly is.
And the number of employees and the number of countries that they're selling to and accessing genetics from. The passion for genetics is running into the forage side of the business there as well. Boy, there's some great heifers in this class.
It's quite a class of heifers.
Again, as we mentioned, Pro Vitro IVF and ET and Kirkton Bovine Services. I guess Dr. Adam Haight would be involved in that company, would he not? Who owns some pretty nice Holstein cows, too.
He certainly does. I
Like
believe
maybe-
he spoke with a partner of his, cow.
Yes.
Miranda. Yeah.
Yep, Patty was here. We didn't even get to that topic. We were...
Patty's pretty sharp in our partnerships over
Yes.
the years, and
She said
why not bring him to a partner that has the facility to flush a tremendous cow.
expand the genetic base. She's had so much success with both her Holsteins and Jerseys over the years, and
Just loving it. Too.
yeah. And as we were saying, 49 years of photographing, so we're expecting a huge celebration next year.
Yes. If you look back over the years, and that's a long time to be doing it, the impact financially she has made on farms. You know, there was a time we didn't have an internet, and you had to wait for that picture to come in the magazine, and she marketed a lot of Canadian genetics around the world, and a lot of people capitalized on that.
And has maintained that incredible quality all that time, you know. And I've often said, because I've known him for a long time, people like her and Callum McKinven down at Lookout Farms in Quebec, just as excited about what they're doing today as when they started, in Callum's case, 45 years ago at the home Jersey farm, and his career has evolved from there. We're going to get some pointing and some picking here soon, Brent, do you think?
Thought process going on. Judge Jacobs will have no problem sleeping tonight. So a lot of mentally, and then a little bit of walking on the sand. Just doing a thorough job, giving everybody a look, and doing a great job sorting them out. can't hear you. As well.
Yeah, everyone will be thrilled to know that we are improving performance as we go for all of you and making sure that any tech challenges are looked after as soon as you tell us. So thanks for sending us messages, folks, and that helps us do a better job serving you, which is what this is all about. So we got fall heifer calves in the ring right now. Well over 20 of those fall heifer calves, because there were 28 originally entered, and we've got most of them here. And Judge Yan Jacobs is working his way through those animals. And good news, Brent, we're doing awesome, according to somebody from Shaw, Vegas, Quebec.
I believe it says you are doing awesome.
Well, it was the plural you. Yeah.
There we go. All right, let's give that a try. Hopefully that's a little clearer. And I'd say we're getting pretty darn close to a bull.
I
Bull in this
think so.
outstanding fall calf class.
And folks who have been watching, if you are hearing Brent better now, we've done some tech changes, and we'd appreciate knowing that, so you can get all the great information that this wonderful gentleman is sharing. Oh, sounds much better, Brent. So
Okay, very good.
mission accomplished.
Hey guys, pretend you're having a good time.
We are having a good time. We don't have to pretend.
We were just photographed by the great Dr. Tim Henshaw, and I think that's the first time he's taken a picture by not the form of a selfie.
Well, that's called maturity. You know, when you can gain abilities.
Get a red heifer, get the first pull.
Ah, cool.
Hodgin have to be a quick second.
Another red heifer coming here with Carl. And that Nowdale heifer is also in the hunt. Mud B. By Reagan Crest Boom, I think it is. It's the sire of her, name of her sire. Oh,
Now in the first position. MS Hillwell, Realist Red. Holloway Holsteins and Sonny Terrence Holsteins.
isn't it cool the way the red part of the Holstein breed has advanced so much, Brent? And I mean, there's always been great red cows, but they're so competitive now.
The evolution of the red
shows.
and white is nothing short of impressive. They're, as we can see in this class, reflecting back to World Dairy Expo, they're as good as the black and white's the top end of the red and white breed now.
And now, of course, the kill question. What would you attribute that to, Brent?
What would I attribute that to?
Do you want to think about that, or?
Genetically speaking, there's been more milk in production, maybe a little more emphasis with some health and fertility that was lacking in the breed.
Yes.
You know, management as well. There's not a facility out there that doesn't do a great job raising a calf now.
It has been astounding the amount of knowledge and wisdom and information we have, isn't it, on how to do, and it's so easily accessible now as well.
It is.
You know, don't have to wait for somebody to come to your farm necessarily. You can get out and research and access the best information from anywhere in the world.
Warrior Red in first,
Oh,
and
my
then
goodness.
the second place heifer will be the Hodgland.
Yes.
I believe she went through Hodgland's final sale.
I
here
was
this past
thinking,
summer.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep. Hodgland's sidekick, Hollywood.
And then 2 more reds. So 4 heifers, the top 4 heifers, 3 of them are red at the moment. Interesting. Wonder how fast Nolan Allardyce's heart is racing right now. We could put a meter on that, you know.
I'm sure you could.
I think Janine Brady could take pictures of these lineups all day long and have such amazing animals all the way down through the class. It is stunning, really, the quality.
is.
We're watching some of those heifers, you know, the later heifers in the class, and they're just so amazing.
Well, there's not a bad heifer in this class, and that's been true throughout the morning here in Orangeville, Ontario, at the Autumn Opportunity. It's a good time of year to be showing heifers. They do a lot of changing through from
Yes.
spring to summer, and now the little cooler air, a little more hair,
Yes,
crisper, a little
yes.
cleaner. It's easier to maintain the weight on them when they can run a little energy off at night, the cooler nights, and
Yeah.
little hair. It's
The eating would
it's a
be,
fall time to show heifers, and again, leading right up to the Royal Winter Fair coming up in 2 weeks.
really good ringside here now, both in the bleachers and around the edge of the ring, and sure lots of folks in that alleyway back to the barns as well. And there, folks, is a look at those top 5 or 6 heifers in this class, the fall heifer calf class. As we mentioned, 3 reds out of the top 4.
And you are correct, Russell. It's a really good ringside here. I think the views at home following along. It's hard to be in 2 places at the same time. If you can figure that one out, we'd make ourselves a lot of money. But it's good to see a crowd. People are enthusiastic to get out here. There's over 200 head at the show. Exhibitors are again enthusiastic to take the time, effort, spend the money to get out and showcase their genetics. And it's good to be back at it.
Yeah, our world has quite a sense of normalcy, again, at least in this part of the part of society anyway. And these kind of competitions, and been so exciting for people to spend more time with people that they cherish and value as well. Pick up new ideas.
A group of like-minded individuals share the same passion for the business and the breed assembled here today.
Looks like we're getting ready for some walking of the top group in particular. Isn't it interesting the impact that the 4-H program has had on the efforts that these young people do? We've got a couple of 4-H members in the top 4 who are still 4-H members, and Nolan and Emmy.
That's right.
You know, Nolan right towards the end of his career, and Emmy I think maybe has a couple more years to go. But they have learned so much through that program as well on exhibiting animals and bringing them out, and how to be a graceful and gracious competitor as well.
It's a great program, and it goes a long way in a resume. When they get through. You see,
Final call for summer yearlings to the marshalling area. Final call, summer yearlings for the marshalling area.
MS, AOL Realist Red, your first place. Second place is the Hodgland Sidekick Hollywood. Coming in third place now. That is the entry of Jay Scott, I believe. Keaton Phoenix, SR Luxor Toffee Red. Looks like we're moving a little bit around. Fourth
Yeah.
is 100. I believe that is the Kingsway Crushable
Yes.
Low Love
Yes.
from the Three Amigos.
Who are the Three Amigos? Do you know?
I know one of them is a local native to the Elmer area and former head of Holstein, Canada, Gerald Skipper.
Ah, yes, President Gerald, or former President Gerald, is a guy who devoted a lot of time to Holstein, Canada, that's for sure.
82.
Is that's the West Coast.
Unstoppable.
Yeah.
Ginger, Matt Lang, Quality Holsteins.
Yeah, and there's Nowdale coming in with that heifer that is now owned by Braymont Holsteins and Kevin Williams.
Okay. Fred Killings, Braymont Holsteins. And we've got the Hanley Randall moving in the line. Phoenix Foundation on that with Joel and his dad Jimmy and cousin Keith Phoenix. 95.
That's a Canhope heifer.
Canhope.
Tyler
Yeah.
with that 4-H calf of his, master daughter.
You mentioned the 4-H. Last night, Jen Charlton judged the showmanship competition. And niece Jalen Phoenix was champion show person. I believe that Tyler Canyon was
Was
reserve.
reserve.
And my nephew, Keaton Phoenix, was the honorable mention. So
They've learned a lot from their uncle, haven't they?
really a pretty good mother, I know that. Yeah. Father's got a little experience in the show ring as well.
I think it's in their genes, and but they've developed their skills over and above that too. So I think those top 2 or 3 heifers are staying at the moment as they were.
Staying the same.
So folks, you will get a chance to see this top group of heifers again as they come around eventually come around the corner and get ready for the final lineup as well. Actually quite overwhelming, the quality we've already seen, and we're just about 4 classes in maybe now.
We are 4 classes into it. And here they come around the bend.
Here they
fall half a calf.
Sounds like a horse race. Here they come.
Miss AOL Realist Red.
We'd probably have a distracted Dan Brady if he was here right now doing his comment or his interview with us, with his Warrior Red daughter on top there.
Mm-hmm. Second to Beckridge, Pat Conroy, and Quality Holsteins, Hodgland Sidekick Hollywood.
Oh, we've had a move up on that Nowdale heifer as well. She's now 4th.
Staying in thirds, 99. That's the Wayne Gretzky. Jay Scott, Jay Robertson, and Keaton Phoenix owner, SR Luxor Toffee Red.
So the Reds are 1st, 3rd, and 5th.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Impressive display of the red and whites.
Well, you know, that red and white Holstein show at Madison was so impressive as well. I watched the cow section of it, Pat Lundby and was it Gary Jones from
Yes, it
Ireland?
was
That
from
was
Ireland,
the associate. And they had a lot of fun judging a very high caliber show. Relative of Black Velvet was Champion Cow, wasn't she? As it's been revealed in her pedigree. Beth Cow. Really fascinating to see people have the ability to choose. Do they show in the red and white show if they've got a red and white animal, or do they take the opportunity to show in the open black and white show, or whatever you wish to call it?
It's a decision not for the faint of heart to make.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very true.
Exactly.
Hindsight on that one's 2020. Yes,
Oh, well, so are so many things in life. Yeah.
for sure. And once again, a real large class of fall heifer calves.
We're looking at 12 or 15 heifers coming in the next class, the summer yearlings. And we know it'll be good regardless.
Yes.
I would assume we're fairly close to Dr. Henshaw giving us the full breakdown on this class as the last animals enter the lineup here.
We'll listen to the good doctor, and we'll be back at you when we start the summer yearling classes. Enjoy, folks.
In before.
He's going to start speaking.
Okay.
If we could have the 4-H members showing their 4-H club projects, please step forward a couple steps. 4-H members showing 4-H club projects, please step forward. The result of this fall heifer calf class. In first place, ring number 84, the entry of Alloway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins, and shown by 4-H member Nolan Allardyce, with MS AOL Realist Red ET. In second place, ring number 81, the entry of Beckridge Holsteins, Pat Conroy, and Quality Holsteins, was Hodglin's Sidekick Hollywood. In third place, ring number 99, also best bred and known, the entry of J.S. Robertson and Keaton Phoenix, with S.R. Luxor Toffee Red. In fourth place, ring number 107, the entry of Bremont Holsteins and Kevin D. Williams, with Nonadale Mud B. And in fifth place, ring number 82, the entry of Matt Lang and Quality Holsteins, with West Coast Unstop Ginger. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Another trim in this class, on this class, I think top 5, they're I really admire this heifer. Heifer for me, heifer and first for me, she just showed me more breed quality. I give advantage on heifer and first on her head and neck. She's a bit more feminine, a little bit more quality on her head and neck to the really nice calf, the younger calf in the class I really like in second. Calf and second over the calf and third. For me, she's just a bit more strong on the shoulder, a little bit more wide on the chest floor to the nice heifer we have in third. Third over 4, one more time. She give her advantage heifer and third she a bit more. I prefer ram structure, prefer her line. Also prefer how she move on her feet and legs to the nice dairy calf we have in 4. Heifer in 4 over and fifth, give advantage heifer and 4, she's a bit more wide on your muscle, a little bit more wide on the chest floor. And I prefer to, she's a bit more clean on her hocks today to the nice dairy calf we have in fifth.
the complete results of class number 4, the fall heifer calf class. And again, thank you to Pro Vitro IVF and ET and Kirkton Bovine Services for their sponsorship of this class. Ring number 80 was 22nd. Ring number 81 was second, the entry of Beckridge Holsteins, Pat Conroy, Quality Holsteins with Hodgland, Sidekick, Hollywood. Ring number 82 was fifth, the entry of Matt Lang and Quality Holsteins with West Coast, Unstopped Ginger. Ring number 83 was 26th, over the page. Ring number 84 was the class winner. The entry of Alloway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins and first 4-H shown by 4-H member Nolan Allardyce with MSAOL Realist Red ET. Number 85 was 14th. Number 86 was 15th. Number 88 placed 21st. Number 89 was 25th. Number 90 was 23rd in First Junior All-Ontario. Number 91 was 16th. Number 92 was 24th. Number 93 was 20th. Number 95 was 7th. Number 96 was 17th. Number 97 was 18th. Number 99 was Best Bred and Owned, the third placed animal for J.S. Robertson and Keaton Phoenix with SR Luxor Toffee Red. Number 100 was 10th. Number 101 was 8th. Number 102 was 19th. Number 103 was 9th. Number 104 placed 12th. Number 105 was 6th. Number 106 was 11th. Number 107 was 4th. And number 108 placed 13th. Next into the ring, the Summer Yearling class. This class is sponsored by Ed Stewart's Equipment. The award for Best Bred and Owned is given by East Gen. The Summer Yearlings are now in the ring. Please bring your your spring yearlings to the marshalling area now, please. Spring yearlings to the marshalling area.
Okay.
And our summer yearling class is underway, sponsored by Ed Stewart's Equipment.
I will enjoy my meal here. Okay.
Are you off?
I know. Start now, please. Okay.
And here we are now on your screen, entry number 109. 109 is Harvdale Moran Midnight, daughter of Moran PP, exhibited by Plum Valley Holsteins and Pine Leaf Farms.
Summer yearlings here, June to August. And number 111 on your screen right now is from Bloomfield Farms Limited, Ethan Bloomfield, showing her as his 4-H heifer. This is Sunny Bloom Hanley Francesca. She's by Seamers AVZ Hanley 31445 to be exact, and a 4-H heifer that's being exhibited here today.
Family daughter, exhibited by Ethan Bloomfield, doing a real good job out there, doing quite a bit of clipping around the countryside this past summer, and we've got a great family operation, Milk with Robots, at home near Ilderton, Ontario.
I was just going to ask. So kind of Stanton country then.
It is very
Yes.
close to, yes. Looks like you've got 260 coming at you, Russell.
Yep, absolutely. And she is, from Walnut Lawn Farms in Oxford County, Ontario. Blake Zare is exhibiting Walnut Lawn Jager Bliss, from that B family, I would assume, at Walnut Lawn, and so 4-H heifer here as well, and end of June heifer, so a little piece from being full age in this
Habit
class.
3 family, again, very consistent.
Yeah, Peak Jagger being the sire on Jagger Bliss.
$112 coming at you now is Glen Isle Crushable Luck, daughter of Crushable, exhibited by Andrew Denhan, Lester, and Shirley Gingrich. It's the young Gingrich lad on the halter here.
And 113, Emma Finch from Marquet Holsteins. That's Marcus and Brenda Lothman, not too far from here, over in East Garifraxa. This is Cedar Home Master Melanie. She's by Golden Oaks Master.
Some of the master calves out and about here this
We
morning.
have seen a bunch of them, yeah.
Calf are entering your screen, exhibited by London Dairy Farms, is Senguati's Awesome Crispy Cream, daughter of Lucky Awesome Red.
That Lucky program in Hampshire, Illinois has sure been a success, hasn't it?
A couple of reminders, the Class 3 jackpot winners were number 69, Kyle Stockdale, and number 70, Rock Havern. Please come to the judges' table to get your cash jackpot prize. And from Class 4, the two chosen were number 80, Upridge Holsteins, and number 83, Roy Westlake. And a reminder, TD is giving away gift cards today. For a draw, you need to register at the TD booth. Now in the ring, Summer Yearlings.
Okay,
Just about to come onto the screen here. Entry number 115. And she is Millen Aaliyah Lambda Amaretto. Sired by Farnell Delta Lambda, exhibited by Aaliyah Farms Limited and Millen Farms. Woodville and Peterborough.
Yeah, say east of
respective areas.
east of
Yeah.
Toronto, yes.
Yeah, partnership there, and they've nice heifer there in the ring, and that partnership has experienced quite a bit of success over the years, and will continue to do so.
And in seconds, we'll have number 116 here for you. Ron Grandy, I believe over just east of Toronto as well, the
That is
Oshawa
correct, Oshawa
area,
area.
the Grandy family. They've invested in Carnview Jeannie Rosella, Mattenhoff Jeannie, and I think maybe that heifer came from the Carnview sale this spring, or definitely, obviously sometime this year.
She was actually bought privately at the Ontario Spring
There you
Show,
go.
where she was junior champion, I believe, that day. She's had fun track record throughout the year for the Grandies. Sam and Father Ron and family, they're very enthusiastic about the Holstein breed, and they've made some fantastic purchases
You're so right.
over the last year.
Well, here's a special heifer for you, Brent. In a second, yeah.
Yeah, 117. Quality Lester Barb, daughter of Quality Lester, and exhibited by Hollywell Holsteins and Jack Lang. The heifer that went through the Reflections of Quality series.
In February then, that
is correct,
That
yeah.
rendition, yeah.
That rendition, and I believe there's a rendition number 2 in the works for
Well.
this coming February.
It's a program that keeps making so many good ones, so there's Zero surprise in that. Now we've got onto the screen the late Frank Meisner, represented with his family here, the Jones family, Val's family, Jorah and Holsteins, and Keaton Jones 4-H calf this year, purchased I think in the Triple T sale in May. Triple T Prodigy E.T., a Dorman daughter with, as we said, Keaton Jones on the halter.
Triple T prefix, you see that time and time again. And you talk about impressive, that Nathan and Jenny Thomas down there in Ohio, the group of cattle they had at World Dairy Expo, and jerseys for Vieira Dairy, and the Holsteins is impressive. Great people too, on top of it.
And raising 3 wonderful children.
Absolutely. The 119 is Jacob's Denver Danny, a Brenland Denver daughter, exhibited by Scotty Breathitt.
And coming onto your screen right now is number 120 from Blandhaven Farms Limited, the 4-H project of Taylor Draper, Blandhaven Success Alexis by ViewSoul Success. So I suppose some of these heifers, Brent, could be pretty close to be, well, they could be bred now, I suppose.
But
They're
I'm
15
sure the
months
majority of
old.
them are definitely bred, yeah.
Getting ready for next year and calving them out
The
before
majority
or
of
around 2
senior-
years.
The majority of your senior heifers would probably be
Yeah,
bred
yes.
as well now, and as they should be. They're, the development of these heifers, again through the genetic and the management, the feed, the environment these heifers are raised in, when they're big enough to breed, and it's time.
Time to get some of your investment in raising them back. The
That's
sooner the
right.
better.
And 121, K-Manor, Jacksonville Jaguar, daughter of Golden Oaks Master, exhibited by Beck Ridge Holsteins. That's a pretty cool handle there.
It is. The McKays are coming up with interesting titles for their
Doug
animals.
is a sports enthusiast. Knows no boundaries with
Knows his
Jacksonville
team.
Jaguar here.
Well, for some people, that's really one of the fun parts of animals, isn't it?
Final call for the junior yearlings to the marshalling area. Final call, junior yearlings to the marshalling area.
$122 coming onto your screen, again from Bosdale Farms near Cambridge, Ontario. That amazing herd that is such a, the herd itself does an ambassador's job for the Canadian dairy industry and Holstein breed. Rhett Terpstra is a 4-H member showing this heifer. She's Bosdale Lambda Listeria, again by Delta Lambda.
And I would be willing to bet she has got an extremely full pedigree.
Well, it's almost guaranteed. Yeah. In fact, it is guaranteed. And as we said, more than 60 excellent cows in that herd, I'm sure. Well
Yes.
over 60. And lots of production and modern facilities now, too.
They've worn the Canadian Kind stamp for years and years, the Boss family at Cambridge. 123 on your screen now is 4-H'er Owen Viss, leading this heifer, Maple Keys Hotline Bow Wow. She's a Peak Hotline daughter, and again, right from Maple Keys Farms in Elmer, Ontario.
Suppose we could do some singing about Bow Wow and all that, but we will restrain ourselves.
We'll
keep that professionalism, the P for...
We'll leave it to the musicians today.
Yeah.
We'll stick to the black and whites here.
124 is coming onto your screen from Beckholm Holsteins and the 4-H project of Shayla Beckett, Beckholm J. Whitley, and the J stands for Geordie because she's by Cycle Maguchi Geordie Red, although she is black and white herself. Well, we got a red and white heifer out here, Brent. We were going to talk a little bit about red and whites. We got a
I'll just do a little
message about
recap.
them.
You got a message about the red and whites and the black and whites at the Royal. What's your update, Russell?
My update is, and I will share it with you in seconds here, from Clarissa McCollum. For the red and whites at the Royal, if they're showing in the blacks, they must show in reds this year. So you've got to go through
You
the
have to go
red
through
and
the
white show,
process.
Holstein show first. and then you can show in the black show as well. So, and I'm sure that's probably going to happen, Brent.
It will. There'll be several. Yep.
Yeah, so that was an update on what will happen with red and white animals at the Royal that their exhibitors want to show in the black and white show. They simply need to show them in the red and white show first. So you get 2 kicks at the can.
Double your money. Twice the fun. There you go.
And again, just such outstanding quality. And again, this ringside has grown as well, even in the last couple of classes.
It is nice to see.
Final call, spring yearlings to the marshalling area. After the spring yearling class, we'll have a parade for champion and reserve champion 4-H calf. So the first and second place entries shown by 4-H members, 4-H club projects, will return for the 4-H champion parade. Now in the ring, summer yearlings.
And Judge Jacobs has had a walk about all the heifers in the summer young class here. He's making a little stroll around. He's going to start making his first poll. And moving right along this morning, a lot of heifers being exhibited thus far.
Oh, and somebody's heading towards the center of the ring, Brent. 122. Oh, the Bosdale heifer, that lambda from 4-H animal, and 116 is also the Grandies. Yeah, that Carnview heifer that you
heifer's been pulled
were
first.
mentioning
Yep.
about. Yeah,
Genie.
with the Bosdale
And the
heifer second.
Bosdale.
Yeah,
Yep. Looks like third's the Millen Aaliyah Lambda Amaretto.
and 119 maybe.
119, Scotty Breathitt Century. Jacobs Denver Dandy.
And then the Hollywell and Lang combination.
Quality bred heifer. Yep, Young Jones Lab with the Triple T heifer.
Heifer.
Good.
See the.
Well, Russell, I am going to leave you. You're going to put me back to work in the.
I'm going to hold
junior
the tears
class.
back in somehow, Brent.
See if we can.
See, we have the legendary Doug Lloyd is hanging on the rail here, watching like a hawk, waving at us. Always an entertaining character. Well, all the best in your next venture, Brent. And we'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Here comes a good doctor. Maybe he can.
You fill in for a while.
I'll send Mr. Larry Reisner over to you. If I
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that spring yearling class.
It's neat. How you doing, Russell?
Doing well. What about you?
Just living the dream.
Good. Okay, folks, decisions are being made now, and 116 is still in the lead. She's that Carnview heifer owned by the Grandy family near Oshawa. And the Bosdale heifer at the moment is leading out in second, followed by the Aliyah and Millens Farms heifer, the Lambda daughter as well. And then the Denver daughter as well, behind that for Scott Breathitt. So these are the summer yearling. Ed Stewart's Equipment is the sponsor of the class, and EastGen once again is sponsoring the Bred and Owned Award in this class. We are looking for around 18, somewhere between 16 and 18 spring yearlings will be in the next class after this one. And then, as Dr. Henshaw has probably announced, we'll be doing champion and reserve champion 4-H calf, winter yearlings, junior champion, reserve junior champion, honorable mention junior champion, and the junior herd. And there'll be, of course, banners for junior, premier, breeder, and exhibitor. So yes, we appear to be getting close to the final placing in this summer yearling class. Pretty cool to see a 4-H project heifer in second place in this class, and 4-Hers have been doing very well in placing within the show as well today. And we've got Rhett Terpstra showing a Bosdale heifer who's in second at the moment in this class. So that's kind of cool. We will be talking to Murray Reisner, who is one of the co-chairs or the chair of the TD Classic 4-H show at the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair. Murray's been here all day today, and we're going to get an interview in with him during one of the larger classes, and that'll be exciting to hear what plans are in store for the Classic this year. 40 years at least, I think. It's around, if it isn't the 40th anniversary, it's going to be in the 40s somewhere there this year. So a program with a lot of longevity and sustainability as well. So the class is now finished, and Judge Jacobs is making a few comments to the exhibitors as well. Before we have the announcement from Dr. Henshaw and the official placings. Ed Stewart's Equipment, again, generous sponsor of this summer yearling class. That's Wade McGriskin.
We can have 4-H members showing their 4-H projects. Please step a couple of steps forward to be recognized, and please give them a nice round of applause. 4-H members with their 4-H projects. Thank you. In first place, ring number 116, the entry of Ronald Grandy with Carnview Jeannie Rosella. In second place, ring number 122, the entry of Bosdale Farms Incorporated and Rhett Terpstra, and shown by 4-H member Rhett Terpstra with Bosdale Lambda Listeria. In third place, ring number 115, the entry of Aliyah Farms Limited and Millen Farms with Millen Aliyah Lambda Amaretto. In fourth place, ring number 117, the entry of Hollywell Holsteins and Jack Lang, and shown by 4-H member Jack Lang, Quality Luster Barb. And in fifth place, ring number 119, the entry of Scott Breathitt, Jacobs, Denver Danny. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Another really nice class. On this class, I think her first for me, she went easy. She just show me more breed character, more dairy all the way through, especially on your move when she's moving on your feet and legs. I prefer a little bit her hocks. I prefer the curve on her legs to the nice dairy heifer we have in Seguin. Heifer in Seguin, I have her heifer and third. She's a little bit more clean on the head and neck. I prefer she got a bit more wide on the chest floor, a bit more spring on the ribs to the big, strong heifer we have in third. Heifer in third of her heifer in four is on your line. I prefer she's a little bit more hard on the top line to the nice, strong heifer we have in four. Heifer in four of her heifer in fifth, she's a bit more wide on the muzzle, wide on the chest floor, wide on the rams. A bit more, she just showed me a little bit more spring on the ribs to the nice dairy heifer we have in fifth.
The complete results of Class 5, the Summer Yearling Class. And again, thank you to Ed Stewart Equipment for their sponsorship of this class. Ring number 109 was 15th. Ring number 260 was 6th. Ring number 111 was 11th. Ring number 112 was 14th. Ring number 113 was 9th. Ring number 114 placed 16th. Ring number 115 was third, the entry of Aaliyah Farms Limited, Millen Farms with Millen Aaliyah Lambda Amaretto. Ring number 116 was our class winner for Ronald Grandy with Conview Jeannie Rosella. Ring number 117 was fourth, the entry of Hollywell Holsteins and Jack Lang, and second entry shown by 4-H member Jack Lang with Quality Luster Barb. Ring number 118 was seventh. Ring number 119 placed fifth for Scott Breathitt, Jacobs, Denver, Danny. Ring number 120 was eighth, Blandhaven Farms Limited. Ring number 129 was 12th. Ring number 122 was second and first entry shown by 4-H member Rhett Terpstra, owned by Bosdale Farms Incorporated, and Rhett Terpstra with Bosdale Lambda Lusteria. Ring number 123 was 13th, and ring number 124 was 10th. Next into the ring, the Spring Yearlings.
Yeah, I think. Next will be the parade for champion 4-H calf. So the first and second placed entry, 4-H Club Project, shown by 4-H member, please come to the marshalling area. So first and second 4-H projects shown by 4-H members. We're looking for Jalen Phoenix, Kaylin Beckett, Emmy Lang, Madison Hurd, Nolan Allardyce, Tyler Canning, Rhett Terpstra, and Jack Lang to the marshalling area, please. Here we have number 125. This is our spring yearling class. This heifer is Kentville Chief Bodacious. She is by Stanton's Chief. She is exhibited today by Barclay Phoenix, Keaton Phoenix, and her breeder Kentville Holsteins, the McGriskins. She is Keaton Phoenix's 4-H calf. 126 in the ring from Armcrest Holsteins and Jerseys. Brian Armstrong and Select Farm and Export Services is Petitclerc Alligator Buell, a famous place in Switzerland where there's a famous Holstein show. Stanton's Alligator is the sire of 126. We have a red heifer coming next. She's 127. Angela Marcion Farrager and David Farrager are exhibiting Markov Wannabe Red, and she got her wish because she is red. She's by Vogue Red IP. Another enthusiastic red heifer here, 128, same ownership as the last heifer. This is Hodgland Morand Belize. She's by Morand PP and is feeling her oats today. $129, and we apologize that you have to listen to me so much because Brent is showing in this class, is from Canhope Holsteins at Palmerston, Ontario. This is Kirkley Master Buttercup by Golden Oaks Master. She would be bred in Eastern Ontario but now living in Western Ontario. And continuing this stellar day that Carnview Farms are having, Carnview Farms and Tyler Gunby are the owners of the next heifer in the ring. She's 131, right on your screen now. Carnview Gun Show Chief Beyonce, who already has a stellar show career at a fairly tender age. She's by Stanton's Chief as well, and I believe was very successful at the National Holstein Show in St. Hyde last year, maybe about second in her class, I think. So she's a chief daughter. As we mentioned, most of these heifers are undoubtedly in calf by now and getting ready to be calving next year as 2-year-olds, young 2-year-olds. 132 from Lormar Lee Holsteins and Storybrooke Holsteins is another daughter of Golden Oaks Masters. She's UTAG Master Raffle, bred in the United States but now living here in Ontario, Canada. Coming onto your screen right now is 133. This is New Gelma Dorman Avalyn. She is by Val Bisson Dorman, as her name would indicate, and owned by the Seldenreich family in Oxford County, Ontario. Numbers go a little bit higher. We're going to jump to 135. Again, the Grandies from near Oshawa, Ontario, are exhibiting Harmeli HVF Unix Riri, a Unix daughter, again, March heifer in this class, and reminded of the famous Jersey farm, Happy Valley Farm, with the HVF in the middle of her name as well, but obviously a different reason for that. Okay. Entering the ring now, my co-host, Brent Howe, is exhibiting number 136 for the D.W. Carn Farms Incorporated. This is Carnvilla KD Summer Symphony. Now the story behind this heifer is that she's a King Doc daughter. Her dam is the Dorman Songbird cow, and then the next dam would be Walnut Lawn McCutcheon Summer as well. So out of that particular female line, which I believe goes back to the splendors of Glen Drummond fame. So that's our 136 heifer. And again, King Doc out of a Dorman, out of McCutcheon Summer. 137 is from Mapleview Farm, Sam Johnston, Seth Johnson. Seth Johnson's 4-H calf this year, Blondin Master Trixie, so bred by Ferm Blondin and sired by one of their bulls, Golden Oak's Master, as well. So that's 137 on your screen right now. As we can see, these heifers have a lot of their growing done already and are on their way to becoming cows early next year. $138 is from Walker Haven Farms Limited. But Stainer, she is Walker Haven Denver Zippy, a Brenville Denver daughter as well. So that's 138, who's just been on your screen. And coming next will be 139, who is from Beckholm Holsteins. She's Aaliyah Unstoppable Love Beam, and again, obviously from her name, sired by Riverdown Unstoppable. And she's the heifer that is on your screen right now. I'm going to flip ahead one. So that's, yeah, you're seeing right now the Beckholm, or from Beckholm, the Aaliyah heifer by Unstoppable. And coming onto your screen now is the entry of Mason Buckley and Trent Valley Holsteins, Trent Valley Doc Lady Bing, by King Doc, as the name would indicate, and led today by Barclay Phoenix. Entering your screen right now is number 144 in the catalog. This animal is Balmoral Kamasutra Master, Golden Oaks Master daughter again. She is exhibited today by Agra Beer from Europe, Beckridge Holsteins, Aircole and Marcello Ladina, and Quality Holsteins as well. So 4 different owners on this full-age March heifer bred by Balmoral Farms and exhibited today by Agra Beer, Beckridge, the Ladinas, and Quality Holsteins. And I think we have, in this sense, introduced everybody that's in this class to you. And these, again, are the spring yearlings, Ferris View Farms, the sponsor, East Gen, the sponsor of the Best Bred and Owned Award in this class. think Tim is finished. We now have a provisional lineup in this class, and the Balmoral heifer by Golden Oaks Master with a variety of owners is in first place at the moment, or was pulled first, and 131 from Carnview Farms and Tyler Gunshow Gunby, Carnview Gunshow Chief Beyonce is in second at the moment as well. And I believe 125, the Kentville Chief Bodacious heifer, would be in third in this provisional lineup in this slightly smaller class than some of the large ones we've been seeing this morning. So again, they'll be doing a lead out here on these heifers in the class. It's really great to see someone like Eric DePasquet out here exhibiting at this show for partners and friends in the business. So that 131, as we said, the chief daughter from Carnview and Gun Show in second, and then the chief daughter again from the Phoenix family and Kentville Holsteins in third. And 129 would be from Canhope Holsteins, the Cannings, Kirkley Master Buttercup. We do want to acknowledge once again that Ferris View Farms are sponsoring this class, along with East Gen for the best bred and owned. And I believe we've got a 4-H champion after this class. So here we go, folks, with the heifers moving around to come into their final placements. And we're still looking at the Balmoral bred heifer from up in Bruce or Grey County. It would be her birthplace up there. And so she's in first, and then the Carnview Gun Show heifer in second. And the Kentville bred heifer still owned by Kevin and Becky, and in third. A master and 2 chiefs in the top 4 places, and another master in fourth at the moment. Looks like we're pretty close to final placings here. We do want to acknowledge the fact that Blondin Sires are the sponsors of this live stream, and certainly appreciate them. At some point, Dan Brady will be here with us, and he'll tell us about some of the exciting developments that have taken place at Blondin this month. It's been an extremely busy and successful month for Blondin already, and we're only at the 19th day of the month, so I don't know what they're going to pull out of their hats for the rest of the month, but they've had a great charge into October already. And there we are, some comments being made by Judge Jacobs, and in very short order we'll be having Dr. Hinshaw give us the official placings and then the reasons from Judge Jan Jacobs as well.
If we could have 4-H members showing their 4-H club project, step forward, please. 4-H members with their 4-H project. Okay. The result of the spring yearling class. In first place, ring number 144. The entry of Agribur Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Ercole and Marcello Ladina, and Quality Holsteins with Balmoral Kama Sutra Master. In second place, ring number 131, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated and Tyler Gunby with Carnview Gun Show Chief Beyonce. In third place, ring number 125, the entry of Barclay Phoenix, Keaton Phoenix, and Kentville Holsteins, and shown by 4-H member Keaton Phoenix with Kentville Chief Bodacious. In fourth place, ring number 129, the entry of Canhope Holsteins with Kirkley Master Buttercup. And in fifth place, ring number 143, the entry of Mason Buckley and Trent Valley Holsteins with Trent Valley Doc, Lady Bing. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Another nice class, but in this class here, the heifer in first for me, she's my kind heifer. She's a wide muzzle, wide chest. I really had my around. She move on your feet and legs. I give advantage heifer in first and second, but more clean on head and neck. Just show me more dairy all the way through to the nice big square heifer we have. And second. Heifer and second over the heifer and third. That's close, but for me today, I give advantage on heifer and second, how she move on your feet and legs, how she track on her legs to the nice balanced dairy heifer we have in third. Heifer and third over the heifer and four. I give advantage heifer and third. She's a bit more dairy. She's just more breed character and a proper ram structure to the big square heifer we have in four. Heifer and four, heifer and fifth is on your move. I prefer her feet and legs. She's a bit more clean on her hocks to the big strong heifer we have in fifth.
Complete results of Class 6, the spring yearlings. Again, thank you to Ferris View Farms for their sponsorship of this class. 125 was third, the entry of Barclay Phoenix, Keaton Phoenix, and Kentville Holsteins, shown by 4-H member Keaton Phoenix. Kentville Chief Bodacious was third, and first entry shown by 4-H member. 126 was 8th. 127 was 15th. 128 was 14th. 129 was 4th, the entry of Canhope Holsteins with Kirkley Master Buttercup. 131 was 2nd, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated and Tyler Gunby with Carnview Gun Show Beyonce, Chief Beyonce, also best bred and owned. Number 132 was 6th, and second entry shown by 4-H member Robert Goodwill, the entry of Lower Marley Holsteins and Storybook Holsteins with UTAG Master Raffle. 133 was 10th, 135 was 11th, 136 was 7th, 137 was 12th, 138 was 13th, 139 was 9th, 153 was 5th, the entry of Mason Buckley and Trent Valley Holsteins, Trent Valley Doc, Lady Bing, and 144 was our class winner, the entry of Agribur Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Ercole and Marcello Ladina, and Quality Holsteins with Balmoral Kama Sutra Master. She was our class winner. Ladies and gentlemen, now coming into the ring, we have the parade for the champion 4-H calf. The first and second placed entries in the young classes, in the 4-H age classes, that were shown by 4-H members of club projects. The first and second animal in each class is in this ring. From the fall heifer calf class, we have Jalen Phoenix, number 47, with Freyland Barolo Rosetta, and 24, Kaylin Beckett with Patience Luster Sunset. From the winter heifer calf class, we have number 78, 4-H member Emmy Lang with Quality Sidekick Lily Pad, and number 67, Madison Hurd, 4-H member with Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. From the fall heifer calf class, we have number 84, Nolan Allardyce with MSAOL Realist Red ET, and 95, Tyler Canning with Canhope Master Brianna. From the summer yearlings, we have number 122, Rhett Terpstra with Bosdale Lambda Lusteria, and 117, Jack Lang with Quality Luster Barb. And joining from the spring yearling class, 125, Keaton Phoenix with Kentville Chief Bodacious, and 132, Robert Goodwill with UTAG Master Raffle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for champion 4-H calf. Please give them a nice round of applause. Come on, you can do better than that. Please give them a nice round of applause. That's better.
Well, what you're seeing right now, folks, is the champion 4-H calf class. Interesting that I think we have two class winners from the open show, at least, out in the middle of the ring right now. So that shows you the quality of calves that the 4-H members have been showing all day. Also, what you're seeing on your screen shows you the extreme quality and correctness of these heifers that are exhibited by young 4-H members as well. So that's pretty darned exciting to think about that they would be showing this kind of caliber of animals, that they selected these calves as their 4-H calves. And I would assume we're going to know quite soon who the champion 4-H calf, the reserve, and the honorable mention are. And then Dr. Hinshaw will be making that announcement. Jan and Elsie Jacobs are working now to get the animals figured out how they're going to line them up and display them before the decisions are announced. These will be our first champions of the day. After this class, we have winter yearlings, and then the junior champion of the open show will be selected.
No, because
Okay.
anybody's listening is going to be on the new link.
Yeah,
So.
okay, exactly. And so what you're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the selection of the champion 4-H calf, Hallwell Mutual Insurance Company. are the sponsors of this award for Champion 4-H Calf. TD Canada Trust are sponsors of the Reserve Champion 4-H Calf as well. So there will be selection of a Champion 4-H Calf, a Reserve Champion, and an Honorable Mention Champion 4-H Calf out of this group. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heifers that have been selected for final consideration. As noted, at least 2 of them are class winners in the open show. And there are those 5 heifers. Number 47 is Jalen Phoenix's calf, Freyland Barolo Rosetta. She's from the March calf class, spring heifer class, sorry. Number 82 is exhibited by Emmy Lang, and she's from the winter calf class. Number 67 is also from that class, Madison Hurd with Extra Mile Las Vegas Tattoo. We have Nolan Allardyce with number 84, Allerway MSAOL Realist Red by Warrior Red, and then Keaton Phoenix showing the heifer who was 3rd in class, Kentfield Chief Bodacious. So those are the final 5 for the Champion 4-H Calf Award. And as we note, Dr. Hinshaw will give you the placings when they have been selected.
It's probably one of the first time I got the chance to judge a really, really good championship for the 4-H. Everybody here, put your hand together and give a big, big, big round of applause. Keep 5 heifer, they're my kind heifer. They're the kind of heifer we need on the breed dairy. Good feed legs, hard top, wide chest. So I want to talk my Elsie's my daughter. She's here in the ring. She loves showing heifer. She will do a championship for you. We will talk together, and she will select your junior champion, reserve, and or mention.
There you go. You've got Noah
For
Oliver.
champion 4-H calf, the judge has selected the winning fall heifer calf, ring number 84, the entry of Nolan Allardyce with MSAOL Realist Red ET. For reserve champion, the judge has selected the winter heifer calf, number 78, Emmy Lang with quality sidekick lily pad. And for honorable mention 4-H calf, the winning spring yearling 125, the entry of Keaton Phoenix with Kentville Chief Bodacious. Now with his reasons, Judge Jacobs.
Really nice championship. For me, without me and they'll see it was close, but I prefer the angle to her leg, especially how she moves her feet, her leg over the really nice dairy heifer, really handbar for reserve. Reserve over the honorable mention. Give advantage, just show me a little bit more breed character, a little bit more dairy in her feet and legs, and also give her advantage how she move, how she track on her legs to the big square dairy heifer we have for honorable mention.
Yes, nice round of applause for our champion, reserve champion, and honorable mention 4-H calf. Congratulations, everyone. If we could have a representative from the Hallwell Mutual Insurance Company and TD Canada Trust, if they would come to the presentation area, please. Next into the ring will be the winter yearlings.
So Brent, we've just had this.
We have two more classes to announce the jackpot winners. Please come and see Dorothy Miller at the judges' table. 124 Beckholm Holsteins, 123 Maple Keys Holsteins, and from Class 6, 129 Canhope Holsteins, and 125 Barclay Phoenix.
Okay, Brent, we've just had the selection of those 4-H champions, and it was great to see Nolan Allardyce have the champion 4-H heifer and Emmy Lang following. As we noted in class, it was fascinating to see winning animals within the open show as well being exhibited by 4-H members. So great experience for them, sharpening their skills that much more.
They're showing with showed at the top of their classes individually, and the 4-H program, again, as we talked earlier, Russell, it's such a great influence on our youth, and like we started to see there, I know from graduating members in the 4-H club from Elgin, you know, they go to put that job resume in, and the employer sees the 4-H experience on the resume. That separates them from a lot of the people applying for jobs, if there is such a thing in this day and age, but you know, it does instill the work ethic that comes from the farming background and all the skills that the 4-H program does bring forth, along with the friendships made along the way.
That's such an important part of it, because they can be lifelong friendships and relationships as well. So we are going to, in a second, start telling you about the heifers in this winter yearling class sponsored by Heartland Vets up in Perth County area, I believe. And we've got a number of winter yearling heifers, and that will be preceding the selection of junior champion.
Entering your screen now is entry number 145, Ashburn Denver Chickadine, daughter of Brenland Denver, and exhibited by Scotty Breathitt, and leading this heifer there. Nice black dairy heifer. Starting out your winter yearling class.
Now in the ring is class number 7, the winter yearling class. If we could have the first and second placed entries in the first 6 classes, first and second place entries in the first 6 classes, please come to the marshalling area. Immediately following the winter yearlings, we'll be having the parade for junior and reserve junior champion. That will be followed by the junior herd, presentation of junior, premier breeder, and exhibitor banners, and then the fall yearling and milk class will follow immediately after that. Now in the ring, winter yearlings.
Entry number 146, Blondin Thunderstorm Lavande, daughter of Blondin Thunderstorm, exhibited by Ron Grandy. Well represented on the top and the bottom side of the pedigree here. Your sponsors of the live coverage today from Blond and Sires. And moving across the screen here is entry 148, Carnview Denver Apricot. Exhibited by Carnview Farms at Woodstock, Ontario. She's a daughter of Brainland, Denver. Not one of the bigger classes we've seen today, but it's a high quality class through and through in this winter yearling class. 149 onto your screen now, Millen Doorman Argula.
It's lettuce, isn't it?
Yes. She's the daughter
Tasty
of
lettuce.
Doorman himself, exhibited by Millen Farms.
I bet people were excited when they heard you doing all the announcements and they thought, my God, they've kicked him out. Russell's been kicked out and we're going to get the good stuff from Brent.
Not a chance, Russell. Not a chance.
I could actually do one just to prove. 150 here is coming. She's from Lodemead Farms, the Waries, both Lodemead and Warehurst Holsteins. She's Lodemead WH Crush Time Bryn. She's by Crush Time, certainly Crush Time, Crushable. Quite a line of sires there in this, and John Wary, as one of the breeders, is showing this heifer 150, who is on your screen right now.
I would expect if you looked into the pedigree, there'll be the Walnut prefix and then Abbott Brie in there as well.
Yeah, well, Bryn, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, making her way out of the stage here now. Coming across your screen is 151, Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage. Daughter of Quality Las Vegas. She's exhibited by Agribert, Beckridge, and Quality Holsteins.
Powerful combo, isn't it? That team that they've had so many spectacular cows in recent years.
It's a partnership that works well together.
And what happens in Las Vegas takes place in Orangeville today.
Apparently so. And with a live feed, it's not just staying in Orangeville today, Russell.
the whole
Broadcast in the world.
all
You got
over
that
the
right.
planet. Yeah.
Yes.
We got 152 here from Stan Howe Holsteins, Maple Grove Mirandor P Red, one of many wonderful red cows and heifers here today. She's of course a Moran daughter. Bull, actually, he was born in Australia, was he not, Brent?
He was born in Australia, and we were fortunate to carry him in Canada here, and a lot of Moran's success stories as they've been calving out. And another red and white, owned by Lee Stanley. Good old Lee.
Brother of Cheryl.
That's correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Lee's been a long-time Holstein enthusiast, and he dabbles in a little trucking and some beef as well, and just a good fellow, that Lee Stanley.
Is he based in Shaw Vegas as well, as we call it?
Shawville, Vegas.
Yeah.
Yes. However your pronunciation may be.
In the mighty Pontiac region of Quebec, western Quebec. Cheryl will be working with Vicki Fletcher, taking pictures at the Royal this year.
Yes.
She was telling me. And I think they have a sister, Colleen, who is Colleen Berry as well. So a family, she's married to Keith Berry, who is from North River Jerseys of Lachute, Quebec originally. That's where he was raised. So all kinds of dairy and agricultural connections in that family with the Stanleys.
Just exiting your screen to the left there is, as she's coming back, we got a great cameraman here, Bruce. He's getting the back on the eye here. 154 is Heather Home, Doorman Madge. daughter of Doorman, and exhibited by Glenn and Curtis McNeil. 155, exhibited by Canhope, Holstein's Canhope Diamondback Karma, daughter of Diamondback.
Oh, we will be seeing, I'm sure, some more Diamondbacks, but not a name we've been seeing quite as much
Not as
today.
much.
Just yet, anyway. And 156, the three amigos are back here with Riverdown King Doc Ashley, a King Doc daughter, and again that powerful partnership of three amigos showing this heifer, the highest numbered heifer in terms of ring numbers today in this winter yearling class.
Another heifer that's been campaigned throughout the spring, winning back Ontario Spring Show, some county shows and falls in the north, and here she is today in Orangeville, Ontario. It's the Three Amigos.
Private sale or through that sale that Justin had this spring?
That was another success story out of the Colin Allardyce and Justin Velthius. They put on a great sale back in the spring.
It's just so wonderful to see young people like that with that drive, that passion, that knowledge, that ability to get the good ones lined up for a sale as well. And we have an animal that's being pulled,
Looks
151.
Like it's quality Las Vegas time.
It is indeed.
Beckbridge, Las Vegas Mirage has got your pulled into the first position here, followed by 149. I'm sorry, 149. Millen Doorman, Argula.
And then Canhope.
Diamondback from Canhope.
Yep.
Curtis McNeil's coming in with his Doorman.
Great to see the McNeils showing here today.
It
They've
is.
been such a force in the Holstein breed and the dairy industry for so long, with Glenn and Vanda and Curtis and his family now. And I think Curtis is involved in industry organizations,
He is
sitting
so.
on boards now.
Yep.
The same kind of leader that his dad was, and
He brought a couple heifers down and tied in with Bridgeview from Brantford and Maple Keys at Elmer. And it's a little hard to get clippers these days, so Curtis, he blew the dust off the clippers, and I'll tell you what now, he can still get them dialed in. He did a fabulous job there, and there's even some young fellows walking by took note of the job that Curtis McNeil did.
well, Curtis used to go international as well, did he not? I mean, maybe Brazil
Curtis-
and places like that Curtis would work as a fitter and a preparer of animals.
He got a few champions ready, and not just in Canada. Good to see. Not the biggest class, Russell, but the quality from end to end
It
is apparent.
Still love those heifers down near the bottom. So as we say, after this class sponsored by Heartland, we've got the junior champion sponsored by Mapleview Agri, the reserve junior champion, Conestoga Agri Systems, and of course an honorable mention junior champion in that order or reverse order. Judges usually like to say the first one and then the second and the third, but sometimes they mix it up. So
And winning the class, the Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage, following suit, the same style of heifer here in the second position, Millen Doorman Argula. Must be getting close to Halloween. I'm getting a Dracula or Argula going here.
It's making me think of lettuce and lunch, actually, but anyway.
Third position to the Heather Home Doorman. Fourth down to the Diamondback from Canhope. Coming out next, the Carn View Denver Apricot.
Mercy, those A animals from Carn View, it's been quite something today.
It truly
right off the
has.
bat, I think in about the first class, we started seeing them. I'll do my homework on that as well, because we were going to look that up, weren't we? The
were
cow
going to,
family.
yes.
So we will deliver. Canadian Dairy Network.
And here they are coming around the bend back into the final lineup. Agrabah, Beckridge, and Quality. First position with Beckridge, Las Vegas, Mirage. Now, that's pretty neat too because Beckridge is the breeder of the animal, listed as breeder. I'm sure the three are, but in a highly competitive show, and they've been known to buy a few. It's that investment in cow families previous that produced a winner yearling here today at Autumn Opportunity.
Well, Brent, you would have known this, or you will know this, that those A cows come from the Alley family at Kingsway. In fact, there's a Solomon dam on the heifer that I think is in this class called Apricot,
Yes.
and she goes back to that Terrace and Alley cow.
I believe it was
Kingsway.
marketed as the stamp of Alley. And
Yes, that sale that...
Gerald Coughlin had, I believe.
That's
with,
exactly
the Macmillans.
right, and that'd be a bunch of years ago now, wouldn't it? Would that be a dozen years ago? A decade, probably?
Possibly.
Somewhere in that
To
range.
the decade of decadence we've experienced.
Or a decadence, as
Yes.
we've learned today.
Yes.
And, yeah,
Once again, these high competitive heifers.
The result
they've
of the
got that
winter
cow
yearling
family behind
class.
them.
In first place, ring number 151, the entry of Agrabah Société Agricole SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage. In second place, 149, the entry of Millen Farms with Millen Doorman Arugula. In third place, ring number 154, the entry of Glenn and Curtis McNeil with Heather Holm Doorman Madge. And in fourth place, 155, the entry of Canhope Holsteins, Canhope Diamondback Karma. In fifth place, 145, Scott Breathitt with Ashburn Denver Chickadee. The winning entry was also the best bred and owned in class. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Another good class of big heifer here, heifer and first. I really admire this heifer. She's hard up. She's a little bit more, give her advantage, a little bit more longer all the way through. She's just a bit more open on her rib structure to the nice balanced heifer we have in second. Heifer in second, over the heifer in third. He's on the way she walks, she moves on her feet and legs. And also I prefer dairy character, a little bit more clean on the head and neck to the heifer we have in third. Heifer in third over heifer in four was all the way through, more dairy, just show me more breed character, a bit more clean on the head and neck to the big square heifer we have in four. Heifer in four above her, the heifer in fifth, she's a bit more wide in the chest floor, wide on the muscle, a bit more clean on her bones and her legs to the heifer we have in fifth. Thank you.
The complete results of Class 7, the Winter Yearling class. Ring number 145 was fifth. That's the entry of Scott Breathitt, Ashburn, Denver, Chickadee. 146 was eighth. 148 was sixth. 149 was second, the entry of Millen Farms, Millen Doorman, Arugula. 150 was 10th. 151 was our class winner, owned by Agrabah Société Agricole SRL, Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins with Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage. 152 was 9th. 154 was 3rd, the entry of Glenn and Curtis McNeil with Heather Holm Doorman Madge. 155 was 4th, the entry of Canhope Holsteins, Canhope Diamondback Karma. And 156 was 7th. Next into the ring, we have the Parade for Junior Champion. The Parade for Junior Champion. The Winter Yearling class was sponsored by Heartland Vets. We thank them for their sponsorship. The Junior Champion is sponsored by Maple View Agri, and the Reserve Junior Champion by Conestoga Agri-Systems, and if they'd come for presentation at the conclusion of this class. Now coming into the ring, we have the Parade for Junior Champion. From the Summer Heifer Calf class, we have number 4, the entry of Clark Valley Holsteins with Maplewood Doorman Treasure. And number 12, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Alligator Magic. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the summer heifer calves. The spring heifer calves are represented by number 40, Chackelberg Holsteins and Jeff and Chelsea Stevens with Chackelberg Master Saweetie, and number 17, Lower Demead Farms with Lower Demead Lambda Drixie. These are the spring heifer calf class, spring heifer calves. The winter heifer calves are represented by number 78, the entry of Agribur Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Floorbill Farms Limited, Eric and Oscar DePasky and Quality Holsteins with Quality Sidekick Lily Pad. And 64, the entry of Carnview Farms Incorporated with Carnview Doorman Amazon. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the winter heifer calves. The fall heifer calves are represented by number 84, the entry of Alloway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins with MS AOL Realist Red ET, and number 81, the entry of Beckridge Holsteins, Pat Conroy, and Quality Holsteins with Hodgling Sidekick Hollywood. These are the fall heifer calves. Ladies and gentlemen, the summer yearlings are represented by number 116, the entry of Ronald Grandy with Carnview Jeannie Rosella, and 122, Bosdale Farms Incorporated, and Rhett Terpstra with Bosdale Lambda Lusteria. And joining them, the spring yearlings, number 144, the entry of Agribur, Beckridge, Ladina, and Quality with Balmoral Kama Sutra Master, and 131, Carnview Farms, and Tyler Gunby with Carnview Gun Show Chief Beyonce. And added to them the winter yearlings, 151, the entry of Agribur Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage, and 149, the entry of Millen Farms with Millen Doorman Arugula. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a parade for junior champion. Please give them a nice round of applause.
So Brent, there we have animals being assembled for the junior championship. Dr. Hinshaw has just introduced those animals from their respective classes, and what an indication of both the kind of and the quality of animals Jan has been able to judge, and his ability to line them up as well. You know, there's two things operating here. Great animals that have been very carefully selected.
You can definitely see the consistency in the pattern that Judge Jacobs has assessed these cattle this morning. And there was a lot of heifers too, Russell.
150 some odd, I would think, somewhere in that range.
And Judge Jacobs, he's done the family name proud here. The job he's done through this outstanding heifer show at Autumn Opportunity this morning.
What we're looking forward to.
And the
is
last
to see which
jackpot
ones-
prizes from the junior classes, 146 Ronald Grandy and 150 Loa DeMead and Warehurst. If you'd see Dorothy Miller here at the judges' table to pick up the jackpot prizes.
Yeah, what we're looking forward to is who makes the final five or the final six
Yes.
in a group like this, and it'll be interesting to see how many Jan picks out to have for final consideration, because there's so many good ones out there.
Justifiable to pull a few of them out, no doubt about that. And just make it a
Following the declaration of the junior champion, we'll have the junior herd, 3 animals carrying the same prefix, and then we will have announcement of premier, junior breeder, and exhibitor
like our-
banners, and then we're moving right into the fall yearling and milk.
ringman Doug Green's been given some instructions, and it looks like Jacobs is going to start calling.
One correction, after the junior herd, we will be doing the junior All-Ontario class.
Maybe I'll see about. So here we go.
There's 5 heifers that are in consideration for junior champion. Winning March calf.
I'm just going to fanboy here and say, oh my God, they're all so beautiful.
Yes.
Actually 6, I guess, that are going to make the walk around here, Brent.
And you're winning December calf. Interesting to note, I would say that Quality Holsteins is co-partner on 3 of these heifers pulled up for junior champion here this morning.
The striving for excellence that they do there, it's quality. Excellence could be another name they'd have for their farm in addition to quality.
That is true.
Yeah.
Your red heifer, champion of your 4-H division. Coming around now, the first place summer yearling, the Carnview heifer owned by the Grandies.
Another heifer that's heavily connected here, that's spring yearling. And the Ladinas from Italy being involved in that one as well, a Balmoral heifer, and again by Master, who's having a pretty nice day in this class. And then the winner of that winter yearling class as well.
Beckridge, Las Vegas.
Mirage, she is no mirage, she is real and right in front of us.
She's coming right at us. That, Russell Gammon, is one impressive lineup.
Aren't they
for
something
junior
else?
champion.
Aren't they something else? I mean, the capacity that these heifers have, the strong tops they have, the way they handle their feet and legs, the dairy strength.
Dairy
that they
strength,
have.
yes.
We loved using that term, and this is what we're seeing in the middle of this ring today. The ability to make great cows next year or the year thereafter
Correct.
with the younger ones. Getting pretty silent in here, Brent.
It is.
Everybody's focusing.
Well, we'll just pause and enjoy it like the good folks watching along at home as Judge Jacobs makes a selection for junior champion.
It's probably one of the best heifer championship show I probably got ever judged before. Everybody here, put your hand together and give a big round of applause. All the breeder, everybody, they do this hard work. I keep 6 heifer. They're my kind of heifer. They're hard up. They all walk on good feet and legs. I think there's all these 6 heifer are going to be a really good cow someday. So I'm going to select your junior champion, reserve, and or I mentioned.
And there we are.
There you are, your junior champion, the Balmoral Bred Junior Yearling by Master.
So it becomes exciting for more than one person, and we're going to go pick a reserve. And we've done that.
Beck Ridge, Las Vegas Mirage. Quality and Associates for Junior Champion Reserve. Falling in the honorable mention, it's going to go to our red and white winning senior calf.
All the way to the Sunny Terrace. Champion for each.
For junior champion, our judge has selected the winning spring yearling, the entry of Agribur, Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, E&M Ladina, and Quality Holsteins with Balmoral, Kama Sutra, Master. For reserve junior champion, the judge has selected the winning winter yearling, ring number 151, the entry of Agribur, Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Beckridge Las Vegas Mirage. And for honorable mention, the winning fall heifer calf, number 84, the entry of Alloway Holsteins and Sunny Terrace Holsteins with MSAOL Realist Red ET. Now with the reasons, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Just a tremendous heifer show and championship. Junior champion, she's my kind heifer. She's hard up, wide chest. I really admire this heifer. She's so balanced all the way through. That's for this reason I give to the really strong heifer we have for reserve. Reserve over the heifer honor I mentioned. For me, I just prefer a shoulder a little bit more wide on the chest floor, a little bit more spring on the ribs to the nice dairy balanced heifer we have for honor I mentioned. One more time, give a big round of applause to all the breeder and exhibitor.
Thank you very much, Judge. Next into the ring, we have the junior herd, group of 3 animals bred by 1 exhibitor, all carrying the same prefix. Junior herd next into the ring. That will be followed by the Junior All Ontario.
Well, making their way into the ring now is your junior herd. That's sponsored by London Dairy, Mount Elgin Dairy, and Pro Rich Seeds. And it looks like there are 6 junior herds.
There could be 8, but there were 8 entries. Yep. Now we'll see how many actually appear.
It's a possibility of 8 because I did not flip my
Well,
page. There we go.
It's quite all right.
It's a good thing you're in
We're
the
here
captain's
to
seat here.
support you.
You're in the captain's
We're
seat
here to
keep me
support
straight,
you. We are
Russell.
here to support you. Everybody, we're going to make everybody look good. That's the goal. We do certainly want to recognize Dr. Hinshaw and the great job he's doing as announcer today. He is, as Becky McGriskin says, the voice of autumn opportunity, because he's done that role for many, many years and does it extremely well as well. Loves to be involved in the industry, great career in the reproduction side of the industry.
He's an enthusiastic teacher as well, and just an all-around good guy, Dr. Tim Henshaw.
We're blessed to have him, and operating under difficult circumstances today with his aunt passing away this morning, as we noted earlier.
As they say, the show must go on. He is conducting
trooper.
himself accordingly. You
Yeah.
betcha.
So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 of these junior herds. No surprise that Carnview was able to find 3 heifers to bring out here after the morning they've
It's a
had.
possibility they could have 2.
Yeah, they could actually. And I think that's technically possible, is it not? I think in one
It's
of
a
these
question I
classes.
do not know the answer
I
to.
don't know whether you can make 2 entries if you've got that much an embarrassment of riches, as a saying would go.
Yeah, if you get the Carn View. Beside them is Loda Mead.
Yes, we've had a nice day as well. Maybe Millens
Millens,
or
I would
someone, I
say,
think
yeah.
so, with Morgan
Jason
McMillan,
Millen.
their friend there, is helping
Yeah.
them. Then Canhope, I guess. I think Tyler is setting feet,
That
so
would make sense.
that'd be
yes.
my guess. And is this Quality over here, or Beckridge, one or the other?
Entries are under Quality Holsteins.
So there you go. And this class is sponsored by London Dairy, Mount Elgin Dairy, and Pro Rich Seeds today, so we sure appreciate that. Carnview is sponsoring the Junior Premier Breeder banner, and Grand Ron, the Grandies, are sponsoring the Junior Premier Exhibitor banner. And then we'll start seeing some udders in the afternoon. Oh, I think we had another arrival here.
Okay.
They just wanted to make sure you were right, Brent, by having 6 junior herds.
There we go.
They were watching the live stream and said, we got to get another group out there. Fun fact, I was looking at Josh Karn over there. His new wife, Allison, was telling me that they received 10 charcuterie boards as wedding presents.
Wow.
It seems to be the present of choice this time. Just a little fun, little fun fact for you. Got
It's going to be that time of year.
yes, when the entertaining goes on.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I think they've received some kind of nod.
And Carn
There they
View
go.
with the first pull. And that would be the winning junior herd from Carn View at Woodstock, Ontario. This is impressive, Russell. This is a different group of heifers that were present at the winning junior herd at the World Dairy Expo.
Isn't that something? Boy, they'll be getting themselves warmed up for the Royal as well then.
They certainly will.
So yeah, so then you go
And that second herd is
facing this way. But the link that I sent you should. Yeah. Oh no, no.
That'd be Balmoral.
it could be.
I don't see an
No,
entry
they
there.
don't have an entry. It's not bosses. They got us. Yeah. Definitely Quality, I think, in third there.
Yes.
And maybe Canhope in fourth.
Fourth, followed by Millen. Coming up, Loda Mead.
It's pretty nice to see 6 junior herds. Lots of heifers shown today, but 18 good heifers out in this ring, if my math is correct.
You are a scholar.
The result of the junior herd
No
in
doubt
first
about it,
place, ring number
Russell.
160, the entry of Dean Carn, Carnview Farms. In second place, the entry of Balmoral Farms.
Yeah, there you
In
go.
third place, 161, the entry of Ariakstein Quality Holsteins. In fourth place, the entry of Canhope Holsteins. In fifth place, Millen Holsteins. And in sixth place, John Wary. This is the junior herd, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 6 really good group for a junior breeder herd group, and first just show me more informity on the best 3. a little bit more wide on the ramp structure to the group we have in second. Second over the third is a little bit more, just the less close, but a little bit more breed character, a little bit more dairy. And overall to the group we have, especially on the ramp, on the other line to the nice group we have in third. Third over four is about their legs. I would prefer it feeding legs on the group, and four over the group in fifth. Fifth over six, another one more time, a bit more hard on the top line, strong on the line to the group we have in fifth. Thanks.
Thank you, Jan, and congratulations again to the winning junior breeders herd, the entry of Carnview. They are also declared winner of the Premier Junior Breeder and Premier Junior Exhibitor banners. Congratulations. Thank you very much. At this time, we're going to do a couple things before starting with the milking fall yearling. At this time, I'm pleased to announce the Leanne Russell Brusso Championship Showmanship Award. Leanne Russell Brusso had a love for Holsteins from an early age. She attended every Bruce County Holstein show with her family. The Russworms of Patient Holsteins, and she was an enthusiastic 4-H member attending the Classic for 9 years. When she was done as a member, she gladly took on the role of 4-H leader to help mentor up-and-coming Bruce County 4-H members. Through her 4-H career, her one theory was that it was nice to have a good calf, but showmanship was what was really important because the onus is on the leads person to show the animal to the best of their ability. The Leanne Russell Brusso Champion Showperson Award has been set up in her memory to acknowledge the time and effort that is put into being the best leads person you can be. And congratulations. We'll ask the Russell family to come forward to present the award for Grand Champion Showperson. This was selected last evening, and the winner is Jalen Phoenix. If you would please come forward. Yes, nice round of applause. Congratulations, Jalen Phoenix, winner of the Leanne Russell Brusso Champion Award, Champion Showmanship Award. Presentation taking place, Mr. Joe Russell making the presentation to Jalen Phoenix. Congratulations. Next into the ring, we have the animals parading for Junior All-Ontario. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for Junior All-Ontario, and these are animals, people that have entered the Junior All-Ontario program and have shown their animals in the regular class. And in this class, we have competitor 41, Rachel Clow, with Casson B. Brooks Swipe Right. Number 73, Megan Ford, with Pretty River Revere Patina. Number 58, Devin Martin, with Jaylin Holm Thunder Missy. Number 90, Donovan Martin with Hidden View T.S. Alley. And number 111, Ethan Bloomfield with Sunny Bloom Hanley Francesca. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a parade for Junior All-Ontario. Again, we would like to remind you that Patty Jones Canadian Livestock Photography is set up in the wash rack to do portrait presentations today. Today may be the best of your animal looks, and why wait for the lineup at the Royal? Get your professional portraits done today. She has a full team, industry legend Patty Jones in the wash rack for portrait presentation. Also like to thank all of the donors and sponsors to this today. Right now, this is the Junior All-Ontario. Remember that TD is giving away some gift cards, but you need to register for the draw at the TD booth. We'd also like to thank Blondin Sires for provision of the live stream here today, and Janine Brady of Barn Girls Photography, who is recording this for us as well. But this is the Junior All-Ontario. Next into the ring, the Fall Yearling in Milk class. And now our judge is going to select the champion of the Junior All-Ontario program. Again, these are animals that people have raised or purchased themselves and are Junior All-Ontario members. For Junior All-Ontario Junior Champion, the judge has selected the entry of Megan Ford, number 73, Pretty River Revere Patina. Yeah, nice round of applause. Now with his reasons, Judge Jacobs.
And for your Junior All-Ontario FR Junior Champion for me today, he's on the halter to just show me more quality all the way through. I prefer her structure to the big strong effort we have for honorary mention.
Thank you very much. Next into the ring we have the Fall Yearling in Milk. Fall Yearling in Milk. Congratulations to the participants in the Junior All-Ontario program. Congratulations, Megan Ford. Congratulations, Ethan Bloomfield. Well done.
He's not on the camera, I guess.
Freight charge. Whatever it was. Freight charge. Literally across the literally across the road is where we were. Yeah. Yeah, no, we had charge freight.
Just drag it. Sand some of me.
But I know.
Yeah, it is too soft.
So much worse. There's been, well, there was the lockout in 2000.
Bruce, you're back on this one? Yeah, you are. Good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it again in the milking department with the fall yearling and milk class to start out. On your screen now is 165 Hodgland Unix Dior, daughter of Unix, exhibited by Crackcomb, Hodgland Holsteins, and Pat Cowboy Conray.
And an example of what happens at these shows, Crackcomb just bought into this cow today, apparently. David Crack was telling me, mentioned that they had made an investment here, so that Unix daughter was obviously catching his eye.
Just happen to have the whites along in the truck.
Just
There
happened
you
to
go.
have the whites there.
Yeah.
166, the next animal in the ring is from Loca Holsteins. She's Corcroft Geordie Red Arrow. She's by the Geordie Bull, the Geordie Red Bull, of course, and is 166, and she's right on your screen right now in this fall milking class. Sharps Farm Supply, sponsors of this class.
$171, is that the right number? 171, that would be correct, is Upbridge Crushable Diva. Michael Lupton at the helm.
Summer junior
By
2-year-olds to the
Holsteins of
marshalling area,
Ontario.
please. Summer junior 2-year-olds to the marshalling area.
Sorry. Now 172 coming onto your screen. Well, was and will again return. She's just doing a little pirouette here. She's got a ballet background. Is Ronald Grandy's entry, and she's from Nova Scotia originally. Gleanne Avalanche Gale, bred by Bruce Thompson and his family, very close to Antigonish, Nova Scotia. She's by Diamond Home Mr. Apples Avalanche as well.
Avalanche, Greg McLean at the halter there. Yeah, and something about this corner here after lunch, Russell. They're just want to do a little.
They're a little dancey. aren't
That's
they,
right.
around it?
173 is the entry from Quality Holsteins, Quality Lester Flynn, daughter of Quality Lester.
And we're hoping shortly, if everything works out properly, we're going to have a interview with Dan, the man Brady of Blondin Sires. And he's in the waiting ring here, all perked up and ready to talk to us about many exciting things, because that's the way Dan is.
Absolutely.
Cool exterior, but a beating heart inside, full of enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm and positivity.
Making Facebook posts to beat the band back there.
174, it's Far Away Bellissima Red, daughter of Geordie Red, and exhibited by Angela Faringer, David Faringer, and Starbright Holsteins. Mixing in a little color in our black and white in the milk and urine class.
Absolutely. Some more dancing going on over here in the corner, but we will have another animal to show you in a second or two. And here she comes, 175. Got some new ownership information on her. I think that's maybe about the third animal in this class. I guess I've been talking to myself for quite some time, Brent.
I can hear you loud and clear, but
Exactly. Nobody else in the world. Lucky you.
Yes.
175 is Leechland Chief Crystal. She's a chief daughter, of course, entered by Colin and Karen Leach and David Leach, and now exhibited with Hodgland Holsteins.
By Hodgland.
By Hodgland as well.
Holsteins at Kincardine, Ontario.
So as I was saying while I was muted, we I think have had 3 animals in this class where ownership has changed since the catalog was printed.
The business is alive and well, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder if everybody missed my speech about Nova Scotia and that Gleeanne animal as well. Oh, we're starting to get pulls already.
Again. And that'll be the Hodgland New next, getting pulled into first place. Crackholm Hodgland and Pat Conroy Cowboy. Owner of that beautiful young cow. What a tremendous memory system on her, balanced and dairy. Second position goes to the Gleeanne Bred Heifer.
Nova Scotia, Antigonish.
Antigonish, Sam Ron Grandian family at Oshawa, Ontario. The third position is the entry from Glen Isle Holsteins. Quality coming into the fourth position. The newly acquired Chief in the fifth position. And on we go.
Lovely udders on these young cows. Presumably fresh in the last couple of months or maybe late summer
Yes.
in these cases. And boy, they are beautiful. So we'll actually be interviewing Dan during the junior 2-year-old class since this one has pulled itself together so quickly. Give him time to prepare even more wisdom for us.
Yes.
Yep. I think I now finally have this thing on. It shouldn't be that hard to figure this out, but anyway.
Just a flip of a switch, Russell.
Exactly. Too much excitement here.
We were fortunate to have some Kathy and Jenna Phoenix's chili for lunch here, and it was quite delicious on a cool day, cool autumn day.
Obviously, I'm enjoying it more than I was commentating. Feed the inner man. Okay, so we've got things going here. At the moment, these cows are in somewhat the same order as they were called in, if not exactly the same. With that Hodgland animal now owned with Crackholm leading the pack. Oh,
And here she comes around the bend here, Hodgland Unix Dior.
you've done some research on her.
I had a lapse in my internet connection. I didn't quite get through.
Couldn't get finished,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
No worries.
Certainly a balanced young cow like that with a good udders, got some pedigree behind her.
Will allow people to self-serve and
That's
do their own
correct.
research. So she's holding steady at the moment in that class.
And maintaining her second position is Gleeanne Avalanche Gale, exhibited by Ron and Sam Grandy family at Oshawa, Ontario.
It's the definition of length, isn't she?
She is.
Yeah. And then quality, I guess, in third.
Quality, Luster Flynn. Quality on the top side of the pedigree with Quality Luster, and
Oh, that'd be
back
the.
to Francisco.
Yeah, I was going to say
side.
the Fawn family if we go way back.
Last call, summer junior 2s to the marshalling area. Last call, summer junior 2s to the marshalling area.
And fourth position, Exdill P-Rup alongside, exhibited by Glen Isle and Plum Valley. Fifth would go to the Leechland Chief Cristal. Lovely memory systems all the way through in this class. No doubt about that, Russell Gammon.
it is so good. So good to see and so hopeful. And hasn't the milking yearling class kind of solidified itself over the years, Brent? And you know, there's a real consistency in this class.
The result of Class 9 fall yearling in milking, first place ring number 165. The entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Pat Conroy with Hodgland's Unix Dior. In second place, ring number, that is best bred and owned. In second place, ring number 172, the entry of Ronald Grandy with Gleanne Avalanche Gale. In third place, 173, Quality Holsteins with Quality Luster Flynn. In fourth place, ring number 168, change of ownership, Glen Isla Holsteins and Plum Valley Holsteins with Ikesdale Power Up alongside. And in fifth place, ring number 175, the entry of Colin and Karen Leach and David Leach with Leachland Chief Crystal. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today.
Nice class to milking yearling. The cow went first. This cow, she's the younger cow in the class. She's born December. For me, this cow, she went easy this class. She's so balanced, dairy. I give her best udder in the class. I give her advantage on the cow once again, especially on the udder. She just showed me a little bit more high and wide on the top to the udder. Just show me more Venetian all the way through on the udders to that big, strong cow we have. And second, cow and second is the cow and third is on the udders. I just prefer the shape to the four udders. Udder just show me more bloom today. Sorry, to the big, strong cow we have in third. Cow and third over cow and four. It's for me today. I just prefer. She's a bit more wide on your muscle, a little bit more wide on the chest floor. I prefer just show me a little bit more breed character today to the nice, really fresh effort. I really like in four. Cow and four over cow and fifth. This cow she just only fresh couple of weeks. I give her a advantage, especially on the rear udder. She show me more definition in her crease, a bit more wide on the top to the rear udder to the cow we have in fifth.
Thank you very much, Jan. A couple of changes from what previously announced. The class winner, number 165, is now owned by Crackholm Holsteins, so therefore is no longer best bred and owned, but that is our class winner, Hodgland Unix Dior. In second place, ring 172, Ronald Grandy with Gleanne Avalanche Gale. In third place, 173, and first bred and owned, the entry of Quality Holsteins, Quality Luster Finn. The complete results of Class 9, the fall yearlings. In first place, 165, the entry of Crackholm Farms with Hodgland Unix Dior. 168 was fourth, the entry of Glen Isla Farms, Glen Isla Holsteins and Plum Valley Holsteins, Eaksdale Power Up alongside. 169 was 8th, 170 was 7th, 171 was 6th, 172 was 2nd for Ronald Grandy with Gleanne Avalanche Gale. 173 was 3rd, Quality Holsteins and Best Bred and Owned with Quality Luster Flynn. 174 was 9th, and 175 was 5th, the entry of Colin and Karen Leach and David Leach with Leachland Chief Crystal. Now in the ring we have the summer 2-year-olds in milk. Please bring your spring 2-year-olds in milk to the marshalling area. Spring 2-year-olds in milk to the marshalling area.
As soon as they've been introduced. So yeah, I'd like to talk to you about Madison and the kind of things that happened there. Your overall impressions of the show, but the specifics. Definitely that comment about the big business change as well this week.
Oh, buying
Yeah,
B&B? Yep,
yeah,
sure.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good one. How
Yep.
close is that? Well, I'll ask you. Yeah,
It's an hour and a half
An hour and a half.
from the farm.
Where's it?
And ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the summer junior 2-year-old class, sponsored by Germania Farmers Mutual Insurance. First entry in the rings, 177. Freyland Dumbledore, Las Vegas. Daughter of Dumbledore.
Sorry, one correction, late breaking news. The winning entry in the last class is jointly owned by Hodgland Holsteins, Pat Conroy, and Crackholm Holsteins. So she is indeed best bred and owned in class. We apologize for the concern.
And that 177 is exhibited by Freyland Farms. Now, pretty cool story from Madison World Dairy Expo. Freyland Farms of Ferguson, Ontario, was also the winning breeder's herd. Now, that's pretty cool, ladies and gentlemen. Ontario was represented tremendously with Carnview on the junior side of things and Freyland on the cow side. It's a credit to the enthusiasm and dedication of the breeders across the province, really. 179, Bonnie Spring, Mangini Worthy, daughter of Mangini. I should have had Russell pronounce that one. Exhibited by London Dairy Farms. To number 180, Markvale Dropkick Vienna, daughter of Progenesis Dropkick, and exhibited by Markvale Holsteins at Ingersoll, Ontario. $181 from Bosdale Farms at Cambridge, Ontario, Bosdale Alligator Rose, Stanton's Alligator.
It is.
$261 coming onto the screen now. Sun Up Alligator Baby, another daughter of Alligator, exhibited by Beckholm Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins.
And one other change of ownership from the last class, 175, the fifth placed entry, Leechland Chief Crystal, is now owned by
And
Hodgland
the final
Holsteins.
entry in this class of summer junior 2-year-olds, Simguati's J.R. Unix Black. Unix daughter, exhibited by London Dairy Farms. We're pleased to have Dan
Final
Brady,
calls
Russell
bring
Gammon
2-year-olds to the
Brent
marshalling
Howe,
area.
your sponsor of the show today.
And then we only have one winter 2-year-old, so bring it along
Welcome,
shortly
Dan
too.
Brady.
Watch that he's finished. Okay, Dan, welcome to the Autumn Opportunity Show. We want to say firstly thank you for sponsoring this live stream, giving Brent and I another chance at employment here today. And so Dan, tell us about your impressions of World Dairy Expo and some of the successes that you particularly enjoyed there as well.
Yeah, Russell. Well, we had personally we had a great trip in Madison. We had our bulls. Daughters of our bulls did exceptionally well. Everyone has seen how well Unstoppable did in both the reds and the blacks, and it was kind of a dream come true for us. We're just a young company and a smaller AI business, but to see the daughters of our bulls do well, it was pretty special. Outside of that, though, was an exceptional show. I think the year before was good, but this show had a little bit different atmosphere. The fears of COVID were kind of gone, and more international people were back, and I think people were just excited to be back and doing regular things like going to shows and things like that. So.
Now, about the Blondin Prefects as well, I think there was a cow with the Blondin Prefects who did pretty well there as well.
Yeah.
You mentioned Unstoppable as a bull in your program, but you want to tell us about that cow for a second?
Yeah, sure. I can tell you your story. So Maple is the cow that Russell's referring to. I'm pretty sure she's a red cow that was intermediate champion of the black and white show, and then went on to be reserve grand champion of the whole show. So for those that aren't aware, in Madison, you have to decide if you're going to show a cow in either black and whites or red and whites, and you have to pick that well, obviously before the red show, because the red show comes first. But if you show in the reds, you can't show her in the blacks. So it's always been quite a thing since the days of Apple. Apple was the last cow to do it, where they decided to show her in the blacks, and she won. And that was a big thing for Maple this year, is she not only won, but she was intermediate champion and reserve grand champion. So Maple, for those that don't know, we bred Maple. She's one of the first Unstoppable daughters, because we owned, together with Justin Veltois, her Armani dam together. And one of the first doses of semen we used on the bull was on that cow. So I was at
batting 100 right out of the gate.
Wow, that was exciting.
To further the story, I looked up yesterday, for some reason I was looking up old posts, and we had a post where the Armani had just won at the summer show, and Mark Reith actually commented on it saying, better get out the Unstoppable for her. And I was thinking, I didn't do it yet, but I'm going to send him a screenshot to see how forward-thinking Mark was in that situation.
As they say, the rest is history.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the funny part about Maple is she's never stepped foot at Blondin, because we owned her mother with Richard Villeneuve, our old herdsman, and she sold pregnant to Unstoppable in our sale. So we never actually ever owned or touched her ever.
But having her name on there is just absolutely fine. Now, one other thing we want to ask you about is you had a big business development in this announced this week as well. Do you want to give us a short summary of what that is?
Yeah, so for those that don't know, earlier this week we purchased a large share in DMV Genetics, and that's an AI company in Quebec where we house our bulls. Probably about 75% of our bulls are there, and now we are one of the proud owners of that business with them. So Jonathan Lehoulier is the one of the 4 vets that own that clinic, and a few months ago we came to them and we started discussions, and we're extremely proud to announce it here just on Monday that we purchased a big share in that business. So they're currently building 48 new stalls. It will house about 150 bulls total by the time it's all done. There is 2 sites that helps us with health regulations and things like that. But we're proud owners of our own AI company now. I guess it's been a fast 6 years we've been doing this now, and it's amazing how quickly it's gone.
Well, congratulations on that development as well, along with all the exciting success you've had there and the success you've had today as well. So I guess we have some placings on this class now. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Dan.
Yep. Yeah, I can stop by later. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Tell a story or something. Yeah. They were good stories.
That is a cool story on me.
I think the cow she's never been that far. I wish. We talked about it a few times of trying to buy her and stuff, but every time you talk about her, the price went up. Yeah, it was. It was. I can't say it's the first dose, but it's definitely one of the first doses.
Isn't that cool? If only it were all that easy with every one of them, right, Dan?
To your class, the cow went first today. She just had a bit more cow today. She more feminine all the way through. I prefer the symmetry, the shape on the rear. She just showed me more definition on the cruise today. To the cow, we have Ensegan. Cow Ensegan over cow on third. Give advantage. Cow Ensegan is on the udder. She just a bit more bloom on her fore just show me more Venetian on the fore to adjust the really fresh cow, really strong fresh cow we have in third. Cow in third over cow in 4. Give advantage cow in third. Today she probably just a bit too a bit fresh, but she's a little bit more wide on the chest floor. She wider to the rum. I give her advantage, especially on the rudder. She's a bit more wide to the top to the rudder, to the cow we have in 4.
Congratulations, the summer 2-year-old class. Next into the ring, we have the spring 2-year-olds. This time we'd also like to announce a couple more of the jackpot prize winners from Class 9. Please see Dorothy Miller at the judges table. 174 David Farragher and 175 Hodgland Farms. From Class 10, 177 Freyland Holsteins and 179 London Dairy Farm. Please see Dorothy Miller at the judges table. Next into the ring, we have the spring 2-year-old class. This class is sponsored by Grand Valley Fortifiers. We're very grateful and thankful for their partnership with this show. Now in the ring, Class 11 spring 2-year-olds.
The third participant's running wild. Running loose. Free range showing.
Sometimes they get excited. Class 11 spring junior 2-year-olds, spring 2-year-olds. Okay, 184 is on our screen now. This is Bridgeview Impression Dawning by Monument Impression and shown by the Colemans of Bridgeview Farms just south of Brantford, Ontario.
Pete Coleman at the halter. And coming on your screen now, 187, Carlin Doorman Mallory, daughter of Doorman, owned by Carlin Holsteins and Harvdale Holsteins. Kevin Harvey got the whites out and strapping this spring 2-year-old. Apparently there's one more.
It's being corralled and
got a little bit of stage fright to come into the,
brought to the ring
this afternoon, but
well, we got 2 nice ones to start anyway, so it may be a smaller class, but the quality once again is hanging in there, and we're
patiently awaiting the arrival.
The one thing we know about what's the way things have been going in this show, it'll be worth it, Brent.
Yes. Without a shadow of a doubt.
It'll give Judge Jacobs a chance to analyze the other 2 cows anyway. And in fact, he's going to make decisions between them. Maybe we're just going to have 2 here.
May have missed the window of opportunity. It may have closed.
Final call for winter 2-year-old to the marshalling area. Final call, winter 2-year-old to the marshalling area.
And getting the first pull is that Bridgeview Impression Dawning.
Fall 2-year-olds, please come immediately. Fall 2-year-olds to the marshalling area.
This class is sponsored by
The result of the spring 2-year-old class: in first place, ring number 184, the entry of Bridgeview Farms with Bridgeview Impression Dawning. In second place, ring number 187, the entry of Harvdale Holsteins and Carland Holsteins with Carland Dorman Mallory.
Just 2 cow in this class, but a cow in first for me. She's a bit more hard tap, prefer her ram structure too, and I give her best out her and give advantage cow in first, especially on her cruise. Just show me more like a man today on her router to the cow we have in second.
Thank you very much. And again, in first place, 184, Bridgeview Farms with Bridgeview Impression Dawning. And in second place, 187, the entry of Harvdale Holsteins and Carland Holsteins with Carland Dorman Mallory. Next into the ring, the winter 2-year-old. And again, final call for fall 2-year-olds to the marshalling area. Final call, fall 2-year-olds, marshalling area.
And we've got a single entry in your winter 2-year-old class, sponsored by Marquet Holsteins. She's exhibited by Dandyland Farms. Her name is Dandyland Liberties Lindsay, and a daughter of Valbison Dorman. As the judge may say, she will be an easy winner in this class.
And the winner, winter 2-year-old, 190, the entry of Dandyland Farm with Dandyland Liberties Lindsay. Fall 2-year-olds are coming into the ring. Please bring your junior 3-year-olds to the marshalling area. Junior 3-year-olds to the marshalling area. Jackpot prizes to 184 Bridgeview and 189 Harvdale and 190 Dandyland. Please pick up your jackpot prize at the judges' table from Dorothy Miller.
Entering the ring now is the fall 2-year-olds. Your first entry into the ring is Rapine Unex Adele, daughter of Unex, and exhibited by Agrabah Breckenridge Quality Holsteins, Woodbridge, Ontario.
We should have 193 is the next animal in the ring, and she's the animal that's on the screen right now. We're actually going to have 192, I think, is going to arrive from Grand Ron. She was entered by Bridgeview, but now owned by Grand Ron, and she's Bridgeview sidekick Diana.
She was bred and owned by Bridgeview until last night around 9 o'clock. Sam and Ron Grandy took a shine to her, and rightfully so. She's now owned by Grand Ron.
You can see that.
Yep.
And now the moment in the sun comes, Brent, for 193.
193 is Char Maple Unex Splash, exhibited by Braymont and Marthaven Holsteins. That would be the Woodstock, Ontario vicinity.
Yes.
Another Unex daughter.
And then, if we're looking, I think if that's a 4, and I think it is, We're looking for a partnership or an ownership of Hodgland Holsteins in Kingsway on Scolo Devour Foxy, E.T. And a big white cow. My mercy.
She's a big white
She's
cow.
quite you'd kind of love her pretty easily, couldn't you?
She's no stranger to walking around with shavings and a tremendous memory system on that cow.
I think I see Brian O'Neill coming next.
That would be logical. 195 is the entry of Quality Holsteins with Quality Tattoo Anna, known daughter of Ducat Crush Tattoo.
And what's that old expression? Last but not least, the entry of Jim Phoenix, Joel Phoenix, and Velo Skeen Holsteins, Ryla Solomon Cora, daughter of Walnut Lawn Solomon, Sarah Footloose, amongst others.
Many more.
Many
Yes.
more great daughters. So that's the class, and 6 entries and 6 animals here, Brent, in this senior 2-year-old class, sponsored by none other than the Boss family of Bosdale Farms near Cambridge, Ontario.
Sponsoring and exhibiting here today at the Autumn Opportunity.
And Kubota Canada is providing the award for Best Udder in this class as well. All 6 of these animals would qualify for a Best Udder award in my mind, anyway.
Yes, certainly. I think Kubota's been a good sponsor throughout some of the 4-H shows throughout this year as well. And, again, any sponsorship this day and age is much appreciated.
So there are 6 of those, and then we go on to the junior 3-year-old class. And during the junior 3-year-old class, we're going to have Bonnie Cooper, editor of the former Holstein Journal, come up and tell us about some of the things she's doing now to keep information flowing in the dairy industry, and also a little bit about her involvement with the Royal Winter Fair this year as well.
Always a pleasure to
look
see
forward to
Bonnie, and like yourself, somewhat of an encyclopedia of knowledge and history of a lot of things over the years.
Yes, well said, a lot of things.
Yes.
The good, the bad, and the other. Bonnie's an institution and has an amazing ability to pick up data and information for people. Angela Masters from Nova Scotia asked me about the results of the first Royal Winter Fair. With Angela's married to Brian, who is a descendant of the Dickey family, a famous family in Nova Scotia. And I said, well, I think you're best to ask Bonnie Cooper, because she will have this information. 2 hours later, Angela had everything she needed from Bonnie. And there's 4 young men who are descendants of Walter Dickey, who are going to be showing in the TD Classic this year. 100 years after he had some success at the first Royal Winter Fair, 4 direct descendants are going to be showing in the TD Classic. Some of them carrying the Dickey name, some of them carrying the Masters name.
Final call for junior 3-year-olds to the marshalling area. Final call, junior 3-year-olds to the marshalling area.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the historian Russell Gammon. If I have any questions regarding family trees and genealogy, particularly from the east coast of Canada, he's my first go-to call.
Well, and then
very impressive memory you have, sir.
And I can remember what happened about 5 days ago when Angela Masters contacted me. My comment would be, ask Bonnie Cooper.
Okay.
And then you'll get a really good, exact, precise, prompt answer. So I'll mention that to Bonnie. She may not be aware of the fact that she was so helpful to Angela to make a Facebook post about descendants of Walter Dickey.
That's not the first time Bonnie Cooper has assisted people over the years, no doubt about that.
You were so right. As a matter of fact, just as an aside, the Dickey family actually became members of Holstein Canada in 1907. That would be Samuel Dickey, who would be the father, I believe, of Walter Dickey, but I digress.
Okay. It looks like Judge Jacobs is about to make a poll here.
I think so.
Not a big class, but a high-quality class through and through here in our fall 2-year-olds.
I think this is one of the most exciting classes we've seen all day.
He's
got
cows.
a lot of great cows to work with here.
Yes.
I would say he's also being very respectful of these exhibitors by judging as promptly as he can. And there we have
Skolo, Devour, Foxy, Hodgland, Holsteins, and Kingsway.
that's a power combination.
A lot of talent there.
Yes.
Talent, marketability, development of cattle.
Isn't she beautiful? Again, I could say that 6 times over in this class.
She would be a second caver as well. Second in the class to Rapien, Unix Adele, Agabert, Beckridge, and Quality Holsteins. Coming into the 3rd position, looks like Char Maple Unix Splash, exhibited by Braymont and Marthaven. Ryla Solomon Cora for Jim and Joel Phoenix and Val Skane. You got your Bridgeview cow for Grandy's coming on in, and Quality coming up with that tattoo daughter.
We're hoping for about 12 animals in the next class, the junior 3-year-old class. Royal Bank of Canada sponsoring there, and again Kubota sponsoring the best udder, and East Gen back in again with the best bred and owned, as they have done all day.
A little variety in some of the frames and
Yeah.
feet and legs, but one thing's consistent in this class, Russell, is the mammary system.
Oh.
They're right from top to bottom, well-defined median suspensory ligaments, high wide rear udders. It's an impressive mammary system in this group,
Yeah.
through and through.
And I would almost guess a very fun class for Judge Jacobs to be judging as well, because of the caliber of these cows.
Without knowing for sure, but looking at the cattle, I would say they would all be second calvers. With
Which
that
would be a great
development
thing.
of
Yes,
the udders.
yes.
And even on the screen, looking at that, the venation on the mammary systems, it's through pure quality through and through in this class.
Foxy is staying there for the moment. And yeah, and actually
I think
these
she's
cows.
safe, actually.
Yeah,
Not
I
just
think
for the moment,
it's
I
pretty
think
safe.
she's
She kind of took your breath away when she walked into the ring. I would suggest that I really hope they are all second calvers, because they should be second
They should be at
calvers.
this time,
Yeah.
for sure. As the breed continues to progress, and when we come into the Royal Winter Fair in a few weeks, we've got a milking winter yearling class.
Milking winter yearling.
Yes.
Oh, cool. As distinct from milking fall yearlings as well, then?
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
Yep, separate class.
That's absolutely great. Because-
Again, showing the progression of the
Yeah.
breed, Russell.
Yeah. Right, because the oldest they could be would be about, 23 and a half months
Yes.
at the time of the Royal. Yeah. Super. Yeah, relating to the realities of today's dairy industry. Raise animals well, get them calved out early, get your money, start to get your money back for raising them.
Return on investment, absolutely. Nice class of cows here.
It is a beaut. This cow would have been bred in the States, I guess, eh? The first
was,
prize cow?
actually.
Yeah, I noticed her 840 number
I
here.
believe, correct me if I am, I could be wrong, but I do believe that's Lindsay Bowen.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Perfects.
okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do believe so. Her and
And
Kevin
Kevin?
D'O'Brien, dynamic duo with the development of.
She is such a talented person herself. I had a very prominent Jersey exhibitor tell me that if he was going to pick someone to show his cows, he would pick Lindsay Bowen.
Yes.
She's intent, she's so well focused, and just so calm, cool, and collected, and knows what her cow's looking like at all times. So yeah, a power team with Kevin there. They're in Ohio, I think.
They
they're
are,
right?
yes,
Yeah.
yep. We recently had the pleasure of stopping there, and they actually run a lot of land. It's very fertile land in that part of Ohio. The extremely, as you would expect, impressive care of the heifers and cows. Continued success to those folks.
Well, and they had part of Maple, I guess, didn't they? That would have been
They are, yes. Yeah.
one of their success stories, one of their many success stories from Madison.
They've developed their sense of milk and yearling, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And now
Michael
Bryce
started
Fisher,
out- Yep.
she's got some Canadian content again.
It's great to see Bill Schilling in
Yes.
his 80th year.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir. Yep. He, and Bryce Fisher. He's
The result of this fall two-year-old class.
Quite an accomplishment.
In first place, ring number 194, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Kingsway Farm with Scolo Devara Foxy, E.T., also best udder of class. In second place, ring number 191, the entry of Agribos Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, Quality Holsteins with Rapian Unix Adele. In third place, 193, the entry of Bremont Holsteins and Marthaven Holsteins with Char Maple Unix Splash. In fourth place, ring number 196, the entry of Jim Phoenix, Joel Phoenix, and Velo Skeen Holsteins with Ryla Solomon Cora. In fifth place and best spread known, the entry of Quality Holsteins with Quality Tattoo Anna, number 195, and completing the class 192, ownership change, the entry of Grand Ron Holsteins with Bridgeview Sidekick Diana. Now for his reasons on this class, our judge for today.
Nice class of 2-year-old. I think a top two. I really like the cow in the top two. But for me, the cow on first place, I give her best udder is on the udder. The cow on first, for me today, I prefer the shape to the four udders. Just show me a little bit more Venetian, just more bloom on the four udders. And also I prefer the shape to the top to the udder over the nice dairy cow I really admire in second. Cow in second over a cow in third. This cow just showed me more cow today. She's a bit more clean on the head and neck. She's a bit more longer all the way through. A bit more wide over the udder to the nice black cow we have in third. Cow in third over a cow in four. I prefer the shape a little bit on 1/4 on the rear udders. Just show me a little bit more cruise on the rear udders to the cow we have in four. Cow in four over a cow in fifth. The cow a little bit more wide on the muscle, wide on the chest floor. Just prefer the shape on the four udders. And also show a bit more harder on the top line to the cow. Really nice dairy cow we have in fifth.
Next into the ring, we have Class 14, the Junior 3-year-old class. This class is sponsored by the Royal Bank of Canada, and we thank them for their support of this show. Junior 3-year-old class in the ring now. Please bring Senior 3-year-olds to the marshalling area.
We might as well.
But your new
And ladies and gentlemen, here we are with the junior 3-year-old class. This class is sponsored by Royal Bank of Canada. Entry 197, the first cow in the ring. She hails from Brantford, Ontario with Bridgeview Farms, Bridgeview Tonka Summer, daughter of Claynook Tonka. Ringman Doug Green is a multitasker, and lots coming to the aid and assistance here.
Yes. Young McGriskin helping out as well.
Yes.
Very colorfully dressed as well. 199 is coming right at us at the moment, and we'll see a side shot of her in a second. She's Aaliyah Unix Sprinkle. So a daughter of Unix, a bull that needs no introduction in the breed. Aaliyah Farms Limited and Don Leah Holsteins and Ava Donor Lewis on the halter of this fine young junior 3-year-old. We're expecting about 11 or 12 junior 3-year-olds.
Got a larger class here with
Yeah.
this junior 3-year-old class, Russell. And
Yep.
quality through and through the way they're coming in the ring.
So we're going to get a little bit of a side shot here for you on this cow, and then Brent will be able to talk about number 200. Oh,
200. Emberdale Jillian Unix, exhibited by Joel Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins, and Wendon Holsteins.
oh, from Alberta.
Province of Alberta. A great combination there. Lots of talent and cow knowledge, and nice young cow walking by us right here.
Uh-huh.
Another Unix. 203 is coming at you, Russell.
And she is from Upridge Holsteins, the Lupton family, I believe, at Embro, Ontario. She's Garay Apple Crisp Dania. She's by Seamers Oct Apple Crisp, and so a bull that's familiar in the breed. And Garay, a prefix from Quebec, that's familiar in the breed as well. Looks to me like a good investment by the Lupton family in a fine young cow from a herd that's produced a bunch of high-profile Holstein cows. So she's going to be get a little bit of a side view coming here in a second.
She's got some
on her.
too.
Oh my! Well, one of the best seats in the house, Brent.
You've got a good one right here, Russell. You betcha.
Oh, now we're going to go. You're going to jump back to 201, I guess.
We can go in reverse when necessary. It's not a problem.
All gears are possible.
Shift gears throughout my life, like yourself. 201 coming onto your screen here. Sandray Crushable Licorice, exhibited by Beckholm Holsteins. She is a daughter of Crushable.
Oh my goodness, this is a class and a half already. Yeah. Maybe it's 2 times the class already with the quality we've been seeing here.
You like
Brent?
memory systems? We got them in this one.
Just take that home.
Okay, you're too kind.
If it's too big, I'll get you another one.
I'm pregnant most of the... Okay, number 204, Brent. I'm used to being in the box too.
Yes.
Here is an entry from Hodgland Holsteins and Little Star Holsteins, a cow that probably needs no introduction. Hodgland Victor Lola. She's by legend maker Victor, and she is one of the 12 or so great cows in this junior 3-year-old class. So there we go.
Yeah, that's Lola.
She's rolling.
She's the grand champion at the spring show.
She was grand champion at Ontario Spring
Oh,
Discovery.
okay.
Thank you, Dr. Tim Henshaw.
We got information all over the place here. Yeah, okay, good. Wow. And then, yeah. We're getting almost memories of Madison watching this class, Brent. They are so good.
It's impressive. Yeah, coming onto your screen now, 205, another entry from Upridge Holsteins with Upridge Crush Time Rejoice. A few of the crush times we've seen in the milking form here, Russell.
In a second, we're going to have for you another Unix daughter. This is 206, right on your screen right now. Her name is Bosdale Unix Portlia, which probably speaks to me of that portrait family at Bosdale, sorry, and by Unix. And so just another great representative of a family that must have, well, I suppose hundreds of members by now anyway.
Homestar outside work extremely well in that turtle. The outside portrait would be an anchor in that cow family.
Remember, a 94-point member of that family was one of my favorites when I visited Bosdale. Goldwyn cow. I think she was 94. I'm sure she was.
204 on your screen right now. Red Carpet Art Australia. Sired by Stonefront artists and exhibited by Ron Grandy, Oshawa, Ontario. No stranger to walking around the shavings either, this gal.
Yeah. Looks like she deserves to walk on a red carpet. Oh, a little bit of life back here. And coming onto your screen now, I believe this is our third entry from Upridge Holsteins in this class. In fact, I know it is. Stanton's chief daughter, Upridge Chief Lucky Charms. So 3 entries in an outstanding class. That's quite a statement about their program and the work they're doing if they have 3 good animals in a class that is so strong itself.
If I was a betman, I was to guess, that could make a nice breeder's herd when we get to the end of the show.
Well, I think if,
see this trio again.
Yeah, well, 2 of them are bred by them, and they'll have another cow that'll fit in there, I'm sure.
Very true.
No worries there. Upridge will, I'm sure, have a group of 3.
Yeah, making your way onto the screen now, entry number 210, Bridgeview Sidekick Island, daughter of Walnut Lawn Sidekick and exhibited by the Coleman family, Bridgeview Farms at Brantford, Ontario. Oh. Just off the screen, we just had a little
moment
pirouette. We'll call it a pirouette. Graceful, I'm not so sure, but it was a pirouette of sorts.
Well, in a second, we'll be introducing you to number 211. Brian Joseph Enright and Jacques Matt Holsteins entered her. She's now owned by London Dairy, and her name is Aja Dorman Paradigm, and she's a Val Bisson Dorman daughter, and she is most deserving of being in this tremendous junior 3-year-old class. And I think we've got everybody introduced now, do we, Brent?
We certainly do.
So maybe we could do an interview.
Well, it just so happens when it comes to interviews, we've got one of the finest ladies we could interview here.
Isn't that the truth? Is that microphone on for Bonnie there? And we will make sure that it is. And when we say Bonnie Brent, who do we mean by Bonnie?
We mean the illustrious Bonnie Cooper.
Thank you.
Bonnie, tell us a little bit about your career. You certainly were at Holstein Journal for a fair while. How many years were you at the Journal?
46.
46?
Yes.
For somebody who's 35 years old?
Yes.
Incredible.
I came in 1973 after graduating from the University of Wisconsin, and I stayed until the Holstein Journal closed in March of 2019.
Brent, that's my favorite state to say, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
You
That
gotta
is right.
get that accent on there.
Bonnie, you have witnessed a lot in your terms in Canada, very influential. You've seen a lot of changes. What are some things come to mind that some of the biggest changes you've seen through the business in recent years?
Well, certainly our cow classes, our herds are all have improved immensely and that kind of thing. I think probably in the last 5 years, there have been immense changes in our business and stuff again. The use of genomics and robotics, and now the beef on dairy is something that just I just can't get over how much beef on dairy you're
Yes.
starting to see and stuff. So that's in more recent years. But of course, over the years, there's been tons of changes, you know, that we've seen as our breed's gotten better, and there's been changes in classes and at shows and things like that. They've all had a big impact and stuff.
Bonnie, what are you doing for projects these days after the journal?
After the journal closed, I've been very fortunate to be asked to do some freelance work. And I laughingly say that I now work for my former competitors. They've been
Okay.
great bosses. So I've done articles for the Ontario Branches Link, BC Holstein News, Cosmo. I've also had the chance to do some things for Holstein Canada, CMEX. I'm working on projects right now for WestGen. And I helped with 2 of the All-Canadian contests in 2019 and 2020 or 21. And so I keep very busy that way.
The dust has never settled under your feet, Bonnie, and I'm
No.
really happy to hear that.
Yeah.
And all those things that you're discussing, you're passionate about, you've worked with it all your life, and you must enjoy doing what you do on a daily basis.
Yes, I love it. When I retired, I wanted to stay involved and be part of the industry. It's my family. I want to be part of it and stuff.
Exactly.
So,
Speaking of family, you got to spend some time with family a few weeks ago when you were out at Madison as well.
yeah, I've never missed a World Dairy Expo since it started 55 years ago.
Ah,
that's
And,
impressive.
Yeah, I'm old. And so I've been fortunate to always combine it as a trip of business and then see my family besides and stuff. So
Wonderful.
because all my
Spectacular.
family's in the United States still.
And what are you looking forward to in November 2022?
I will be helping at the Royal Winter Fair. Holstein Canada has enlisted me since I've retired and has asked me to work at the head table and help the announcer and whatever
Oh,
else
good.
I can do for them, which is great because I sat at the head table for X number of years,
Yes.
and now I'm still at the head table. So I wouldn't know how to sit in the stands.
No, you would not, no.
I don't know how to sit
Well,
in the stands.
it's
so.
something to have that front row seat, and it
Yes.
will be a showcase to
Oh,
the
yeah.
dairy
It'll be a
industry.
great
Absolutely.
show, and it's the 100th anniversary. I'm looking
100th
very much
anniversary.
forward to it. So.
Perfect. Good.
Well, that's going to, Bonnie, we hope that you're at that head table for a long time to come because you are a tremendous asset to this industry.
Oh, well, thank you
and
very
we
much.
appreciate you, and you're so well respected and loved and admired within the industry that it's just great to have that kind of reputation.
Oh, well, thank you
Definitely
very
is.
much. I enjoy being a part of it and hope to do it for a long time to come.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Well, thanks for
Thanks,
joining us
Bonnie.
this afternoon, Bonnie. All the best to you, my dear. Thank you. That was a great interview with a great lady right there.
Yeah.
And we're going to continue on that trend of greatness when we look out to the ring.
Yes.
And we see the cow winning this class is Gary Apple Crisp Deanna, exhibited by Upbridge Holsteins.
And she's followed by Lola, I believe. 204. Yes.
Hodgland Victor Lola coming out in second place. That Hodgland prefix is appearing on
Yes.
quite a few from heifers to cows now. It's impressive, Adam and Jess.
There'll be a few premier breeder points for them, that's for sure. And then Joel Phoenix has, I think, 200 at the moment, that Unix daughter. That's owned by Joel and Trent Valley and Wendon, Don and Wendy Chalik out in Innisfail, Alberta. Talk about a thrill to go out and see that herd, Brent. I had my first chance last October at the time of the Westerner. It was just, the hospitality was just astounding.
Hospitality and the cattle, just tremendous people, that family. Never had a bad experience in Western Canada, though, nor the Eastern. It's we live in a wonderful country here.
We sure do. We're fortunate to be there. So at the moment, those 3 cows have stayed in the position that they were first called in. And there they are, and what a picture that is with cows like that. Frames and udders that they have.
Is one ultra dairy cow with the beautiful refinement of her bone quality in through her leg, and high quality mammary systems once again.
And I'm going to go be a servant, Brent, and get some lunch for somebody who's doing an awful lot of work here today.
We need to keep our cameraman, Bruce Sargent, we need to get him nourished up here. Good job.
Because he's got a big month coming ahead at the Royal.
Certainly does.
Yeah, water if they have it. Thank you.
Again, our judge this afternoon is Jan Jacobs from Ferme Jacobs from the province of Quebec. Jacobs' name is associated with a lot of greatness over the last years in the breeding program, and Jan's doing the family name proud here, doing a
The result of the junior 3-year-old class: in first place, ring number 203, the entry of Upridge Holsteins with Gary Applecrest Denia. In second place, ring number 204, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Little Saw Holsteins, also best bred and owned, with Hodgland Victor Lola. In third place, ring number 200, the entry of Joel Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins and Wendon Holsteins with Emberdale Gillian Unix. In fourth place, 201, the entry of Beckholm Holsteins with Sandy Ray Crushable Licorice. And in fifth place, ring number 210, the entry of Bridgeview Farms with Bridgeview Sidekick Island. And now with his reasons, Judge Jacobs.
Really nice class of Junior 3. If the people don't really know if I like good otters, Cowan first. She's my kind otters. That's why I give advantage on Cowan's again. For me, the shape of the otters, she showed me more definition on the cruise. She's a bit more clean on her hocks to the nice big framey cow we have in Sagan. Cowan's again of her cow on third. The otters, the shape and the top to the otter of our nice big dairy framey cow we have in third. Cow on third of her cow on four. Just show me, she's just more cow today. She's a bit more spring on her ribs, a bit more wide on her chest for her. Show me a bit more Venetian on the otter to the nice dairy cow we have in four. Cow on four, we're cow on fifth. Is on her otter too. Just show me a bit more definition on the cruise, a bit more wine on the top to your otters. A bit more bloom on her otter to the cow we have at
That's
fifth.
the important thing.
The complete results of Class 14, the junior 3-year-old class. Ring number 197 was 8th. Ring number 199 placed 10th. Ring number 200 was 3rd, the entry of Joel Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins, and Wendon Holsteins with Emberdale Gillian Unix. Ring number 201 was 4th, the entry of Beckholm Holstein, Sandy Ray Crushable Licorice. 201 was our class winner and best udder. 203 was our class winner, Upridge Holsteins with Gary Applecrest Denia. 204 was second and best bred and owned, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Little Sar Holsteins with Hodgland Victor Lola. 205 was 7th, 206 was 9th, 208 was 11th, 209 placed 6th, 210 was 5th for Bridgeview Farms, Bridgeview Sidekick Island, and 211 was 12th, change of ownership, now owned by London Dairy.
And just like that, modern technology, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And this is the senior 3-year-old class sponsored by...
This is the senior 3-year-old class. This class is sponsored by Browndale Specialty Sires. We thank them for their donation. This class will be followed by the parade for intermediate champion. The intermediate champion is sponsored by Scotiabank. The reserve intermediate champion is sponsored by Peel Mutual Insurance. So if you had a first or second placed animal in the previous milking classes, please come to the marshalling area now, please. Please come to the marshalling area. Now in the ring, senior 3-year-olds.
All right, all
Okay.
the technical
There we are.
difficulties are over. I got my
Number-
batteries recharged, Russell.
216 is in front of us right now. She's a Freyland bred cow called Exquisite Slick Kick Ray, say that 10 times fast, exhibited by Three Ridge Farms, Highbine Holsteins, and Parallel Genetics. She's a sidekick daughter, and she is the cow that is on your screen right now, very tall cow.
Yeah, coming on to your screen, this dairy cow is 218 Freyland Farms. Is the exhibitor. Crizzle Acres Undenied Poisey, sired by our favorite Undenied. And I believe that cow was bred in the great state of Wisconsin.
Yes, they
Yes,
picked
she
her up
was.
when they were home at Jackie's visiting the family, the Florent family, and Jackie and Steve found this cow, or picked her up when they were in the States anyway, and we're thrilled to add her to that famous Freyland herd, continuing the Fraser and Florent legacies. Now here's a cow I've been waiting to see for quite some time. Number 213, right on your screen right now, is Almar Sidekick Ava. I'm told it's Ava or Ava rather than Eva, despite what we're seeing there. She's a sidekick daughter. She was champion at the water.
At this time, we would like to turn your attention to the program that talks about the Mike McGriskin Achievement Award. The Mike McGriskin Achievement Award is dedicated to one of the Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show founders. Mike had a lifelong passion for showing, developing, and judging cattle. He was always on the lookout for the next great one. He won numerous All-Canadian, All-American, Premier Breeder, and Premier Exhibitor awards, with cow families and high type the focus of his farm. Kentville Holsteins, he won a Master Breeder Shield in 1994 and was awarded the Curtis Clark Award in 2010. Hardworking and down to earth, he encouraged young breeders to strive for their best, and helped them whenever he could as a 4-H leader and in the community. Before a show, you could often find him halter breaking other farmers' animals and giving tips to helping their animals look the best. In his honor, the Mike McGriskin Achievement Award is presented annually to an individual who displays the same dedication, passion, and is an inspiration to fellow breeders and showmen. The past winners include 2013 Jeff Dutton, 2014 Jason Viss, 2015 Matt Yates, 2016 Christine Armstrong, 2017 Carl Phoenix, 2018 Jacqueline Fraser, 2019 Jason Millen, and 2021 Josh Kern. And this year, the Mike McGriskin Memorial Award is presented to Vern Lang, and this is for an individual in the dairy industry who excels in their work in support of the Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show. Please put your hands together and congratulate Vern Lang. Come on down, Vern Lang.
On your screen now is 215 from Bosdale Farms, Bosdale Missy Octane, daughter of Stanton's High Octane. And I would say from Feaster Dairy, Omar's sidekick,
Ava or
Ava.
Ava?
Eva.
No,
Eva.
It's not pronounced Eva, despite what it looks like on her. Really good.
There we go.
Well, as I said, Brent, I've been looking forward to seeing this cow since I saw the pictures on social media.
Yes.
Champion at the Perth Waterloo Show, 88 points at that time. A few days later, scored 89 max score for her number of lactations, and she is, look at that, just
what a
yeah.
memory
But I mean,
system on that
look
young
at the
cow.
class per se, you
It's
know.
a good class all the way around.
She's so this would be exciting for Marco and Ashley and mother-in-law Judy Hall, who's working down at the Royal today or on Royal Winter
Okay.
Fair business.
Great lady.
And
All their
so
horns
they're-
and great family all the way
great
around.
family all around. Yeah, it's exciting for them to have a cow of this caliber. And I think their phone got pretty busy after those pictures went up on that cow. And I think what their desire was to at least own part of her, you know, and I mean have a partner, but they didn't want her to wander too far from their place, and you can understand why.
Absolutely.
So,
Whatever they're doing it right. She's just in fine form with Carl Phoenix at the helm driving her here today, too.
and I understand a very real-world situation, dairy farm. You know,
Yes,
a
it
modern
is.
dairy farm that is
Efficiency
Yeah.
through and through.
productive cows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very productive, very well managed.
I know she's got a really nice deep pedigree. I'm just trying to, I think a few generations of their own breeding as well, which
I
is
believe so,
which is
yes.
great. Yeah.
She is
And
the winner in the
she's
class.
staying number one.
Yeah, Mike Farlinger coming out with 212 from Signature Holsteins, all the way from Morrisburg, Ontario, of Higher Ransom, Naomi.
I think this is a cow that did fairly well down at the Eastern Ontario Western Quebec Championship show, I believe.
Sure did.
She's got a nice classification score.
Greg McLean's getting the workout award here with 217, Kirkentry Doorman Britta.
Oh, those
And
PE
she's
Islanders.
presented by Ronald Grandy, Oshawa. He has the situation well in hand and under control. Coming out fourth, Jason Bliss with Maple Keys Doorman Charity. It's a good class of cows.
I wonder how many cows Carl Phoenix has led in his lifetime. That family has done
line your
hymns
hands
and
and toes,
fills
I can
and,
guarantee you that,
and arms and some of us could say, I guess, hairs on our heads as
Yes.
well. Yeah.
Some more than others.
Well, yeah, nice. And I think they're staying the way they were as they did their final walk around.
No need to change the way he's got them lined up.
So we have an intermediate champion right after this, Brent.
Okay.
Judy Hall tells me it is Ava that it's
Ava.
pronounced. Yeah,
Eva it is then.
exactly. Like Ava Gardner, movie star.
She does look like a superstar herself today.
The results of the senior 3-year-old class: in first place, ring number 13, the entry of Fister Dairy, also best setter of class and best bred and owned with Almar sidekick Ava. In second place, Signature Holsteins, Todd Edwards and Emma Farlinger. with higher ransom Naomi 1014 ET. In third place, ring number 217, Ronald Grandy with Birkentree Doorman Britta. In fourth place, 219, Maple Keys Farm with Maple Keys Doorman Charity. And in fifth place, 215, Bosdale Farm Incorporated with Bosdale Misty Octane. Now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today.
Ask and it shall be
Shall
given.
receive. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there
Ice class of Senior 3, Cowan first for me. I just admire this cow. She's hard top, wide chest, big muscle. She got just a tremendous udder. I give advantage on Cowan's again is on her udder. For me, she's a bit more wide and top her udder. Just show me more definition on the cruise. To the really nice dairy modern cow we have in Sagan. Cowan Sagan over Cowan third. She's a bit more longer all the way through. Just show me more Venetian on her forudder. I prefer the teeth batsman on the Cowan Sagan over the cow and third. Cowan third over Cowan four. For me is on her udder. Cowan third just show me more definition on her cruise. She got a little bit more bloom on the top of her udder. To the nice big framey cow we have in four. Cow in four, we're cow in fifth. She's a bit more wide on the ram structure, a little bit more hard on the top line, a bit more wide on the chest floor to the cow. Really good other cow we have in fifth. Thank you.
The complete results of the senior 3-year-old class. And again, thank you to Browndale Specialty Sires for their sponsorship of this class. Number 212 was second. That's the entry of Signature Holsteins, Todd Edwards, and Emma Farlinger, with higher ransom Naomi 10,014 ET. 2'13" was our class winner, best udder of the class and best bred and owned, the entry of Fister Dairy with Omar sidekick Ava. 215 was fifth, the entry of Bosdale Farms Incorporated, Bosdale Misty Octane. 216 was seventh. 217 was third, the entry of Ronald Grandy with Birkentree Doorman Britta. 218 was sixth, and 219 was fourth, the entry of Maple Keys Farm, Maple Keys Doorman Charity. We have some more jackpot winners. We have 193 Mount Haven Holsteins and 196 Phoenix Cattle Company, 199 Donley Holsteins and 200 Trent Valley Holsteins, and from Class 15, Fister Dairy and Bosdale Holsteins. Please come to the judges' table to pick up jackpot prize winners. Thank you, and we appreciate your support today. Next into the ring, the parade for intermediate champion.
And what a milking group we've had this morning. Intermediate champion sponsored by Scotiabank. Your first place fall yearling in milk, Hodgland Unex Dior. Exhibited by Hodgland Holsteins, Rackholm, and Pat Conroy. Second in the class to Gleanne Avalanche Gale. Exhibited by Ron Grandy. Your winning summer junior 2-year-old belongs to Sunup Alligator Baby, exhibited by Beckholm Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins. Second in that class to Freyland Dumbledore, Las Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for intermediate champion. From the fall yearlings, we have 165. The entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Crackholm Holsteins with Hodgland Unix Dior. And 172, Ronald Grandy with Glean Avalanche Gale. These are the fall yearlings in milk. From the summer junior 2-year-old class, 261, the entry of Beckhaven Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins with Sunup Alligator Baby, and 177 Freyland Holsteins with Freyland Dumbledore, Las Vegas. These are the summer junior 2-year-olds. The spring junior 2-year-olds are represented by 184 Bridgeview Farm with Bridgeview Impression Dawning, and 187 Harvdale Holsteins, Carland Holsteins with Carland Doorman Mallory. These are the spring junior 2-year-olds. The winter junior 2-year-old is 190. The entry of Dandyland Holsteins with Dandyland Liberties Lindsay. That is your winter 2-year-old. The fall 2-year-olds in milk are 194 Hodgland Holsteins and Kingsway Holsteins with Scolo Devour Foxy ET, and 191 the entry of Agricola SRL and Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins with Rapian Unix Adele. The junior 3-year-olds are represented by 203 Upridge Holsteins with Galway Applecrest Daniel, and 204 Hodgland Holsteins and Little Star Holsteins with Hodgland Victor Lola. And the senior 3-year-olds are represented by 213, the entry of Fister Dairy with Ulmar Sidekick Ava, and 212, the entry of Signature Holsteins, Todd Edwards, and Emma Farlinger with Higher Ransom Naomi. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for intermediate champion.
I think if Tim is. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is your lineup for intermediate champion, and what a lineup it is, Brent. The consistency once again of this judge. You said that during the junior champions, and now we're at the intermediate champions, and Jan is having a look around, and he's had great cows to work with, but he has selected a very consistent group of animals for this intermediate championship.
He has not strayed from his pattern whatsoever, which is very refreshing to see, actually.
And we're going to let everybody make their decisions based on what they're seeing on the screen. Jan's decision will be the official decision, and we know it's going to be a very, very good one. He'll undoubtedly, before too long, pick 5 or maybe 6 animals out of this group and have them into the center of the ring for the drive, as they call it in the beef and sheep industries, the championship drive. So
this one's going into overdrive with the quality cow we've got pulling out here for
there you go.
Champion, Russell.
Yeah, they may have the drive in some of these other species. We have the overdrive in dairy dairy cows.
Keeping the milk and yelling out.
Yes.
Your intermediate champion class is sponsored by Scotiabank.
Great place to bank. I can speak from personal experience. Kind of a homer as a Nova Scotian, I suppose, as well, Brent.
You can see the correlation with that affection, Russell.
Yeah, been there for a few years now, quite a few. So there we are having them. As you mentioned, that milking yearling is one of the heifers selected. That beautiful
Scolo Devour.
Foxy, great name for her. She's a foxy lady.
She is a foxy lady, no doubt about it.
And
Quality cow
cattle is
second in our class.
that's another Unix daughter. Then the Garay cow, shown by Upridge, and Lola, the Hodgland cow, and then the Omar cow, Ava, Sidekick Ava.
Omar Sidekick Ava.
Oh my, this could give
For
a
the
heart
final six, the
palpitation.
judge has selected the winning fall yearling in milk, the first and second fall 2-year-olds in milk, the first and second junior 3-year-olds, and the first prize senior 3-year-old. This is the parade for intermediate
It is
champion.
the 21st consecutive, but 21st year they have had this amazing show. It's a great pre-warm-up for the Royal Winter Fair coming up in 2 weeks. And
I think we call these a spectacular six. They are, look at those udders, look at those frames. Three class winners, 4 class winners.
Next into the ring is the 4-year-old class, 4-year-olds to the marshalling area, please.
That's right, Dr. Hinshaw's calling the 4-year-olds already to get them ready right after this.
They'll keep things rolling right along.
Yeah, that'll be another great class. It's, again, one of the larger milking classes with about 11 or 12 animals in it.
Nice.
Oh, wow, this is a great seat, isn't it? Look at the udder, look at these udders that we were able to see
I'd pay
right in front of the
admission to
screen.
get in.
Careful now, careful. We've done so well today. Yeah. Oh, wow, oh, wow.
It's a sight to behold.
Where's my camera? Yeah.
Judge Jacobs, your reasons.
There's one thing is sure is these 6 cow have a really good udders. Everybody give a big round of applause, put your hand together. When you're in the line, you examine each cow. These cow, they just what I like. The good feet legs, really good udders, good rump. So I'm select your champion, reserve, and I mention.
And there we are.
There we go.
The
Congratulations to
Sidekick
Feast
Vista
of
family.
Sidekick Ava is your intermediate champion.
And
On the same pattern.
the
yep.
Foxy
Full
is,
Devourer Foxy. And down to the Hodgland Milking.
lovely.
Next
For
door.
champion, the judge has selected for intermediate champion, the judge has selected the winning senior 3-year-old, the entry of Pfister Dairy with Omar Sidekick Ava. For reserve intermediate champion, the first prize fall 2-year-old, 194, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Kingsway Holsteins with Scolo Devourer Foxy. And for honorable mention, 165, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Crackham Holsteins with Hodgland Unix Dior. And now with his reasons, our judge for debate, Judge Jacobs.
I can't put Grandma for intermediate champion. I just really admire this cow. She's so balanced all the way through, with just a beautiful member system. I give advantage a cow reserve on every other. Just show me more definition on the cruise today. Just a bit more bloom on the other, just more clean on the head and neck to the cow we have for a reserve. Cow on reserve or a cow on our mention. They was close for me today. But today the cow in reserve I give advantage, especially on the pass turn. She's a little bit more stronger on the pass turn. Today really nice dairy cow with a really good udders.
love that
We have
rear
honor
udder.
and mention. Congratulations.
She stands quite correct and like always comfortably
on
on
the,
her feet.
yes,
Yes, congratulations, and congratulations to the intermediate champion, the winning senior 3-year-old, the entry of Pfister Dairy with Omar Sidekick Ava. And congratulations, everyone. For reserve, intermediate champion, the winning fall 2-year-old, 194, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Kingsway Holsteins with Scolo Devourer Foxy. And for honorable mention, the winning milking yearling, the entry of Hodgland Holsteins and Crackham Holsteins with Hodgland Unix Dior. Congratulations, everyone. Next into the ring, the 4-year-old class.
it's,
No. Might even, she's got a little spring in her step.
I would say she does, walking on air.
You got a little spring in your step now. Congratulations, folks.
Thank you to Scotiabank for sponsoring the Intermediate Championship, and thank you for Peel Mutual Insurance for sponsoring the Reserve Intermediate Championship.
4-year-olds next. And they are entering the ring as we speak. I think if he shows up, Brent, we're going to have an interview with Murray Reisner. Perhaps about a number of things, but primarily about the TD Classic at the Royal Winter Fair that's upcoming and his involvement there.
That is fast approaching. It's good to have that great youth exhibition going back to the Royal Winter Fair. And there's a lot of practice going on as we speak around the country. Enthusiastic young 4-Hers getting ready for that one.
Building displays with the new stabling that's going to be at the Royal Winter Fair. Royal has indicated they're ready to keep hosting dairy shows or livestock shows at the Royal, and quite an investment in new stabling this year as well. And the groups, the 4-H groups, are getting familiar with that, so they can make sure it's easy to put up their displays and their tremendous county displays as well. I do see Murray is in the house, so we'll lure him down here.
Got committee member Lowell Lindsay right beside him there on the trail.
So in a short while, we'll introduce some 4-year-olds to you folks. Ooh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 entries in the catalog in this 4-year-old class, so we'll hope that many of them, if not all of them, venture out into the ring. Keep the excitement going.
The excitement does continue to build. No doubts about that.
Wow. I see Dr. Hedshaw's managed to get a selfie with the intermediate champion.
He is
True to form.
the king of selfies. There's no doubt about that.
I need longer arms. So while we're awaiting these 4-year-olds coming in the ring, we want to once again thank Blondin Sires for sponsoring the live stream today. We've had a good conversation with Dan Brady about some of the exciting things that are happening in their company as they deal in Holstein genetics, well, actually other breeds as well. They bought a couple of Jersey bulls. They have an Ayrshire bull or two, and we sure appreciate them sponsoring this live stream and noting that by this evening there'll be a high-density version of this whole stream available on the Autumn Opportunity Holstein Show Facebook page.
And that production is presented by Bruce Sargent of Farm Boy Productions. And he has got the cameras just very strategically placed, and it's a great view. I believe you're getting that home watch and following along here. Temperature is probably warmer where you're watching it from than the corner of the ring we're in. However, Temperature outside's dropping, but it's a heating up this afternoon here at Autumn Opportunity as a 4-year-old class is walking into the ring, Russell Gammon.
Okay, here we go. So the first 4-year-old in the ring is had a cow that's having a moment over there. I think she's going to be all right. Well, we sure hope she is.
Oh, yeah.
Number 221 from the Grandy family again at Oshawa is Love Hill Lottie's Last Kick, a cow that would be bred in Saskatchewan, where the Love Hill is now located, formerly in Alberta, and she's a sidekick daughter, of course, as her name would indicate, Last Kick. Got a rather strong gentleman on 222 here.
Yes, it looks like Cameron McGregor on
does indeed.
222. Marflo Acres, Solomon Lustra, exhibited by Dave Weidman and Marthaven Holsteins. She is a Walnut Lawn Solomon daughter.
A few of those in this class are
4-year-olds are in the ring. Thank you to Beckridge Holsteins for sponsoring this class. Thank you to East Gen for the award for Best Bred and Owned. 4-year-olds are in the ring. Please bring your 5-year-olds to the marshalling area. 5-year-olds to the marshalling area.
Okay, 223, Upbridge. I think we found that third animal for their breeders herd that we were talking about. Here's Upbridge Undenied Game Time. She's by our favorite Undenied and the Lupton family from Upbridge Holsteins. Her exhibitor, 223. We could call her the black cow in this ring.
She's a high production cow, no doubt.
No, she's got a lot of milk in that whole constitution there. And Brent, there is an expression for what you there. Oh, look who you got to talk about. Well, you could talk about her now, I guess. Or
224, Quality Solomon Frotastic. Another Solomon daughter with the partnership of Agribear, Beckridge, and Quality Holsteins.
And as Michael Heath would say, a Jerseyman's Holstein.
She is that, yes.
I just happens to be, and I know we love all these cows, but I'm developed quite a passion for Frotastic over the years.
Yes.
As she's matured. Just, again,
quite gracefully as well.
that famous F family at Quality Holsteins. And there we are.
Beautiful side profile, that cow.
Yes. Don't you just love when those veins are crawling up the side of a cow, the veination on the udder, but also
Even up
on the side of the
forehead.
cow, the milk wells, the milk veins. So here's 225, and she's exhibited, 226, sorry, exhibited by the Sim family, Glenbert Holsteins and Marthaven Holsteins. She's Waybrew Slater Susie, and she is by a Oxford County bull in Walnut Lawn Slater, being her sire. So she's 226 on your screen right now.
You go through the sire, a lot of these heifers and cows, that Walnut Lawn prefix appears numerous times.
There's at least 5 of them out of the about 10 entries in this class. So the Zare family had some magic going on with Summer and the Splendor family, and then the B family there as well.
227, Savage Dale, Doorman Willie, daughter of Doorman, exhibited by Roger Wilmont and Savage Dale Farm.
Now coming into the screen before you is number 228, exhibited by Trent Valley. I believe that would be Gerald Coughlin, unless I don't think anything's changed. And this is Ms. Melwood DRM 2168 ABD ET, a Dorman daughter who I think had some success at the Summer Show. Yes, was a cow that impressed Judge Matt Templeton there. And so she's here with, I guess, Kevin McCriskin on the halter.
Glad you're getting all these tongue twister
I bet you are.
names, yes,
Exactly.
by the look of the draw.
Or something.
229, Harvdale Holsteins, Harvdale Crush Macy. Sire by Harvdale DM Crush.
Wonder if he's a doorman son.
I wouldn't bet against it. A lot of doormans in this class, top side or bottom side pedigrees.
We have a tall gentleman here leading number 230 into the ring. This is New Galma Solomon Adeline, another Solomon daughter, and Lars Seldenrick on the halter. And that one looks like a milk cow as well to me.
It certainly is.
She's got that potential. And right-sized cow for the leadsman as well.
They fit accordingly.
Well, I see Murray's hoving into view, so we'll have him here for his interview
Timing's
shortly.
impeccable as we tell you about the last cow entering the class here in 231, Bud John Vale Doorman anyways, from Canhope Holsteins, daughter of Doorman.
Quite a bit of venation on that memory system too. So that is our 4-year-old class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Your
Guess everybody's here and accounted for.
4-year-old class is sponsored by Beckbridge Holsteins. Turn it on. We're adjusting our guest microphone, elevating the microphone as we're lucky to have and happy to have Murray Reisner come forth to talk about the upcoming TD Classic at the Royal Winter Fair.
The mic is yours, Mr. Reisner.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. So.
Tell us about the TD Classic. Tell us about your role with it. Tell us about how many young people you're going to expect, where they're going to be from, and then we'll give you some more questions.
Russell, you should have all the answers to go with all of those. So.
Stop passing the buck and answer the questions, please.
Well, it's certainly a pleasure to be here on behalf of the TD Classic Committee. I have the honor of being the chair of that committee. I've been in that position for quite some time, but we're excited about getting back to the Royal. It's been 3 years since we've been there, so there's a pent-up amount of energy out there in our 4-H people to get back to the Royal and back to the Classic, and we're pretty pleased with what's going on right now. Our preliminary information says we're 360 plus entries. So we're quite excited about that. Not an all-time high, but certainly for being away for 3 years,
The hiatus you've
That's
had,
amazing.
Excellent number.
Amazing.
we're pretty excited. Now, some of those do include alternates and herds people, but we're expecting somewhere in the neighborhood of 340, give or take, going to make it to the ring this year. So we're really excited about that. And all provinces that have participated at the Classic for the last few years are represented again this year. So full contingent coming from the Maritimes, minus Newfoundland, but it's been a while since Newfoundland has been part of it. But Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Prince Edward Island are coming full bore ahead, full teams, even with the hurricane going through.
Yes.
Working through adversity as they do out there.
That's right. They've had their challenges with the hurricane going through, but all of them are coming with full teams, so we're very excited about that. 6 regions in Quebec are all going to be represented as well, so we're very excited with our Quebec people coming in to be part of the Classic as well, and a great representation from Ontario. It's been a challenge for us going through the COVID years, but we're back and we're going to be strong and we're going to have a great show, and we're really excited to watch Dominic Fortier and do his lead role as our official showmanship judge this year, and we're looking forward to what he can do. And of course our confirmation judge will be Chad Ryan from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah.
So I know Chad has been kind of chomping at the bit for several years to come and do this show for us, and we're excited to have Chad come in and do our confirmation. So everything will get underway on Monday afternoon at 2 o'clock with our showmanship heats. We hope to be done somewhere around 9 o'clock that evening, presenting the President's Cup to our champions in showmanship. And then Tuesday morning at 8 o'clock, bright and early, we'll be back in for confirmation and rolling through all of the new classes this year.
Right.
You know, we've been used to the junior, intermediate, and senior calves, and now they're going to be seasonal, but really looking forward to that. And we've got a good representation from every breed. So Ayrshire and Brown Swiss, Milking Shorthorn, and Guernsey are going to be there. So along with a large contingent of excited young people. So we're really looking forward to getting back to the Royal and being part of it. We've got some new sponsors this year, and we're excited to have them come on and sponsor breakfast for us. So Gailey Foods, which has normally been our sponsor for the chocolate milk, has agreed to move over to a breakfast sponsor this year. And our new chocolate milk supplier is going to be Walker Dairy from Melbourne. So,
wonderful.
And along with Walker Dairy Sales, who are going to be a breakfast sponsor on day 2. So it's going to be an exciting time. We're really getting geared up for it. We're 17 days away.
17 days and counting. It's
Mercy.
so much better than Christmas coming at
That's
us.
right. So
Excellent, Murray.
So we're just thankful to have the opportunity to get together in Toronto and be part of what is going to be an exciting Royal. It's the 100th anniversary of the Royal, and we'll have some exciting things to tell you about when you do get there. But guys, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience for a lot of people, especially for the three of us that are standing right here. There's only going to be ever 100th Royal.
We will see.
So as we will see, so in this earthly lifetime anyway. So, but yeah, there's a lot of things being planned down there, and it's going to be an exciting time, starting right with the opening official night on the 4th of November and going right straight through till the Sunday a week later. So, and there's some changes in the other dairy shows as well. The culmination will be on Saturday evening with the Supreme Champions in both the junior and milking classes. So there's some exciting things. Come to the Royal, have a great time, and by all means support our youth at the TD Classic this year. If you can't be there, which we hope you can follow us online because we'll be live streaming as well. So, and we have some new people that are going to be part of our
class, and thank you to Deckridge Holsteins for sponsorship.
Thanks for
In
joining
first
us.
place, ring number 226, the entry of Glenbird Holsteins and Markhaven Holsteins with Ray Bruce Slater Susie. In second place, ring number 224, the entry of Agribus Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Quality Solomon Fotastic, also best bred and owned. In third place, ring number 231, the entry of Canhope Holsteins with Bud John Vale, Doorman Anyways, E.T. In fourth place, ring number 222, the entry of Dave Weidman and Mart Haven Holsteins with Marflow Acres, Solomon Lustra. And in fifth place, 227, the entry of Robert Wilmot and Savagedale Farm with Savagedale Doorman Willie. And now with his reasons on this class, our judge for today, Judge Jacobs.
Nice class of 4-year-old. I think top 2. I really like the pair of cow we have. I give the best out there in cow one first. When you're on the line, you realize the cow one first for me. Just shape on the rear top, a little bit more wide on top of the rear. Prefer to ship to the forudder, a little bit more Venetian on the forudder to the nice dairy cow we have in Seguin. Cow in Seguin over cow one third. Prefer the teeth plants man on the forudder and cow once again. Also, I prefer show me more dairy breed character, a little bit more clean on the head and neck to the big strong cow we have in third. Cow one third over cow 1-4. Cow one third today is on the udders, specialty udders. Just show me more definition on the crease, a bit more wide at the top and the bottom to the udder to the dairy cow we have, just fresh we have in 4. Cow 1-4 over cow 1/5. I give advantage on cow 1-4 is on a udder quality today. Just show me more bloom on forudder, more bloom on the udder, bit more. Just show me more cruise on the ligaments massary today to the cow we have in 5th.
The complete results of Class 16, the 4-year-old class. 221 was 9th. 222 was 4th, the entry of David Weidman and Marthaven Holsteins, Marflow Acres, Solomon Lustra. 223 was 8th. 224 was 2nd, best bred and owned for Agribos Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins with Quality, Solomon Frotastic. 226 was our class winner and best out of the class, Glenbird Holsteins and Marthaven Holsteins with Ray Bruce Susie, Slater Susie. 227 was 5th, Robert Wilmot and Savagedale Farms with Savagedale Dorman Willie. 228 was 7th, 229 was 10th, 230 was 6th, and 231 was 3rd, Canhope Holsteins with Bud John Vale, Doorman Anyways. Next into the ring, 5-year-olds. 5-year-olds coming into the ring, please bring your mature cows.
I guess they all are. 235. All right, here we go with the 5-year-old class, sponsored by Norwell. On the screens, 235 from Harbdale with Harbdale Silver Mojito.
Sounds good.
Started by Seagull Base Silver. It's mojito time.
And then followed by 238 is on your screen right now. This is the, she's having a little indelicate moment here, but we'll tell you about her anyway. She's Glen Isle Senate Torrance, bred at Fergus, Ontario. Denhon and Jefferson families. Adam Clark and Clark Valley Holsteins are her owners, and a cow who had some success a couple of years ago in the show ring, and is hopefully in her mind and their owner's mind going to continue that success as well. So that's 238 was on your screen.
Looks like we've got 237 perhaps.
Yes.
Ryla Sid Cassie, Pine Tree Sid daughter, owned by Jim Phoenix, Joe Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins, and Warehurst Holsteins.
Great to see people able to work together, isn't it, you know, on these partnerships. 241 is from Liberty Genetics, Mike and Monique Bowles, this year's Jersey Canada Master Breeders, and Montdale Holsteins, the Black family. Yeah, and this is Ms. Raincrest Crush Charlotte, by the original, I guess, Crush Bull. That's in the breed, the Mav 004 Crush, and again from Eastern Ontario. This cow then is where she hit.
Mature cows to the marshalling area, please. Mature cows to the marshalling area.
And
That's it.
yep.
So this is a 5-year-old class, fellow. The mature cows will have the breeders herd.
Yes, sorry.
And we have the parade for grand champion.
Glenbird.
And we have presentation of manners.
We've got, we had 240 and we still have her on the screen. Glenbert, Duelaine, Dorman, Schuyler. Glenbert Holsteins, the Sim family from Oxford County, is the cow that you are seeing right at this moment. So that does round out the 5-member, 5-year-old class. Sponsor here, Farm Credit Canada, along with EastGen and Kubota with the awards that they sponsor in so many of these classes. Smaller class, but still a fun class and some impressive animals in here.
Beautiful side profile. Glen Isle Senate Torrance walking by. She is one of the higher scored cows in Canada as well.
What she scored, Brent?
I believe she's another 5-point cow.
There you go. I think deservedly so,
Yes.
too. Yeah, we can see that. Where would the Ryla prefix come from on this Sid cow that Joel Phoenix
Very
issued?
good question that I cannot honestly answer.
Should I go to Holstein Canada?
I would rather provide accurate information than speculate to
Okay.
find folks viewing along. At
Oh,
home.
you're wonderful. I have a path I follow. I go to Canadian Dairy Network, find the cow easily, and then go over to Holstein.
Okay.
And that'll get the breeder there. So this is a Holstein female, and she has got the RYLA. Live pedigree research for our viewing audience.
At your fingertips.
Side no. I don't like when the machine tries to tell you what you're trying to type. She's got a Winbrook dam, just for information's sake, by the way. And in a second, we will have a breeder, Ryla Holsteins from Lindsay, Ontario, Canada.
Ontario. There
That
we go.
much I can tell you.
I do believe she was champion at the Ontario County Show on Labor Day
That
weekend.
is why that name, her name was so familiar to me. Would that be at Port Perry, the
That
great,
is it. Yep.
that great tradition? So it
The,
looks like the Senate cow is
One of the oldest outdoor showings, and all the great cows have graced the grass in Port Perry, Ontario there.
well.
There we have it for Senate Torrance getting the first poll for Adam Clark and Clark Valley Holsteins.
And is that the Glenbert cow that's in second?
I do believe it is.
Glenn Sim, I don't know if you follow him on Instagram and Facebook, but he does the most amazing sunrise and sunset photos. He's got a fantastic eye for it. He worked, I think, with Patty at some point in time and
Okay.
learned about some things about taking photos, and I just enjoy Glenn as a person, but I sure enjoy his sunrise and sunset photos too. So a little different, everybody's got their thing,
Absolutely. I've noticed that you're a fan of the sunrise pictures and do a fantastic job with some of your.
Maybe more sunsets and sunrises, Brent.
Always a bright side of the day starting out. You've got your Russell Crows.
Yeah.
You've got
We'll be trying to do one this evening if I get back to Fergus in time for 7. And looks like we're pretty good chances of that.
we're coming along good.
Things are rolling along very well. So the first 2 and the first 3 so far are there, but Judge Jacobs is reserving his right to have a look at them on the walk again. Does he like the way they fit together? Got 4 mature cows entered coming up in the next class with Norwell Dairy Supplies and Services as the sponsor.
there you have it.
We're pretty close to official here, aren't we?
I would say.
Five-year-old class, these cows would be at least 3rd lactation, if not 4th, I guess,
Correct.
Brent? Yeah. Still a really nice ringside watching this show, even though we're well along in the show. And for those without robots, there's chores to do
There's
this
still
evening.
chores.
Well, there's still chores if you have
Yes.
robots as well.
But it's refreshing to see such a good crowd and a lot of enthusiasm. A few animals.
The result of the 5-year-old class. In first place, ring number 238, the entry of Adam Clark and Clark Valley Holsteins with Glen Isla Senate Torrance. In second place in best bred and owned, ring number 240, the entry of Glenbert Holsteins with Glenbert, Duelane, Doorman, Schuyler. In third place, ring number 237, the entry of Jim Phoenix, Joel Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins, and Warehurst Holsteins with Ryla Sid Cassie. In fourth place, ring number 241, the entry of Liberty Genetics, Michael and Monique Bowles and Montdale Holsteins with MS Rhinecrest Crush Charlotte. And in fifth place, ring number 235, the entry of Harvdale Holsteins with Harvdale Sid Mojito. And now with his reasons, Judge Jacob.
Just 5 cow in this class, but 5 really good cow. The cow went first for me. She just you just catch my eye. I give her best out of her in the class. For me, she just showed me a little bit more definition on her cruise, she had a bit more bloom on her udders, just showed me more Venetian on her udders, a bit more wide on her spring, she had a bit hard on the top line to the nice dairy cow we have in Sagan. Cow and Sagan over the cow and third. Give advantage cow and Sagan, especially on her udders. She's a bit more definition on her cruise, a bit more wide on the top to the udder to the nice big strong cow we have in third. Cow and third over cow and four. She's a bit more wide on the muzzle, wide on the chest floor, a little bit more spring on her ribs, a bit more higher on the top line to the nice dairy silky cow we have in four. Cow and four over cow and fifth. I've given advantage cow and four. A bit more dairy all the way through, about clean on her head and neck. You just show me a bit more Venetian, more bloom on her forudder to the nice big strong cow we have at fifth.
Holsteins, Harvdale Silver Mojito. 237 was third, the entry of Jim Phoenix, Joel Phoenix, Trent Valley Holsteins, Warehurst Holsteins with Ryla Sid Cassie. 238 was our class winner and best udder, Glen Isla Senate Torrance, owned by Adam Clark and Clark Valley Holsteins. 240 was best bred and owned, and second place Glenbert Holstein, Glenbert Duelane Doorman Schuyler. And in fourth place, 241, Liberty Genetics, Michael and Monique Bowles, and Montdale Holsteins with MS Rhinecrest Crush Charlotte. Next into the ring, Mature Cow. This will be followed by Breeders' Herd. Breeders' Herd will be followed by Parade for Grand Champion. And then we'll have presentation of Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor Sires. Now coming into the ring, Mature Cows.
Mature
It's that
cows.
time. You betcha, Russell. It's the mature cow class coming into the ring now.
Who's 242, Brent?
242 is Airlie Avalanche Brazil. Exhibited by Airlie Holsteins, Hodgland Holsteins.
Bred out near Sarnia, Ontario, I would say. Yes.
It definitely is.
Avalanche
Somerville
done it.
family. Bred a lot of good cattle over the years and continue to do so. And there's a logical partnership with Adam Hodgins, just having a very successful sale back in the summer, and I believe that was his first purchase.
Yes, right after the sale. It was pretty darn quick.
It was a good move and good for all the parties involved.
244 is a red cow. She is named Sweetview Avalanche Mitsu. I think she had some success in Oxford County this summer. As I recall, she was featured on Roost Crows, which will be at 7 p.m. this evening on Facebook Live, by the way. She's another Avalanche daughter, so we've got 2 for 2 on the first 2 cows. She's owned by the Luptons at Upridge Farms in Oxford County, but bred in the eastern townships of Quebec by the Bruss-Sanchi combination, Shane and Annette. So she's a red cow in a world of black and whites, or in a world of red and whites and black and whites.
And a cow that's
Lovely
breeding
cow.
really, really true. The third place March calf, sired by Analyst, is the daughter of this
Yes, yeah.
great red cow in the ring. Yep.
We'll just give a second here. We're going to see 242 again. Nothing, we could look at, we don't mind seeing that cow any number of times.
246 there. Judge Jacobs is having a look there at Kawartha Gold Chip, Venezuela. She's sired by Mr. Chastity Gold Chip, exhibited by Dave McMorrow at Kawartha Dairy, Lindsay, Ontario.
Kawartha Holsteins, maybe.
Kawartha Holstein.
You're thinking about ice cream now, Brent. Yeah. That's your reward afterwards. When you get home, there'll be a dish of ice cream there for you.
I believe she was champion at the Lindsay exhibition here.
Oh, yes, as a matter of fact. So we've got South America coming in strong here with Brazil and Venezuela in the same class.
There you go. We're going around the world. We're not leaving Orangeville, Ontario.
Yep. And there may only be 3 of them, but we're glad they're all here. They're great.
It's a good class of cows.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh. And it's one of the realities we get to in this day and age, Brent, with the cost of showing cows and the number of things people have to do on their farms. Classes can be a little smaller sometimes, but that doesn't mean, and as a matter of fact, people are only bringing they're really their best now, and it's not about bringing an extra cow to fill a breeder's herd or anything like that. It's about having cows that have a real chance at getting in there in the class as well.
As evident from the quality we've seen here today at the Autumn Opportunity Show.
Yep. There may be only 3, but we like them all.
The result of the mature cow class: in first place, ring number 242, the entry of Airlie Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins with Airlie Avalanche Brazil. In second place, ring number 246, the entry of Kawartha Holsteins with Kawartha Gold Chip Venezuela. And in third place, ring number 244, Upridge Holsteins with Sweetview Avalanche Mitsu. The first one is best udder and best bred and owned, and now with his reasons on this class.
Age cow class, cow and first. I give her best udder. She just a fantastic memory system. Give advantage on counts again. Just more bloom on the udder, more wide and top to the udder and bottom to the udders. Prefer the shape to the 4 udders. She's a bit more wide on the muscle, wide on her chest floor to the nice dairy cow, just fresh. And again. Cow and again of her cow and third. I prefer the shape on the 4 udder. Prefer the shape on the reverse udder to the really nice cow we have in third place.
Quick question. Great class of mature cows, and congratulations to the winning entry, the entry of Airlie Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins with Airlie Avalanche Brazil. Next into the ring, Breeders' Herd. Breeders' Herd next into the ring.
And your Breeders' Herd class will be coming into the ring momentarily. It is sponsored by Alan Miller, Palmview Farms.
Could have 6 or 7 entries as well. There were 7 made initially, so we would hope we'll see 5 or 6, which would be great. I see Peter Coleman has arrived, so Bridgeview will be having a breeders' herd accounted for. We'll see who else shows up. We were predicting Upridge, I think, weren't we, Brent?
We've mentioned the time or two. You betcha.
One of those classes in particular, where they had those 2 out of the 3 nice home break
Glad that
tests.
you're there to keep me honest on some of these facts.
I know how to read a prefix.
you
Must have
go.
been working for Jersey, Canada for a
Yes.
while. I understand the concept of what a prefix means.
Yes.
They finally got it into my head. So, yeah. And again, just such an outstanding job the volunteer committee has done on this the show as well, organizing the Autumn Opportunity Show. It's certainly an opportunity for people to get out and display their cows, enjoy the competition, enjoy seeing their friends.
And this is the pregame warm-up to the Royal Winter Fair, as Murray alluded to. That would make it about 19 days away then.
Yes.
And his calculations after the 4-H show.
Exactly.
So time's a ticking, but this helps make that decision. Do we keep her at home or do we send her? And we'll see the animals at the top end of the classes in the heifer show, and some of these cow classes will be in attendance coming up in Toronto in just a few short weeks.
So I think we have quality entering the ring as well.
Possibly a Bosdale breeders herd following
It
up
looks
there.
like it, yep.
Yeah.
And the final list of jackpot winners: 222 David Weidman, 224 Quality Holsteins, 240 Glenbert Holsteins, 235 Harvdale Holsteins, 246 Kawartha Holsteins, and 242 Hodgland Holsteins. See Dorothy Miller at the table for the jackpot prizes. Any money's not claimed are going to be split by the rest of the table here, so you'll want to collect that soon. Now in the ring we have the parade for Champion Cow. We have the intermediate champions coming in. Oh, Breeders' Herd is coming in next. Way to go. Champion cows to the marshalling area, please. Cows for the Grand Champion Parade to the marshalling area. We're looking for 213 Fister Dairy, 194 Hodgland Kingsway, 226 Glenbert Mart Haven, 224 Agribor Society Agricola Beckridge and Holstein, 238 Adam Clark Clark Valley, 240 Glenbert, 242 Airlie and Hodgland, and 246 Kawartha. We're looking for those for the Parade for Champion. This is the Breeders' Herd.
Looks like there's 4 breeders' herds with Bridgeview, Quality Holsteins, Bosdale, and Upridge represented in the middle of the ring here this afternoon.
There certainly would be some people, Brent, who would regard those as one of the most important classes of the show as well.
Well, it's absolutely, and it's a tribute to the breeders represented. That would be Quality Holsteins get in the first place.
Quality Holstein's such an important part of the Royal Winter Fair show too, with their sponsorship of some of those major awards, like I believe the Supreme Championship. It's been a long-term support there. They love showing cows themselves, and they want to encourage other people to be involved in the exercise of displaying cows as well.
That is no doubt about that. And they have had a great day today with reflecting back on your junior champion parade. Very well represented. One in the breeders' herd here.
Is that Bosdale in second?
Bosdale is in second. We've got Bridgeview and then Upridge.
For first place in Breeders' Herd Ring number 250, the entry of Ari Eckstein Quality Holsteins. In second place, 251, the entry of Ed Boss with Bosdale Farms Incorporated. In third place, 252, Pete Coleman with Bridgeview Farms. And in fourth place, 249, Michael Upton, Upridge Holsteins. And now with this reason, Judge Jacobs.
Group in first for me, just show me more regularity all the way through, a little bit more uniformity on the group we have in second. Group in second, another the group in third. Give advantage today, just more pop on the rear others for the group in second, another. Just more uniformity on the rear others to the group we have in third. Third over four, give advantage group in third. Just show me more definition in the crew, so we get my specialty today over the group we have in fourth place.
Thank you, Ron, and again, congratulations to the 4 breeders' herds here. Next in the ring, the parade for Grand Champion.
Oh, is it like this? Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, we're at the moment, we're just waiting for the pinnacle, I think, in ways of the show, the selection of Grand Reserve and Honorable Mention Grand Champion. So please stay tuned for just a short while, and I think it'll be very soon that the cows start marching into the ring for that selection of Grand and Reserve. Grand is sponsored by Grand River Robotics, Reserve Grand by ST Genetics, and we want to make sure that everybody's aware that the Premier Exhibitor banner is sponsored by Quality Seeds, and the Premier Breeder banner by Air Farmers Mutual Insurance Company, I believe the employer of Mr. Doug Green, our ringman, our faithful ringman today. Yes. And there, we have a cow entering the ring now. So
here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the Grand Champion Parade entering the ring.
We've got that intermediate champion as the first animal. Sidekick. Eva. Exactly.
Judy's got us trained well on that.
Judy has done a great job training us on how to pronounce that name. And
Go low, devour Foxy.
That's a great start to a championship parade, isn't it? 2 cows like
Certainly
that, 2
is.
young cows like that. And then we'll switch over to the winners of the senior classes. That 4-year-old being the Ray Brew Slater Susie, and Quality Solomon Frotastic behind her. Those are the 4-year-olds. And Greg McLean having a delightful time showing the 5-year-old, who is
Glen Allison and Torrance, which...
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for Grand Champion of the show today. We're starting the parade with the intermediate champions, 213, now owned by Pfister Dairy, Agribur Société Agricole SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Almar sidekick Ava. She's joined by 194, the reserve intermediate champion, owned by Hodgland Farms, Hodgland Holsteins, and Kingway Holsteins with Scolo, Devour, Foxy. Those are the intermediate champions. Then we have the 4-year-olds. 226, the entry of Glenbird Holsteins and Marthaven Holsteins with Waybrew, Slater, Susie. And 224, the entry of Agribur Société Agricole SRL, Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins with Quality Solomon Frotastic. Those are the 4-year-olds. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-year-olds just coming into the ring. Number 238, Adam Clark, Clark Valley with Glen Isla Senate, Torrance. And 240, the entry of Glenbird Holsteins with Glenbird, Deerlane, Doorman, Schuyler. And they are joined by the mature cows. 242, the entry of Airlie Holsteins and Hodgland Holsteins with Airlie Avalanche Brazil. And 246, the entry of Kawartha Holsteins with Kawartha Gold Chip Venezuela. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the parade for a grand champion. Please give them a nice round of applause.
Well, once again, Russell, we've got a great view here as these cows come around the
Prime
bend here
spot.
for your contention for grand champion at just an absolute fabulous autumn opportunity show here. Over 200 head exhibited. Judge Jan Jacobs has done a masterful job getting things sorted out, efficient and assertive in his decision making.
I think we're going to see all of the animals in a head-to-tail lineup in this class based on age, from what we've been informed, and we just think that's absolutely great. We'll enjoy each and every one of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 animals, I guess, in this final drive. Overdrive, sorry, that's
We're
what
in
we
the
call
overdrive
it.
situation
That's what we
now.
call it. That's what we
Yeah.
call it.
At this time, Mr. Scott Breathitt of the Autumn Opportunity Committee, and Scott has on his pony voice today. He's a little hoarse, so I'm going to announce for him. But he'd like to make a thank you today to all the exhibitors and spectators who have come today, the Orangeville Fairgrounds, all volunteers and directors of the show. Also, thank you to Holstein, Ontario, London Sires for the live stream, Russell Gammon and Brent Howe, who have been so good online. I'd like to thank all the sponsors and donators of prizes, and again, all breeders and exhibitors. This has been a tremendous show. Thank you to Judge Jan Jacobs and his daughter Elsie. Thank you to Doug Green for being ringman, and big thanks to Becky and Kevin McGriskin, who have done a lot of the heavy lifting here today to make this show happen. But congratulations, everyone, on a really successful year. Thank you very much, everyone.
Well, Russell, I'm going to be a bet man, and I'm going to guess you got quite a bit you can crow about tonight when you see this lineup of cows standing out here for champion contention.
Well, 6:30 this morning I was putting pictures together, but I think there will be mention of this show.
There's
And then
strong
maybe
possibility.
Today's Wednesday, maybe Friday evening when we see some pictures on social media. I'm kind of guessing I'll pick out a few of those and make use of them on Friday as well.
And rightfully so.
Crowing.
Well,
I've
it's
yet
been-
to tell anybody tell me I look like Russell Crowe, but an old crow, yes.
Well, we'll turn it over to Judge Jacobs. Pleasure to work alongside you this afternoon again,
Same
Russell.
here.
Thank you. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
I keep all of them because I think the A Scout, they all need to be here. Everybody put your hand together and give a big round of applause. First, thank you guys to give me an opportunity to be here. You guys, you are lots of friendship, sportsmanship. I have fun to work with you today. I hope you had fun with me too. It was a pleasure for me to be here. So I'm going to select your champion, reserve, and I mention, and I give my reason.
Omar's Sidekick Ava, your champion of the 2022 Autumn Opportunity.
Be excitement in Perth County, won't there?
And reserved Adam Clark Valley with Glen Isle St. Torrance. Honorable mention to Arrow Lee, Avalanche, Brazil.
Well, if that is
My grand champion today, I just admire this cow. This cow, I think she's a cow. She's the kind of cow we need in the industry now. She's so balanced, feminine. You got a beautiful daughter. You have advantage for the cow on reserve. Is on her daughter, you know, top daughter. She just showed me a little bit more definition on her crease to the nice balanced cow we have for reserve. Reserve over the cow on her mention. You have advantage of cow reserve for me. Just a bit more stronger and faster on the peripheral. She move on your feet and legs to the cow with a really, really good honor for honor and mention.
Thank you, Jan, and congratulations to the Grand Champion Cow 2022 Autumn Opportunity. The intermediate champion, 213, the entry of Pfister Dairy, Agribur Societe Agricola SRL, Beckridge Holsteins, and Quality Holsteins with Ilmar Sidekick Ava. For reserve champion, the judge has selected the winning 5-year-old, 238, the entry of Adam Clark and Clark Valley Holsteins with Glen Isle Senate Torrance. And for honorable mention, the first prize mature cow, the entry 242, the entry of Airlie Holsteins and Hodgling Holsteins with Airlie Avalanche Brazil. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to our winners. At this time, we'd like to announce the premier exhibitor of the show is Upridge Holsteins. The premier breeder of the show is Carnview Farms Incorporated. Premier exhibitor banner sponsored by Quality Seeds. Premier breeder banner sponsored by Air Farmer Mutual Insurance Company. Congratulations, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to just thank Jan Jacobs here for judging once again. He did an excellent job, broke him down very well. Let's give a round of applause for Jan for doing such a great job, and his daughter out here helping. And I also like to thank the sponsorship and the exhibitors, because if we don't have them, we don't have a show. And I'd also like to thank my wife for helping out all the time, every year at this show. Let's give all them people a round of applause. Thank you very much.